this week, Robert?
Oh man, I am living it up. Trying to just stay positive during all this. Trying to keep busy, productive, trying to take up some more healthy activities. Man, I've consumed a lot of pizza, disgusting food. I watched a really weird movie the other day. Got a weird place. It was about Contagion. You guys remember that movie Contagion?
Yes.
That's the worst movie to watch right now.
Yes.
It's not fun, but Outbreak I saw, and that movie's hilarious. Kevin Spacey has AIDS in it, and the Ebola virus. Something happens to him, but it's a lot of fun. Still flustered over earlier. I had a stroke. I tell you.
Okay.
Boy.
No, it's good. It's great. Lots of laughs during your video. All is well there.
Thank you guys.
What's the deal with Gilligan? The Gilligan thing is a little bit confusing to me. I don't recall seeing him in the video.
No. I was trying to get my brother to reprise his role as the prostitute, but he couldn't tonight. So I thought I was doing some Skipper Gilligan thing, and we didn't have much planning because I didn't know if we were going to be on or not. But it's just a fun. I mean, there might be some symbolism there. I don't know. It's like a David Lynch movie. You just pretend you know what's going on.
When all else fails and you have a half put together idea like Gilligan in the background, you just do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I learned at UCB. Is if you have to plan your characters, just roll with it and hope for the best. And you did that here. The video was unbelievable. Again, big pop on the werewolf coming out of nowhere. Great stuff, dude.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, no, the last video was out of whim. I didn't know what to do. I don't know character, but I was just compelled because Noah was so hilarious. And so I did that video, and I got a lot of good responses, and that feels good, man. I mean, it's a fucking weird time. We have no idea if we're gonna be able to sit in a patio at a Chili's, or if we're gonna, all get whatever. It's nice to. I appreciate you guys doing the show during all this.
I have a question. Is that belt that kid's above the bed behind you?
It is, yeah, because it was mine, and he made it his.
That's very small.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Fun times chatting with you. Thank you so much. Again, you're one of the guys with an open invite. Anytime you send us a mission, we're going to shoehorn you right in there. Great stuff, dude. Thank you so much. Very creative. Rabolo, ladies and gentlemen. The podcast. What's your social media, Robert?
Robert Land Pod. Yeah, Instagram, Twitter.
Robert Land Pod, all one word. There you go. There he goes, Rabolo. Fun times. We're plowing through it. Let's go through another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has submitted before, and he's submitted again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from Devin Clark. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Devin Clark.
What up, y'all? I used to work at Yahoo. Y'all remember Yahoo? Yahoo was a hard job, man. We weren't allowed to Google anything. Google was like the N-word at Yahoo. Don't say it, don't use it. They were very strict. I remember there was a lady there, she was brand new. And she said, just out of habit, she was like, okay, I'll Google it. She was never seen again. Like, what happened to Pam? Pam's been erased. I need a job, though, man. My uncle owns a hot tub store called American Hot Tubs. He said the industry's been hit very hard. He's starting a hot tubs matter sale right now. Like Black Lives Matter and so hot tubs. Get your black ass in a hot tub. 30% off. Very disrespectful. I was out there protesting, but I was not looting, okay? I was angry, but I'm also unemployed. Like, can I loot a job? Can I loot gainful employment? I would love to run into a store and then run out holding a career. Like, look, guys, I'm in this job. I start to
Hell yeah, Devin Clark. Absolutely doodly. That's how it's done. Right there. Jokes, baby. Jokes. Hello, Devin. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I was kind of tired. I was on a long ass line this morning. I was in line for like 3 hours.
Yeah, where were you in line for?
I was trying to get my certificate of vaccination ID. That didn't hit. All right. Okay.
Oh, COVID. Callbacks. That's right.
To the out from that. Okay.
Yeah. No, you got it.
Starting off strong.
It was good. No, it was good. It was good. I love it. Devin, where in the world are you?
I'm in Hollywood right now. I'm actually at a Motel 6. I've been living here for a while since the pandemic.
Wow.
Pandemic's kind of kicking my ass.
How expensive is that?
Well, see, it's through the VA, transitional housing.
Oh, that's great.
The pandemic was terrible timing. Like I was renting a room in a house in Reseda, and then I wanted to move to my own place, but I needed to save some money. I had a full-time job, so I said, hey man, I asked a cousin, let me sleep on your couch for $100 a month for like a month, so I can save up money and then move to my own spot. And I moved out March 1st. Pandemic hit, 15, got furloughed off my job, lost money, so I had to call the VA for help.
That's good. The VA was there for you. Veterans are doing pretty good right now, right?
Yeah. But looking at Manolo, man, he's looking the complete opposite of me. He's half-naked, gorgeous women in a nice house.
Yeah, he's
up in a Motel 6.
He's at a Motel 6. Wow, hotel. I can't believe how good the Wi-Fi is at Motel 6 in Hollywood. That's the thing that's surprising me the most.
This is off my phone.
It's much better.
It's off your phone?
Famously better than David Lucas's Wi-Fi. Some of the worst Wi-Fi.
Dude, that's off his phone, and he has Sprint.
Incredible. Just incredible. My goodness.
You look so familiar, bro. Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area, bro. I live in LA.
Have you been on my live before?
Say what?
Have you been on my IG live before? Have we roasted?
Nah.
Oh, you just got a
I see
familiar
you in the store. You work there. I see you.
Oh, that's why I class. That's probably what it is. Okay.
What branch of the military were you in, Devin?
Army.
Okay. Did you go anywhere? Did you go overseas or anything?
No, man. It was not a great experience. I spent 2 years in the Army just trying to get out. I'm trying to great over there. It's not a kind of job.
Put me in, coach.
Long process. Yeah.
A real American
veteran.
A real American hero right there.
Salvation Army.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
So what have you been doing for fun? You're holed up at a hotel in Hollywood. What have you been doing to take your mind out of all this stress?
Well, I've been doing a lot of Zoom shows, but also been trying to figure out a way out of my position. Like I decided to start a t-shirt company. Because nobody's doing that, right? So I got a t-shirt company, and I'm going to just make t-shirts. I got a good idea for one called Don't Be Gay in Mexico.
Okay, Brian. Okay. Absolutely. Don't be gay in Mexico. That's a good one.
Why does every black man start a t-shirt business? All my black friends back home, they asked me to invest in a t-shirt business. They're like, bro, you got to do is buy 300 t-shirts.
What else are they going to sell at the car wash?
Hey, man, get your motherfucking thong, head ass up out of here.
Oh, shit. Wow. Devin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. And how long ago did you move to Hollywood? Or to LA?
September last year. Dallas. Yeah.
I really liked his set, though. I thought that was really good.
Yeah, that is a great bit, bro. God damn, that was a great bit, but it's fucking tiny. It's just not gonna last.
Well, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's one of the topicals.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good. It's good to exercise both. Topical's good. When it's good.
As far as t-shirts, they need to put I chew butt on a t-shirt. I think that was it.
Nah, that was just in that instance with her, bro. I just don't trust that pussy.
Oh my god. Why do you not trust? Oh, come on, Brian. No, come on.
Okay.
Why don't you trust Aphrodite's pussy?
Because, bro, like, I don't know, bro. A lot of miles. Like, we talking about dick for the 70s.
I think there's a TV guide in there. She got the shaft from Shaft.
That bitch got the bullet that killed Martin Luther King up with.
Oh my goodness.
She has 9 of those 10 free CDs to get from Columbia.
Okay.
You can hold a Black Lives Matter protest to her pussy.
Okay.
It's got a natural history African American museum.
Jesus Christ. This line of David Lucas jokes brought to you by Casa Noble Tequila. Got a Black Lives Matter. All right. Well, Devin, anything else crazy we should know
the same age, bro.
Really? Okay.
Maybe that's how you guys know each other. Single parent teacher conferences.
They should be friends.
Nah, nigga, I live in Los Angeles. I know your daughter not here, huh?
Well, she's in the other room with Motel 6. No, she's lives in Irvine. Her mom.
Oh, okay. My daughter's the only black kid at her school, so I know our kids don't go together.
Oh shit, that's a brag and a half. For those of you that don't know, in the black community, if you tell another black person my kid goes to the all-white school, that's like that's an argument ender right there.
Nigga, I'm better than you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You funny as fuck though, bro. That shit made me giggle, bro.
Oh, man, appreciate it.
Really great stuff, Devin. So fun to have your submission. Thank you so much.
I need to try harder with submissions. I know people doing sketches and short films. Yeah.
Hey, be goofy with it. Be goofy with it. Use that set that you have. You know, use the Motel 6 to your advantage.
Yeah, do a review of the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Imagine you doing a review of the stupid shit that you see every day, like whatever.
There you go. Red Band just wrote a sketch right then in front of all of us.
I'm going to do that. I like it.
Right, if you do it, we'll play it next week.
There you go.
Okay. Then I'll put on a t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. The Motel 6 sketch by Devin Clark t-shirt available next week. So there goes Devin Clark, everybody. Thank you, Devin. All right. That was Devin Clark. And now, and only now, in your final hour, do you realize the true power of the dark side as I present to you my favorite comedian right now. You know, a guy who, to me, while he's still fresh and new technically as a stand-up comedian, he is a comedy veteran, and to me, you know, is filling the shoes of some of my favorite out-of-the-box creative people like Brody Stevens and, you know, so many great comedians that, you know, one door closes, another one opens, and this is one of my favorites, the great Michael Blair. Everybody, here we go. Little bit of music for some reason. Here's Michael Blair.
Drug addiction is a systematic failure and worse, targeting. Why does everyone get sympathy except cocaine? Big Pharma has blood on his hands. You fucking cohort. Let anyone suck your wheelchair dick for the sweet cocoa. I sold my son calling for cocaine. So many players are starting on with Corona. Magic nonsense concerning a comeback. Positively magic. Civility. U.S. law enforcement agencies talk to each other like a bunch of Rudy Tuesdays. FBI, FBI, take it to your desk with your calculators. Big word calculator coming from the CIA. I say go kill yourself. At least you're not down back chasing DEA. Slow your roll alphabet soup. Our seizures pay for sales of lobster up and mail order bride has never been more affordable. And you want to believe how cheap it is to get a private island dicks from a child.
Okay, fuck yeah. In an orthodox wild submission from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Hell yeah. And here he is. He's with us right now. Are you unmuted, Michael? Gotta unmute you. Hold on a second. Yes, we hear you now. Hello, Michael. Oh yeah, how are the new Bluetooths working out? We had a quick chat during sound check, and Michael informed us that he has new Bluetooth speakers that he's very excited about. How are they working out? How are the new Bluetooths?
I love them. They're real high-end, and I can talk hands-free so I can do my touch.
Fuck yeah, dude. Looking ripped today.
No doubt.
Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. So how's life going? Big week this week, huh?
But yeah, my dad saw Tony for the first time.
Oh wow, that's awesome. How'd that go? Is he a fan of the show now?
He didn't know I was sick.
What a horrible way to find out your son has Lou Gehrig's disease. You're just tuning in to enjoy a comedy show, and boom, you're going to outlive your own son. What a horrible way to find out.
Yeah, but you know, the gift of laughter solves all minds. Hey, Redman, can you bring up the Escape Fest bio?
Oh yeah, hold on. Have they changed that bio yet for you? This has been...
Yes. Will you read it, Tony?
Yeah, this has been a long, ongoing thing. They finally...
Because Louis J. Gomez doesn't like money, but I forced his hand. All the Hollywood power pumpers lit him up like a fucking Christmas tree. And I got one-on-one.
Okay. Why don't you read it? Yeah, I'm gonna read it. They changed it. It was originally Mike Lehrer, and you famously said, "Who the fuck is that?" And they changed it. Now your actual name is there, and then it says, so it says Michael Lehrer, and then it just says Tony Podcast. But get this, Michael's all jacked up from motor neuron disease.
No.
God's hands again, in parentheses.
Hey, that ain't right, Redman. What's happening?
Is that the wrong bio?
No, it ain't right.
That's what you sent me, and honestly, Michael, being honest, I read it earlier, and I think they changed it.
Did they change it on you? What's the
Yeah, Louis is trolling it. It's pretty apparent.
Wow.
You're gonna get it, Louis J. Explain first.
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
Yeah, this is
Like, honestly, Michael sent me a link earlier, and that's the link.
yeah, they may have changed it again, Michael. It looks like this is going to continue to be an ongoing problem in your life. I know this must be.
And they don't like money.
Yeah.
And all I do is make money.
That's true. I think I don't think I'm pretty sure Skankfest South might be delayed again anyway. Things are looking a little bit rough in Houston right now. We'll see what happens.
Hey, get this. You know how on the Facebook I accidentally sending the race war?
No, I didn't even know about this. You're in a race war?
Well, anyway, long story short, a good friend of mine, we butted heads a little, but it'll be fine. But I haven't to right before give him a shot tip on medical stuff or symptoms.
Michael, have you been day drinking today?
Slower than usual.
You look better than ever, but you sound like shit tonight. Okay, well, that didn't get a laugh, so now it just seems really mean.
Hashtag Tim.
You're right. I think you're right.
I can't imagine.
You're right. I'm gonna get out here, but I want to tell you a few things. One, Martin Moreau was in my video with me. A friend of mine has seen Martin M. Moreau.
All one word, Martin M. Morrow, Morrow. On that's his Instagram and his Twitter.
Hey,
And you're on Jeremiah's podcast. You're on.
this red band has the link, but Nemeth Brothers, every shirt you buy this, they're like triple matching the funds for great charities and helping support what's happening.
Yeah, it's ProWrestlingTees.com, and I have a feeling that Tony already knows this stuff.
Yes, I do. I know them well. Very, very well. They have a lot of cool things going on, always. And the Nemeth brothers, of course, that's the great Nick Nemeth, a.k.a. Dolph Ziggler, who is a high-level professional wrestler, former WWE champion. Could be a champion again any day now coming up, and also a very good stand-up comedian. Tours all around the world with the great Sarah Tiana.
Look at this. You could just choose any wrestler. Like, I'm an Andre guy.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. It's like that shitload just for Andre the Giant.
They literally have all the best
Look at
t-shirts
this.
there. They have an incredible store that you can walk in Chicago, Illinois. I always go there when I'm in Chicago. And did you go with us?
Me and Tony.
That's right.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah. Very fun. And you're on Jeremiah's podcast this week.
Yeah, and not drunk. So
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. And Jeremiah
came out. The reviews are in, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Broadway, here we come.
And this is also your 1 year anniversary of doing stand up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and want to hear my first note?
Yes.
Alright. I roll on stage, and I'm shaking, and I'm nervous, and I go, when people see me struggling to talk and training uncontrollably, they always have the same question. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first day.
I fought with
Still funny a year later. Absolutely.
When I'm at work, baby, I
and down. So my videos are too long. I'm gonna fix.
No. Michael, I appreciate your video quality that you've been sending in lately. I love the opening. Like, I saw the unedited version of you typing in the beginning part, your graphic part. Like, you sent that to me. I love it. You are kicking ass, man. I love it. And please make your videos longer.
Yep.
You're full of shit, cause
No. We'll talk in chat later.
assholes. Everyone has one. And as far as my videos, everyone has a different opinion.
That's right. 100%. I love it. You know, you have full creative control. You're given the keys to the car. Especially since he turned me on to this lion's mane. You guys know about this?
The mushroom.
Yeah.
Tony,
Explain it for the audience.
I'm 2 weeks in. Let me tell you something. I was talking with him. Michael and I text a lot. He's a shockingly fast texter. I don't know if he does I don't know whether he fucking uses voice activated or his nose. I don't know how he does it, but this mother.
no, it's not voice.
Yeah.
Whatever you don't know, you know it's not voice.
That's for sure, because that would be some tough. Yeah.
I love that thing. I have that too.
Oh wow.
I have that also, Michael. It's so good. Like, you could just walk around the house and, like, you just have the phone floating in front of you. Now, in the future, there's not going to be a thing around your neck. It's just going to be, like, hovering in front of your face. It's going to be amazing.
Okay. The liquor is kicked in. Scene number 1.
All my videos like this.
Red Man has one of those, but he uses it for a frosty for when he just sips it all day. That's incredible. But anyway, Michael and I text a lot now, and he turned me on to this lion's mane because we were talking about how fucking unbelievable his brain is, and he gives a lot of credit to that, which helps your motor neurons and things like that. It just keeps you fucking extra sharp. And normally I'm not a big supplement guy and all that, but it's been 2 weeks.
I'm looking at this website. Is this the right website?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What's the best one, Michael? Yeah.
It's common.
Yeah, there is a specific company.
He's a Rogan friend.
Yeah.
He's on there all the time.
Yeah, I think
But his company makes them.
Yeah, Paul Stammen.
This one. He's the foremost mushroom expert in the country.
And just like magic mushrooms, you know, they have so many different benefits and qualities and this and that, but I've been trying to, you know, sharpen up because I've been fucking, you know, not performing and this and that, and you don't know exactly where your brain is at in this stuff. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty positive it's fucking working. I think it makes me I get shit done faster and get to relax quicker in the day because I take care of all my crapola early in the morning and clear thoughts. And I mean, I was riffing this weekend on stage after not doing it for 3.5 months. It was my first time performing with lion's mane running through my veins, and I'm just saying, effects was like I just think it's just normal sharpness, just like sort of anything. You know what I mean? Like it's
I've heard of people that have concussions eating it to sort of like calm their rehabilitation.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, it promotes
Motor neuron. Yeah. Neuron. It's a brain shake. It's good for your brain, is the point. And Michael hooked it up. So,
what if you take it that and Afro brain at the same time? Alpha brain. Alpha brain.
Oh,
I'm thinking of Aphrodite. I'll do the butt.
yes, we hear you, Michael.
Isn't it crazy that David got stone cold sober looking at Red Man?
Everybody's wasted today. Michael, go ahead.
You know how melting?
Yeah.
Alright.
Joe Rogan. That's not a problem at all. I will ask Joe if Molly Mushrooms has any special mushrooms for my friend that is melting Lou Gehrig's disease a few years into ALS, and if he has anything special that he takes his mushrooms 4 times a day, and if he has anything extra, that would be great to know. Right? Is that right?
Why were you talking shit that you couldn't understand? You got all of it right.
No, what happened is that you sobered up when you saw Red Band as well, and you actually sobered up through this interview as well. Something about Afro Brain sobered up everybody to,
What is he talking about?
oh my goodness, the sound effects are loud, everybody. Michael, we love you.
Love you, Mike.
Thank you so much. You're the fucking king. You're a god.
Love you guys. Have a blessed every week. And in 5 minutes, I'm gonna start these weeks.
Yeah, we love it. All right. Michael, we love you. Have a good night, buddy. There goes Michael Lair, everyone. The great Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode, believe it or not, and that is right here. Here's the drawing. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. How fucking cool is that? It's like a Mega Man type of, is that right? What is that? It's like Mega Man meets Mortal Kombat. It's very cool. That is so cool. That's incredible. Yeah, that is awesome, man. He did that from the start of the episode to now, while you all sat around doing probably less than nothing. He completed that entire project. Just incredible. Every print's available at RyanJabel.com. He's doing incredible auctions right now. He is giving you all an opportunity to get state-of-the-art Kill Tony artwork at a fun price, and it all goes to a good cause. Ryan J. Ebel, support your local white artist. You know what I mean? All this stuff going on, people are forgetting about white artists out there, and Ryan J.
You can actually go to his website right now and look at it.
RyanJebel.com. Here we go. We're going to RyanJebel.com for the first time in the show's history. Here we go. Oh, what is this? Look at that. All right. Heck yeah. Here we go. And then you're going to go to Kill Tony. Oh, there it is. Easy to navigate website. Look at that. Look at all that incredible artwork. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. An oldie but a goodie. I remember that episode. Yeah. Ian Edwards. You got a bunch of good ones in here. There goes Bert Kreischer and Kirk Fox right there. I remember that one very clearly. It goes on and on. There's so many. That's Sinbad and Saint Germain. Indeed. Oh, it's Gerard Carmichael, not Sinbad. Sorry, Ryan. My goodness. Anyway, bunch of dates going up, things like that. Everything's happening. Just signed on today to do La Jolla, July 9th through the 12th. Unfortunately, and trust me, I fought long and hard for this, but unfortunately, we can't do a Kill Tony that weekend.
Unless we do like a hotel episode.
I don't know what that means. Ow. This is, man, do I not miss the days of you drinking during Kill Tony? This is exciting. This is a great reminder of the difference. Anyway, but I have a new website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I mean, not new, they just revamped it. It's a little bit sleeker, easier to see the upcoming tour dates, even though never a worse time to have clean, sleek, upcoming tour dates on your website. Perfect timing, Tony. Such a great businessman. But a bunch of dates are there. I mean, we're going to try our best to make it to these things. It's a nightmare. I'm booked for Miami at the end of July. Look at Tony's new website. Look at that. Look at that. Straight to the dates, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I wanted. Said, fuck this shit. Give them the dates. Like, what about your bio? What about that Kill Tony?
I like it too because you can like click on just the Kill Tony dates.
Yeah, it's very clear now. That was a thing that annoyed me forever. There's Kill Tony. If you want to see me do stand-up, that's Tony Hinchcliffe. There's stuff coming up. Look at this. But wait, scroll up. Scroll up a second. So let me just show you. Okay, Boston's there, and then Miami's above Boston, right? Yeah, it's pretty much all the highest COVID rated cities. I turned down Phoenix last week because they're like, "You want to go to Phoenix in 2 weeks? It's only on the table for a second." I'm like, "No, what are we talking about? Like, do you have a life insurance policy out on me right now? Like, what's happening? Phoenix, Miami, Houston, Brazil? They tried to get me to Brazil? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, it's all roast master class is happening. We're having a lot of fun over there. We're at over 100 students on my new weekly show. It's a Patreon thing. So if you're poor, don't even tease yourself by going to my Patreon because it is a show of value. So don't go there and then become completely depressed. Oh, I can't afford it. What the fuck is this? I'll just watch reruns of Joe Rogan. Yes, you will, because you're poor. But if you're not poor, go to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and join the new class. You get a diploma, a bumper sticker, a bunch of cool shit, a roast master class. Anyway, here's the rest of the crew. The leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, as always, my lover, a guy who I've been all around the world with. All right. We talked earlier about afros, butthole, or vagina. This is a man that I would have sex with if he'd let me. Jeremiah Watkins. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. Hey, there it is.
And he's back, people. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And Michael Lair is on Jeremiah Wonders this week. We had a great conversation and a lot of fun and drama there. And
can you tell us what the fuck you were talking about earlier, though, with the Will Arnett, not Will Arnett, but okay, Brian.
And then I'll actually be at Tempe Improv headlining a couple nights at the end of July. So see you at Tempe. And good feedback, guys.
There you go. You're getting the weekends that I'm turning down. I'm just kidding. The Tempe Improv, one of the best clubs in the country. Jeremiah is a monster. He's out there doing great material and taking risks, making videos for you people, doing crowd work, a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah Watkins, catch him at everything. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. He was the ninja. He was the ninja the whole time. Joel, tell us something. You got the Mostly Sorry podcast. You're mostly sorry on social media. What else?
That's it. We premiere the new episode tomorrow. We've been doing live chats, so tomorrow 5 o'clock LA time, whatever the fuck else.
We love Joel. No one's had more corona scares than this guy. I mean, it is incredible.
Can I just say too?
Yeah.
When I got here, I don't know, Tim said something and then this spit flew into my eye. This whole show, that is all I've been thinking about. I put Purell on my face. I'm freaking out. I'm gonna go home, probably get tested again this week.
That's good.
So thanks.
That's
5
good.
times.
Motherfucker, you good. I ain't got shit.
Damn right. David Lucas. At David Lucas. Funny, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us more.
We'll see what's up, man. Hopefully I'll be in La Jolla with Tony, that they two talking about. But other than that, I ain't got shit. I just did the American Comedy Company this past weekend in San Diego. Shout out to them boys down there. It was lovely. Thanks for everybody who came out. Thanks for all the Kill Tony fans who came. A lot of Kill Tony fans showed up and showed up.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. Kill Tony fans are the best comedy fans in the world. There's no doubt about it. Who would have guessed that people who watch a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy, who would guess that they would be the best comedy fans? And also David Lucas's episode of he's a guest professor on this episode that just dropped last night on the new Roastmaster class.
Been tagging me in it already.
And you were an incredible interview. He talks about his method, which is very helpful for people that are just learning how to make fun of people, about identifying people as the animal that they look closest like, and then a hobby that that animal would do. It's incredible. He literally gives you a playbook on how to have silly, fun roast jokes. It's really cool, really awesome stuff. It was 2 hours you and I spent together almost. So, anyway, Brian, great band.
Hey guys, we are recording right now from Death Squad Studios. We do a podcast called Dead Air every Tuesday with Brian Holtzman and then William Montgomery and David Lucas every Wednesday. Check it out, deathsquad.tv.
Oh yeah, Red Band's about to vomit right now. I haven't seen you this drunk in 3.5 months. are very cool. Yes, we have new microphones and we have disinfected microphones. We're rotating in new microphones as we go. It's an exciting time. What do they call it? The new normal, right? Anyway, it's good to be here. I'm excited about this. We are back at the Comedy Store. There's a parking lot full of people that hopefully are watching the live feed of this show right now. David, you want to go check on that real quick? Instead of looking at your fucking phone, these people are unbelievable. We haven't missed a beat here at Kill Tony. It's exciting. Thank you to BetterBox. Thank you to L7 Studios. Thank you to Death Squad Studios. We've been all around beautiful Los Angeles. Any studio that wasn't looted, we did a version of this show at. We went all around, and now we are back home, live streaming to people in the parking lot. That is what it has come to. How's it looking over there?
We'll see.
Oh, that's always good.
We're back at the Comedy Store, back at weird things that are happening.
Oh, exciting stuff. Well, in any matter, it's definitely going to be on YouTube in a few days, something like that, right? I'm excited to be here, though. How's it going, David? Good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not streaming. Okay.
We'll figure that out.
Well, wait, who's going to figure it out?
Me. That's what I'm doing with my left hand.
Oh, look at that. Well, you can use both hands if you want, because I am so excited right now that I am bonered up, dude. I have a full boner right now, and look, I know there's a lot of people that have dealt with erectile dysfunction, and you know how awkward it can be to talk about that in person. Luckily, there's a simple, convenient solution to get the treatment you need without leaving the couch. And our friends over at Roman have spent years building a digital platform that can connect you with a doctor licensed in your state, all from the comfort of home. Roman makes it convenient to get the treatment you need for erectile dysfunction right from home.
Yeah, just grab your phone or computer, complete a free online visit, and you'll hear back with a U.S. licensed physician in 24 hours. And if the doctor decides the treatment is right for you, your medication can be shipped right to your door with free 2-day shipping. You also get free unlimited follow-ups with your doctor anytime you have questions or you want to adjust your treatment plan. With Roman, there's no commitments and you can cancel anytime.
Wow. So if you're struggling with ED, stay home and go to getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. That's getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. And since you're going to have a big boner, you don't want it to be hidden in all those pubic hairs that you got. So that's why you get Manscaped. They are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. We've all had some accidents trimming the old pubes. You know, stuff gets wild down there. I had Michael Lair trim my pubes a couple weeks ago, and I have the same amount of testicles as Duncan Trussell now. That's why Manscaped redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created, and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. The third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology.
I just used this for my first time, the 3.0. When I tell you it's premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes. You can take a longer shave. I mean, if it's taking 90 minutes, you got some trouble already. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They've also upgraded the motor. The motor's like insane right now. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show your mower off loud and proud, because the intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB technology.
And if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Yippee-doo-dah-day. That's done. We have no guests tonight, as with all of the more esque episodes. However, we do have a ban, and they every single
What a
episode
dumb bitch.
commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They disappeared to the
What
back
a
about
dumb
15 minutes
bitch.
ago and have been preparing for tonight's show. We have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's some of our favorite characters from the past.
Really?
Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together. It's the best stand band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, the return of Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Everybody, here we go. Uh-oh. I know that music.
Look how good this shot is,
I
son.
know that music. And so does the, yes, thank you. So does the YouTube algorithm.
You're gonna hit my
Sure.
shit, bro.
Hello. It's the
You're gonna
cat
hit my
burglars,
shit.
everybody. The return of the cat burglars. How exciting is this? Welcome,
Get ready
guys.
for this.
Very famous characters known for saying, that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's a shit
I
shot.
love it. And you guys were also on the 2020
Terrible
band
shot.
calendar.
Thanks,
What
baby.
month were you guys on? Oh, you don't know? I remember you guys being on there. They sold out of 2020 band calendars.
That is a technicality. There is a stack somewhere in somebody's closet.
No, well, I'm sure it was close. The cat burglars are here. I'm excited. Your name's just Cat Burglar, right? And you're also Cat Burglar?
Cat burglar too.
Cat Burglar.
I can't give my identity, but I do have to be completely honest. Business has been a little slow right now because everyone's at fucking home. It's very hard to sneak in if you're at fucking home.
You didn't have an accent there for a second, and then it came back.
I'm good at disguising.
It's an American cat burglar. Okie dokie, and what do we got back there? What's your name, little cowboy?
For the win, FTW.
It's fun watching Chroma.
Got it.
Figure out what the
You're done.
like with the audience.
It's over, bitch. Oh, that shot coming up short. Oh,
just as good
it's
seeing
hot
Joel
out
figure
there.
out the audience for the first time.
Is she hot?
I love this. You guys are having a cat
Good
fight.
job,
A cat burglar fight.
It's true. We are stealing Tony's time right now.
Hey. Well, welcome,
You
guys. I'm glad
dominated
that you're here. We're going to have some fun today. And it's the return episode to the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. I haven't seen, Cat Burglar 2 reminds me of a guy I haven't seen in months named Chroma Chris. And I'm very excited to be this close
That
to
shot
someone
was
like you.
garbage.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Okie dokie. On with the show we go. And I have
Oh,
some
no.
some exciting stuff. We have
Garbage
people
shot.
are here, and we also have the Bucket of Destiny is
Hit my
active
ball, bitch.
tonight. There are
Hit my
a grand
ball, bitch.
total
That's a dumb
of
ass
4
shot. That is one of the
healthy
dumbest
people
shots I've ever seen.
in the Bucket of Destiny
Dumb
tonight.
ass shot.
And
Oh,
some
it's
new,
perfect.
couple,
Absolutely, too.
and we're going to see how it goes.
Sucks.
But first, to get the show started with a bang, ladies and gentlemen, a legend on this show. You have to wait.
Sick
You have
ass
to
shot.
wait like a professional.
Sick ass shot. Go, baby.
He is the longest tenured
Easily
regular
could have
in
made
the
it.
history of the show.
Easy.
He is known as the Big Red
Short.
Machine.
Way
This is his
short.
first time back at the Comedy Store in a long
Way
time. He was
short,
so
dog.
excited that he almost ran up on the
Way
stage
short, dog.
before I even said anything
Fucking
about him at
perfect.
all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return to get things
Did
started
you get this
of
motherfucker?
William Montgomery, everybody.
Easy. That
Here
ring's
he is.
so heavy. They must know a lot of fucking games.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah,
I'm
and that
now
shit.
Hispanic. You would call me Selena. I do have COVID-14. I'm making a sequel to Saving Silverman. It's where I convince Jonathan Silverman not to jump. Did anyone else think the granny in Mrs. Doubtfire looked like Robin Williams? All it takes is a
What
tongue
the
to
fuck
make
is
the
this
peace
shot?
sign vulgar.
That was
That's a pussy
just
joke.
absolutely brilliant. You fuck.
I'm making a new butterfly effect movie, but every time the story is retold, you just
almost ended up being a basketball player.
That was brilliant. This can't be this guy's first fucking.
Mitch told me that didn't work.
Are you serious?
If we're talking about Syria, we're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about Brandon.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery.
Can you get him?
Return of William Montgomery.
Yeah, give me a whole like not the ice bowl. Hate this whole too. Would you rather go first or second?
No, well, actually, your zipper is down.
Now, you said you broke your shorts last week. You told me this. You still
sure?
haven't fixed them or bought it. You guys gained weight. Now I bought a size 40 waist. And it turned out to
Alright, this is a big shot for this guy.
Let me see. What do you have?
One of the biggest shots in the history of the game.
Yeah, you do. You have a little elastic belt. Oh my god! Look at your stuff.
Basically, I'm still working at the storage
It's a
unit place.
beautiful
I think I'm
shot.
fired now. When I was showing someone, I don't know, to my 10, to my 15 something, telling them the amenities, and I felt the breeze on my penis, and I looked down and my penis was poking out of my boxers.
Is that true?
It's true.
So it was
Yeah,
out of your
tough
boxers
spot.
and out of the open hole in your pants?
I mean, one of the toughest spots in the history of the game.
Just out of my boxers.
Unless I
How
blast
about
this
your pubic hair?
motherfucker.
Have you been manscaping?
I have never messed with my pubes. So that's a little beef I got with y'all with the manscaping.
No.
I think the women like a full bush.
You do. Have you ever? But you've never even seen their reaction to anything else.
Now I have. In South Korea 2 years ago, I was there. The women were like, "Oh, you have red. Oh, you have red, yeah."
Wait, what did they say?
Oh, you have red, yeah.
You have red what?
Hair.
Oh, red hair. That's what.
Oh, you have red, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I showed her my pubes.
Are you
some of my
fucking
pubes are longer than my
serious?
Yeah. Yeah, you need to manscape.
I'm not manscaping. What were you just saying? You said that?
It was the cat burglar, right?
I'm glad it wasn't you, you motherfucker.
Oh, cat burglar too.
That first thing you said tonight was not good.
Wow. What did he say?
Oh, hey, what's up? I like Aunt Jemima.
He didn't even say that, William.
He's a racist piece of shit from Arkansas. He went to the University of Arkansas.
Did you just see Mrs. Doubtfire this week for the first time?
I did. I saw that in Aliens 3.
Aliens 3. What an interesting... where do you usually watch your movies at? What library?
In a library. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Redman, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
Why do you...
I was hoping that I was going to get a bunch of laughter.
Nope.
It took me a while to write that one.
Not even people in the room.
Hey, Redman, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
Anything healthy?
I got my review back from work literally after 2 years. You would think I was the worst employee they've had. I didn't get a raise. I still make minimum wage after 2 fucking years.
What?
But they give you health insurance.
What was that noise? I picture me being with Princess Diana, just with the drunk guy driving, just him making that noise before he hits the pole.
That's actually what happened. There it is. That's so, William, 2 years minimum wage still at this job, but they give you health insurance. Is that correct?
They do.
And do you ever use that health insurance?
I do.
What did you use it for during the pandemic?
I have what people call a
hammer toe,
a ascending testicle. I have a testicle in my ball sack that goes up into my tummy. I had to pay.
Is that what that is? That protrudes out of your tummy?
I had to pay $1,500 out of pocket.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, Michael, shut it down, dude. This isn't
Wait,
working out. And I hate that bitch came with you.
Come on, baby, give me something.
I hate her, dude.
Nothing.
Get her the fuck out of here.
Nobody's even over there.
Dude, Michael, I hate her.
Nobody's over there. You have a lot of anger in you this week.
I do. After the bad report at work, I swear to God, Tony.
What exactly did that report say? Word for word. I want to know exactly what the report.
It said I don't do good at sales calls. It said I have low energy.
Let's try it. Let's see what one of those feels like. I'm calling you right now. Okay, I'm calling you. You pick up.
Hey, thanks for calling storage, etc. This is William.
Hi, William.
Can I help you?
Okay. I'm interested in having a storage unit. I need to put some shit in it.
What are you storing?
I'm storing a bunch of baseball cards.
What do you need to store?
Baseball cards.
How long do you need to store?
A lot of them.
How are you getting your things here? A car?
Actually, yes.
Okay. 5x5. $77. How does that sound?
Man, you sound like a shitty salesperson.
Come on, Tony.
You started the smallest storage unit?
Are you channeling
5x5,
this?
yeah. Baseball car.
Yeah,
5x5.
baby.
Were you 5x5?
Yeah, I'm in South Korea right now.
5x5.
5x5. I have a question for Will.
Cat burglar.
Yes, do you ever rent out your stomach as storage space? Because there's a lot there to work with.
That was really funny.
So, William, what other thoughts about watching Mrs. Doubtfire this weekend? By the way, the granny in Mrs. Doubtfire was Robin Williams. That's why she
Was
looks.
it really? Oh, no.
Yep.
What happened to him? He had a disease or something. Why did he kill himself?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, that's mental.
He was funny. I loved him when he played the
Come on,
genie.
cat bird.
Yeah. Aladdin.
I loved Aladdin. You ain't never had a friend like me? Yeah, I was
Chill.
in Aladdin.
Oh, you were in Aladdin.
TikTok,
I was in
man.
Aladdin.
Wow, I didn't notice you there. What character did you play in Aladdin?
I played one of the street urchins with the three Barcy twins.
Judith?
What are y'all fucking doing here right now?
William, don't acknowledge anything that you
I'm kidding. I kissed one of them one time, and the two brothers.
No, there's nothing going on over there.
Okay.
Just focus on the questions. So the bar seats.
Right, man, what's going on? Why'd you do that finger thing? What? Don't worry about it, man. Why'd you worry about being funny? What do you mean? I'm waiting. I'm about to lose my job.
Yeah, why don't you bring it to the stage, man?
What do you mean bring it to the stage?
Talk about you losing your job. That's
Seriously, what do you mean?
a lot of fun.
Who the fuck
I'm
is
sick
you?
right now. They measured my temperature. I have 101. Wow. That's a fever in my book.
That's a joke for all the health department people watching live right now.
Yeah, good luck to the piece of shit that talked to this thing next.
Danny up in the bird's nest just put his mask on too.
Good job, Danny, you pussy.
No, don't make fun of Danny. Oh
Yo.
yeah, look. I'm telling you,
Yo,
I
look
was
at
Hey, Danny, I love you, dude.
Yes,
like
I.
the one you can't
Remember when we kissed 2 weeks
Yes,
ago?
No, don't do that. Oh,
Bye.
I know, I love you. Danny, give me the peace sign. How's your relationship going? Did you stay with that girl that beats you up? We're going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Going to Vegas tomorrow.
Are you gonna take that other comedian that she was fucking before you?
I am
Nobody
thinking
knows
about
who
it.
that
The guy,
is.
it turns out the guy is
And
very
they're
nice.
busy. What
We
is
met
this
a couple weeks
bullshit?
ago at a bowling alley. Just
Are you
in the
fucking
parking lot.
serious?
They're obviously closed.
What the fuck happened to
We met
Shanice?
each other. Seemed super nice. He is
Yeah.
coming along with us to the
He's-
Bellagio.
Yeah, I bet he is.
People.
Super excited.
What
He
up?
doesn't have news. I do. So it's sort of a hodgepodge.
What happened to his pubes? Did they all get lost in your girlfriend's vagina when he was sucking her?
It was an issue of a fire.
Oh, who's gonna start the fire?
I swear to God. No, but seriously, if y'all ask me, sort of one of my biggest fantasies is being with that guy who brought all the weapons up.
Who's gonna start
He
the fire?
brought all the weapons up to that hotel room in Vegas and started shooting all of those people at the country music concert. I swear to God, y'all, in my fantasy world, when the South Korean chick is looking at my pubes and I get pissed and I'm hanging out with the guy that used to go out with my girlfriend, I'm going to be clutching on to one of my weapons, break out one of the and start fucking shooting.
I noticed you started sweating a lot more when I brought up that comedian that was fucking your girlfriend before, like you're covered in sweat.
I don't know, really.
The first 8 minutes you were up here, cussing at everybody, having a good old time. I brought up one guy fucking laying pipe at your girlfriend, now you're dripping with sweat.
What am I supposed to do?
Another story.
What am I saying?
Who's saying that? Girlfriend's vagina.
Oh.
It's not funny anymore, y'all. I think we're gonna get married in Vegas this week.
Oh my god, are you really
No way,
thinking about
Turkey.
that?
I'm really thinking about it.
You should go back
No
to
way,
the
Turkey.
Can you say that a little bit
Turkey
slower?
fucking won.
Have you ever considered that
That's
there's probably
some
never been a
bullshit,
worse time
bro.
to go to Las Vegas than right now?
Do you think it's safe if I wear a face mask?
The new slogan is "What happens in Vegas comes back with you to Los Angeles."
It's true, you might not, if you go to Vegas, you might not be able to join us.
Yeah, you won't be able to next week either to do brothers and sisters. Come on.
Don't go to Vegas.
Come on.
Stay in LA.
Come on.
You work for minimum wage at a storage facility.
You know what I heard earlier?
What are you gonna do? Go there and put your $60 all on black or something? Everything's
I
closed.
put it on red. I really do. I'm looking forward to putting it on. Talking about, the podcast, I loved it. 2 people alerted me, Bert Kreischer and, what's his name?
Tom Segura.
Tom Segura, at the end of their podcast, they had a freestyle episode. So I love it when I see that, and it horrifies me.
Why?
And I start thinking, where do you fuckers live? Do y'all think I don't drive a car around? Do y'all think I can't find your pussies on some sort of winding road? Do y'all really think I have anything to lose? Because I swear to God, I fucking don't.
Okay.
I will find where y'all live if y'all stealing my shit.
What happened? Oh, that is right. Bert Kreischer famously says
He took my nightmare thing and then he took the freestyle thing. And again,
what's the freestyle thing? What freestyle thing did you
just at the end, David Lucas and I, our thing, we freestyle.
Oh, I didn't know that you guys.
Some people alerted.
I never made it to the end of one of the episodes of your podcast, so
That's pretty funny.
all right, William. Fun times, dude. Way to get the party started here tonight. This is very unorthodox and audience-less.
It is so nice to actually see y'all tonight.
Yeah, for sure. This is the first time that we've seen William in months because we're dead.
And the Marcy twins. Let's give it up for them, y'all.
The Marcy twins. Absolutely. There you go.
I'm kidding.
There you go.
It's 3 of them.
William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. There he goes. He touched me. You know, start the fire. Hey, look at that. New microphone. Shout out to David Deary helping us out big time tonight. Keeping everything nice and clean. It's incredible. Thank you, David. Thought of a camp for David Deary. Oh, there's only a few people.
I miss him.
A few staff members. Okay, we're gonna go to the bucket for the first time in months. How about that? The first time in months that we go to the bucket. We're going to see which one of 4 names can pull that.
Look at this move.
Oh, this is very exciting.
That was sick.
I just hung out with this next man, last night. We are good friends. He is not only a great comedian, but one of the most promising employees here at the Comedy Store. A guy that hangs out late. He's part of the cool kids. Ladies and gentlemen, a good friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Here we go. Mitch Burrow.
Thank you. I really hate being fat. I used to not be fat because I used to be in the Marine Corps. But what bothers me the most is that I've been the same size now for 5 years. But still, whenever I see somebody that I haven't seen like a month or two, they'll come up to me and be like, "Damn, Mitch, you look gooder. Are you losing weight?" And I'm just like, how fat am I in your memory
you see me, you're just like, oh, that's not as bad as I recall, actually. I miss not being back because I used to fuck a lot more. Just at all, really. I used to fuck sometimes. I miss it. I actually lived in Asia for 3 years. Fucked a lot of Asian chicks when I was over there. Wasn't like a fetish or anything, just more of what was available at the time. One of my friends found out they used to fuck a lot of Asian chicks and he got excited. He was like, dude, I love Asian chicks. I want to hook up with more Asian chicks. What's the secret? And I was like, well, I moved to Asia. So I don't know how much you're willing to commit to this. That's what I had to do.
Fuck yeah, Mitch Murrow. Absolutely. Mitch is a great comedian here at the Comedy Store. Very, very happy that you're here with us. We've been kicking it this weekend. We've been hanging out, having fun, and I was able to sweet talk you into coming on here.
Yeah, I was happy to do it.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's been 3 months since I've done stand-up comedy, which I think was very obvious during that.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. I must admit, though, you look great. You've lost a lot of weight since last night.
Yeah, since last night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like I lost some weight after last night.
Yeah, we had fun last night. Mitch and I'll just come out and say it, we smoked DMT last night.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mitch smokes a lot more than I did.
I fucking went to a place, and then I looked at Tony, and I said, oh, you're a bad person.
Wow, you saw that? With your mind's eye?
I saw my soul.
Oh, fuck yeah. You don't even need DMT for that.
That's very true. You can just do this show and find out.
How did Tony act on DMT? Was he talking about himself still, or?
No, he didn't say he wanted to watch more reruns of the show, though.
That is true. I do love watching reruns of this show.
There was a certain duality to it, though, because, like, even though he scared me, I still, like, grabbed onto his shoulder.
He wouldn't let go of me.
You know, I was like, you're my anchor, and I need you, because I can't go to this place again.
Yeah, I was keeping him, even though I'm a dark spirit, I was keeping him right where he wanted to be.
When people smoke DMT, they see God. Tony just sees himself.
Oh, there's the first Joburg chant in months. Someone back there. I like that.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, that was fun.
What did you see in the experience? Did you see any visuals? I told you I saw that Tony is a bad person.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. In the comments, everything. Well, the problem for me was I don't know if I just hit it harder than everybody.
He really did. He hit it much harder. And I don't know if you even remember this. You did 2 rounds.
I did 2 rounds, yeah.
And he did a lot of funny things. He was killing the entire time for 10 minutes straight.
I should have done it before the set.
He's sort of rough to do DMT around because all he did was talk the entire time while everybody else is just sort of like, wow, wow, wow. Bitch is like, you're a fucking dark spirit. But he also said, it was funny, Annie was sitting there on her boyfriend's lap, and out of nowhere he goes, what the fuck, are you two dating? They've clearly dating.
Caught me off guard.
And then there was also a dog on Annie's lap. And it'd been there for like 30 minutes. And he's like, oh fuck, where'd that fucking dog come from?
Are you dating? I don't know if anyone's ever done drugs before, but it fucks with your perception of shit.
Yeah.
And DMT might be the strongest one.
Was that your first time doing it?
No, I've done one of those pins before, but it was my first time doing it with that many people around. And I've done it with one person with me, so that was a little more relaxed. This was, and plus, like, no one got as high as me. So then I was like, am I okay? Yeah. Which is something I ask myself a lot of times anyway.
Mitch not only hit the DMT pen, he also hit the KFC pen. He has a vape pen that is just the flavor of chicken.
It's just a straw that's so gravy out of.
So that's fun. Mitch and I were having a lot of late nights here, heckling and playing around with the great Don Barrett's.
Yeah.
Towards the end here, we were on a
Sure,
real
what the
run.
fuck is that?
Just constantly trying to get those. It wasn't working for me, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Tony would just make fun of me thinking that I could have sex.
It was great. Oh, the audience is loved it. Because you're
A very handsome guy.
You're a good target. How long have you worked at the Comedy Store?
I've been at the Comedy Store since Halloween of 2018. So
That's awesome. Halloween's a fun night to start, huh?
Yeah, I just put on the costume and I decided to keep doing it.
Heck yeah, people are like, oh, look, someone dressed up as the Michelin Man for...
Okay, that's
Cat burglars are here. Have you ever burglarized anything? Did you loot anything or anything like that this year?
just, houses when I was in the military in Iraq.
Oh, okay. Is that a thing that a lot of American soldiers did, right?
Wow, that's very no, it's like you go into like old bases and stuff, and you're just like, oh shit, the fucking AK-47. That looked cool at home.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Did you take anything that you still have that you really like?
No, I didn't transport anything that cool back. But I did have some friends that now have AK-47 stuck in me somewhere.
Okay. Do they like check your bags?
Yeah, like
PSA?
So we worked on helicopters, and so we were able to like take the floorboards out of the helicopters, stick the stuff under the floorboards, and then fly back with like we just smuggled shit back.
Children's shoes and clothing.
I'm glad you added shoes to the end of that.
Why, that's even creepier.
Just bringing Delia and his fans back. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I fucked up.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. There's no Delia fans here. This place is 21 and over, so. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding, Chris. He's not watching.
He might be, actually.
He actually might be.
There's nothing else going on.
He didn't even want to do the show 6 months ago. Now he's watching it. How does it feel, buddy? I'm kidding. Just joking. Again, I'm joking. Anyway, yikes. What's the youngest girl you ever hooked up with? Segue. That's a segue right there.
Last year I fucked a 22-year-old.
Hey, look at that.
And then the next morning she goes, so how old are you? And I was like, how old do you think I'm 39, by the way. And I go, how old do you think I am? And she's like 30. And I was like, no, I'm 39. And then she never talked to me again.
Oh my goodness.
You should see you since you lost all that weight.
Yeah. Yeah, you look great, dude. You look great. What kind of do you do any exercising, anything to get the heart going?
Yeah, you saw me last night. I was wrestling a 19-year-old.
Wow. He was wrestling Curtis's, I believe he's a blue belt son. He is a blue belt. And he was
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
fucking your world up.
He did beat me.
You probably have a good, what you guys figured out, 150 pounds?
I probably weigh 150 pounds more than him.
Yeah. And it was hilarious. I mean, we were fucking dying.
I mean, to be fair, he trains.
Yes. Yes.
It was blue belt versus
And also, I don't know if Curtis was hearing it. He was fucking cornermaning him the whole time. No one was seeing my corner being like, hey, do this move.
No, we were all laughing.
They were just like, hey, do the move where you say, put him in it. Like, swing around, get him in a full guard. Like, no one was helping me. So, like, that's the fucking bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, I'm fighting on my own out there. I ain't part of the fucking Nelson clan, apparently.
You look like you trained them. Like choo-choo trained. Fuck. Yeah, you got choked out a couple. Did you go unconscious the first time? We were all...
No, I'm a bitch, dude. I tapped real quick.
Okay, that's
As soon as I felt his arm around my neck, he didn't even do it that hard. I was just like, yeah, we're done.
Normally when Mitch taps, it's on a drive-through window that's closed at nighttime. Fuck yeah. So, what have you been doing during this quarantine to fucking stay sane?
I do a lot of camping, do a lot of off-roading in my Jeep.
Yeah, you do have an awesome Jeep. In fact, I'll tell this quick story is that one of the nights I was coming, I think I was coming from one of the shows, and I drove by what I thought was Mitch's Jeep, and the guy was actually shaped like him. I got next to him, and I rolled my window down, and this is a true story. I was like, Mitch! And the guy had headphones in, and he turns and he looks at me, and he goes,
this show
the fuck did you just call me? He thought I was calling him a bitch. And it wasn't you.
No, he actually knew who I was. He was
The
upset.
weird day
He was confused.
Rothschild.
Very funny videos.
What happened to Brendan?
You guys were in quarantine. You and the other tour
Well,
guys
just
were
another
making
comic scout.
series. And it
Where's
was
Brendan?
fun to watch because the
Where is the
maybe
big
you're like, you
ticket?
guys really do act like
See
that.
you,
You're
Tom.
like wear your tour guide shirts and things.
Night
Yeah,
and
so we
Chris.
made like we
Alright,
were missing work, and we just decided to start making videos of us checking IDs
CFIN
and shit. And then the first
640.
video we posted got 125,000
Okay, right. Step by step. 640.
I've since unpinned that.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. He must have gotten so many hits on that.
Yeah. I got a lot of young fans. We're no good.
There you go. I love it. And what is your social media so that people can follow you?
Everything is Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, TikTok, Twitter.
MITCHBURROW.
Yeah, man.
Is that different than Joe Burrow?
Oh, he's part. Yeah, he's quarterback.
GH.
No, I think he's got an S on the end.
Okay.
Or maybe we're cousins.
Yeah, something like that.
Obviously, world-class athletes.
Now, you're from Atlanta?
Outside of Atlanta.
Let me ask you something. Because you're a real, look at you. I mean, you're a real big.
I don't like better flag cutting.
What do you think about the statues, though? What about the statues?
Take them down.
Take them down?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Those aren't my fucking heroes.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
I mean, if there was some fucking NASCAR shit that people were fucking up, I'd be upset.
You love NASCAR.
I love NASCAR.
That's right. What do you think about the Bubba Wallace?
I love it. I wish he'd win a race so I could feel better about supporting him.
Yeah, it is weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on. There's got to be some black drivers out there that can win. That's
Black drivers ever win in NASCAR? I mean, have you ever thought about like jumping out of the car and just sprinting to there? Is that an option? Because they're pretty fast.
Wow.
Stereotype. That's a good stereotype to have.
I think it really matters. I think it's all about the car. Like what car they steal.
Oh my goodness, Red Band. Oh, Red Band. You guys all want to do it together?
You know, the problem is that it's hard for them to see the track with the windows tinted.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I was going to say they never finish a race because they keep getting pulled over. Oh, shit. Oh my god.
You know, they banned the Confederate flag from all of the races because the only race that they really banned it from is the white race.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame. That's one of my favorite races. The New York Marathon. The white.
Oh, Jeremiah, I didn't recognize you.
That's NASCAR. All right. Well, Mitch, so much fun. I'm so glad you did this.
Hey, man, yeah, I don't regret it.
I fucking love you. You're an awesome guy on stage and off. And I think that the fans at home watching are, we always introduce them to a lot of people that always blow up, Preacher Lawson. And,
I mean, look, they like fucking William Montgomery. I'm like William Montgomery, just not very hard.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Come on. Who do you want your hero to be? Not that fucking guy.
Exactly. You construct.
I just want to take William McElroy. That's my whole. I'll come back every time. You just fucking get rid of that guy.
Serious joke writers hate silly people. It's just the nature of the game. William's silly. Andy's in your weight class, and that's. You know what I mean? You guys are competitive. You guys are going out for the same rolls, jelly rolls and dinner rolls.
All right, thanks. I enjoyed it.
Mitch Burrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, Mitch. Fun times. Yeah. Easy breezy. Yeah.
Mitch is hilarious. Did he start off at the La Jolla Comedy School, or is that where
he started off in Atlanta, right, Mitch? Seattle. Oh yeah. Absolutely fucking doodly. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket again. We're back to the bucket again. And your next comedian, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, he is about to go on stage for the very first time in his entire life. He became one of everybody's favorite employees here at the Comedy Store when he started. Definitely one of my favorite employees. I made sure nobody ever picked on this kid. I absolutely love him with all my heart. Super silly guy. I coined his nickname that everybody calls him for him, and that name is Cackles, everyone. His very first time on stage here. Cackles! Here he is. Cackles.
You can tell the way I look. My mom used to clean condos. I believe that.
Filipino girls or poor guys Chinese girlfriends. I used to date a Latina girl, and then I realized Filipino girls are mixed with both, and I realized I can have a wife without cheating. I believe you're not living life until you get molested. I said, don't have much. Okay. No.
Tackles, everybody. In and out. 36 seconds of bloody murder.
I missed you. I missed everybody.
That was incredible. Tackles, that was great. You have a very unorthodox style of half-written jokes, and I like it. Straight from the heart. Straight from the heart. I love it. As you can tell by the way I love my mom, you can tell my mom used to clean condos. That around South Florida, all the teachers of mom clean condos. Oh, because you thought that it was, you thought it was fine. I love that. That's adorable. Cackles gained popularity here very quickly by being just a very positive guy around the comedy club. He runs food, he runs it fast, runs it hard. You've been staying in shape during this quarantine?
Of course, yes.
Yeah?
We've been practicing on the chicken in the house.
You'll practice running chicken tenders even while you're at home. That's just incredible. I love it. He stays in shape all year round.
He's been buying a pawn shop.
He looks like he lives in front of a pawn shop, actually. What part of town do you live in? Wanda. Oh, okay. Did you live there since you moved here?
Yeah, it's about like 6.5 years.
You brought your mom to the comedy store a few times. She's always had fun.
We're friends with your dad.
Oh, yes, I miss her. I can see what this is.
Like he does with all his kids.
Your mom knows how to party. She gets down at the comedy
Oh,
store.
yes, she does. I had a band with her when I was young.
Yeah, I once saw her vomiting in a trash can in the parking lot one night. Yeah, it was hilarious. Poor Tackles was holding his mother's hair back. I'm like, damn. She's like, Tackles was hooking up with some chick who's vomiting, and then she lifted up her head. I'm like, oh, hi, Mrs. Tackles. I'm sorry. Do you remember that? You remember Mrs. Tackles? Yeah. You call her Mrs. Tackles.
Makes your plug.
Sorry, Mrs. Tackles. What does your mom do for work?
She's actually
Hell yeah. What kind of disability are we claiming here?
She has OCD and OCD
More like IC. You guys drink Fago? No? What does your mom drink? Mountain Dew. There it is. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. She's got Mountain Dew energies. Oh, that's all it takes. That's good. It's called doing it. Doing it. My goodness. And your father, what's up with him? Where's he at? Never met him. Well, we got good news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Tackles is here! Nothing on that. If I say, I'm going to start the fire. There he is. His father is here. Did your mom ever told you anything about your father?
No, not really much, but I did find him on Facebook just recently.
Oh, wow. What's that like? Do you message him?
I did, but he asked me for some money.
Are you serious? Where does he live? Wow. Damn. That he opened up with that right away, huh? Wow.
You know what he does for a living?
I don't think it's much if he's asking his son for $100, right? Oh my goodness, this is incredible. This is like the trash that builds up at the bottom of a trash can that has like a liner in it, but like you don't like scrub the bottom of the trash can every single time you take that liner out. Like it's usually like it sort of like builds up.
You're at the Tackles doing DMT with you.
I mean, I would do Tackles with them. I mean, I would do. Whoa! I would do Tackles with them. I would do DMT. Your mom thinks you're gay?
Yeah, because I came up, I had this aesthetic, So I looked up, like, the first thing I said was talking about the gold pony and
Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Why would you talk about Tony when you're coming out of consciousness? Have you ever been put on there? Yeah, but I just the last time I talked about you, and well, I know you didn't talk about me, but when you came back for being put under, were you thinking weird things? No, it's more like a base, like where am I? Who was with you? Ex-girlfriend.
my mom made a video of it too.
Really? Yes. Oh, I got say there to us. We can put on this episode right now.
Northern pony. Can you hear the Northern pony? Master. I think I know it.
What else have you been doing during quarantine to keep yourself busy?
Not really much smoking weed, and like I got a job making math part time, and not really much just trying to avoid it. But I've been sick.
You have a girlfriend right now?
I do, yes.
Yeah, where'd you meet her at?
Actually online on Facebook.
Whoa, look at you making all the relationships on Facebook.
That's how it happened.
And most people have deleted at this point, but not you. You're thriving over there. My goodness.
So my fans are at.
So what did your girlfriend do?
She has no work.
Oh, wow. Does anybody that you know work at all? My goodness gracious. And is she, how did she have money then? By the way, that's why it's called Tackles. I don't know if you guys can hear, but after everything he says, he goes, Tackles. Famous in the comedy store. It's crazy to think that you're, like, the richest person out of your family and everybody else. You're in the comedy store, which has been closed for months. They took care of you, right?
What part of Iowa? So Iowa? Was there a Happy Joe's close to you? I remember.
Happy Joe's?
Yes, there's pizza.
That's right. I forgot Jeremiah has some family members in Iowa. Something very story about my aunt at the show. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So, Tony, we're doing a meet and greet after the show, and Tony and Brian are waving me over saying there's a line of people here to take pictures. I say, I'll be with you in one moment. I haven't seen this family for years.
A couple family members, right?
Yes, a couple of family members, and it's my aunt and that whole side of my mom's family that comes to the show in Iowa. And Tony comes over again like, Jeremiah, seriously, there's lots of people here. I'm like, oh,
yeah, they're literally like, we'll wait, we're gonna wait. And so a second line started for a group picture waiting for Jeremiah while he's talking to me.
So I introduced Tony to my aunt. I said, Tony, this is some of my closest relatives here from Iowa. And Tony goes without hesitation, well, you must not be that close. I didn't see you at his wedding. And let me take the picture a little bit more. This is my poorest side of the family. I could not afford to fly to Los Angeles to come to my wedding. And instantly, you see why people consider Tony a bad person on TV.
I was just trying to connect. I don't even think she heard me over the sound of her oxygen tank. You know what I mean?
One of my aunts has an oxygen tank. That is actually true. She has breathing problems. Tony was roasting her as soon as she went to the car. Very sad affair. I laughed, but I cried on the inside.
Look, that's what they get. That's what they get. They get a little light roasting. I didn't see you with the way. That wasn't that bad. I forgot about that too. Wow.
I did not forget.
I love it. Well, Hackles reminded us of the Iowa trash that Jeremiah said. Absolutely. We're all connected by trash. I'm Ohio trash. Red Band's Ohio trash. Joel's family drinks puddle water out of the LA River. Puddle water. From actually good white families, like the Bruce Wayne of film movies. Powerful parents. They were murdered at a young age. And your parents are alive. Actually, just oh, okay, I fucked up again. There you go. Don't do DST with me, everybody. No, seriously, thank you. There he goes, Tackles, everybody. His first time ever on stage, having fun up here, kicking butt. We're moving along. Tackles. All right. Here we are. David Deary, we love you. David Deary works with the great, powerful John L. Rawlings and the new Joelberg podcast. Yeah. Literally two of the funniest people I know in the world. David Deary works with all of them. The man behind the fucking mask. He's at David Deary, at MF David Deary on all things social media. He's a great guy and a great help and a great positive energy and spirit to have around. Keeping this thing moving along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to another regular, everybody. This young man is a hilarious joke writer, hilarious roaster. I'm so excited to see him back in front of a very small audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas is here in the flesh. Yeah.
The world is crazy right now. Black people ask for equality, and white people start taking niggas off of breakfast foods. Like, man, I want black people on my fucking pancake box. Don't nobody want no fucking Aunt Susan's pancakes. White women don't even know how to make pancakes. They don't know how to make French toast. They want us to stop saying the word master bedroom. They want us to use the word primary bedroom. Like, that's the gayest shit ever. What the fuck is wrong with the world? I'll be damned if I buy my mansion and refer to it as the primary bedroom. It's like, yo, I fuck my bitches in the master bedroom. My kids sleep in the secondary bedroom. Pretty soon you ain't gonna be able to get a master's degree. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna name it. Just call it a celery degree. That's the safest shit you can do to satisfy these white people are the ones getting mad at this shit anyway. It's not even black people that are mad at these words. That's the crazy part about it.
Wow. Minutes go faster than I remember them.
Right, that was a fast. I think that quarantine meeting kind of were
the minutes. Yeah.
2:47. My nigga told us that on the stage.
Look at you, David Lucas. You are back. And by back, I mean you gained all the weight that you lost. David lost weight during the pandemic and then went home to Georgia to visit his parents. Gained it all back, and you are back. That's great.
Tony sat on the bottle rack for 4th of July.
That's actually true. I did sit on a bottle rock.
Put your feet to the sky and started farting.
I actually took a dildo and I put it in one of those tubes, and then I sat on the tube and I lit the fuse, and the dildo shot to my booty hole, and I made the noise of a firework. Flew into my butthole. That's what I sounded like.
So, you got roasted on this stage.
It is. Absolutely. Look at you. I mean, under the bright light, it's exciting. You look fucking fantastic. I love the tie-dye, the camo shorts, London. Looks fucking great.
You got your shit on too. Looking like a Russian spy.
That's me. That's me. They sent me to spy on you.
Like you were sniping in the gay club.
That's why I live in this area. I love the West Hollywood area. I go up top on the rooftops and I try to snipe gay people. I shoot them with dildos and booty holes. So, David, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in this world?
I've been on the road like 2 times.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, 2-3 times. That type of exercise this week.
What kind of exercise have you been doing? I know you were at the National Hot Dog Eating Competition.
Putting your ass. Hot dogs
They call my butthole Joey Betsnut.
Tony said, give me mine without the blood.
Sideways. Yeah. They call me Hobayashi. Okay. Yeah. Hobayashi. Hot dog eater. So what have you been eating? Just fish. Yeah, but like how much fish are you eating?
I eat a lot of seafood stuff. You know what I'm saying? I probably eat fish like 4 times a week.
French fries. You eat a lot of French fries.
You know, I don't.
I have French fry energy. Do you eat like Impossible Meat or like Beyond Burgers?
Yeah, I fuck with that. Fat burgers for sure. But yeah, I mean, I don't ever get tired of salmon though, bro. And there's so much different types of fish, like, that you can mess with. You know,
Like what kind of fish have you had recently?
snapper, halibut, pollock, king salmon, farm raised salmon. What else? Sea bass.
You ever go down on a girl and it's fishy down there and you're like, I'm used to this? No? What kind of fish do you mess with?
Clean, the ones that smell like water.
Do you ever go down there and then make the U-turn?
Absolutely, because the finger first, you know,
You bring the finger up. Do you use cat burglar? Has that ever happened to you? You do that ever?
dead birds.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
I speared up in the morning, basic birds.
Wow. I love it. So you're back at the comedy store. You are a former employee at the comedy store. Yeah, that's right. And how do you feel? Is there anything different? Is there anything how you don't remember it?
Outside of the thousands of people that you rub shoulders with and say what's up, it's the same. Like, it's just like so dope being here right now to actually be on this stage. And, you know, you smell the comedy store. The comedy store has its own smell. Walking up the ground, coming into the courtyard area and seeing some familiar faces that I haven't seen in 4 or 5 months. So it's a dope experience. Like, even at the beginning of the show, when I heard the music, I'm like, damn, like, just hearing it in this room, it's way different because you don't have some of the bodies in here on the sound, but just hearing it over loud speakers, it's goddamn emotional right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. For those of you wondering what the smell is, it always smells like brand new carpet.
Yeah, we can carpet.
There's a bit happening right now with them changing, they want to change the team names of the Washington Redskins, the Cleveland Indians. You're the closest thing to a Native American we have on the show, so I'm going to ask you what are your thoughts on that.
Actually, my mother's father's mom is a Native American. She left us a whole bunch of land to do it.
How much land? 40 acres?
So it trickled down to me. I was left 8 acres, and all of us were left like 8 acres of love.
Oh, that's great. What did you do with your 8 acres?
It's up there. It ain't been developed yet, but you know, when I get this bread, I'll put a little lake house on there with lake and some kind of more tiger.
I mean, it looks like you've already had a lot of bread.
But shit, change the name, bro. Folks, like, symbolism is something that bothers me, bro. Like, being from the South, like, in Macon, Georgia, there's a sign at our train depot that says colored weight room. That shit don't bother me because it's part of our, you know, it's part of our history. Like, when I was a kid, my mom took me there to see it, and she was like, this is what black people had to go through back in the day. So, it was a learning experience for me, and now that they're probably going to remove it, I'll never be able to do that to my daughter.
I was saying this before, they should just make a city of Washington, D.C. or something like that. They should use museum, take all the monuments they're taking down and have them all in there. So you can be like, you know, like,
taxpayers got to pay for that fucking museum. So it's like,
ticket sales, you know.
I don't know, bro. The shit don't bother me. It's symbolism, bro. It's like, when you look at a cross, that's a pagan symbol. You know, a lot of people use that as a remembrance of their Savior, but it's like, you think about Jesus getting his ass kicked when you see that. Like, I do, you know? So, but it's like symbolism, bro. It's pagan. So, It's like, that shit don't bother me. It's like, we have way more problems than that to be worried about a fucking statue.
How about Aunt Jemima? What are your thoughts on Aunt
Leave that bitch on the box, man. That shit pisses me off.
What a family of Aunt Jemima. They're like, no, we want to honor by the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah.
On the podcast last week, we put up a lot of stuff that had, like a racial past behind, like even the ice cream songs.
Yeah, the ice cream song. The most racist song ever. I wanted to hear every ice cream song.
It's like asking, like, they don't want to go.
Yeah, it's so crazy. They're like, parents? Yeah, it's so crazy.
You know how it goes?
Like, a nigga want to go to hey,
Really? Let's do it. You've sang some white people songs on the show before. This one's no different. This is the ice cream song. Make sure it's not the Master P version. The Ice Cream Man. 1998.
Class. I got the song.
nigga look watermelon.
No. No way. You're fucking. There's no way that that's what the Ice Cream Man song is. Warning, this video contains offensive material. It does not reflect my personal views.
This video was edited with old cartoons, but the lyrics are.
No, this is just an old cartoon.
Might fast forward a little bit.
Yeah. This is the Ice Cream Man song. Okay, we're gonna wait. Alright. This is crazy.
You can look at it on your own, but the shit's racist as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's so that's. But like, I don't know, bro. It's like, a lot of people like Trump because he's very like, neurotic and he says a lot of things. Like a lot of people don't like Trump on an emotional level outside of a logical level. And Trump said something that really stood with me last week when he said, if you erase your history, you'll forget your history. I really like, it's like, just say like we're all wiped out by something and all those statues are gone. You'll never kind of have what happened, or you won't have any remembrance to what happened.
He was at that context for
That's true. I've always said,
Books will be destroyed.
yeah, books are the easiest to destroy.
But,
Even words.
If only there was some place we could go to look up anything we wanted in the whole world. Like the internet.
I don't know, it might be a conservative South in me that doesn't mind the statues. Like I grew up
Jeremiah collects pictures of the racist statues. He has hundreds of racist statues.
He's a pure Christian. I mean, that would haunt Jeremiah if he had anything.
Why do you talk about that? He posts that shit on Instagram every week. No.
The guy who thinks every statue is a Civil War statue is what you are confused.
Oh, that's
only statue you care about is the Five Big Boy statue.
That's true, and they're actually changing that. Did you see that? What? They are changing. I swear to God, it was breaking news when I pulled in the lot. Something I'm not even kidding. The Bob's Big Boy, they're changing something. I'm gonna look this up right. Look how sad.
That motherfucker playing his
That's just ridiculous. I'm like, what are they going to like?
I didn't think about it. Like statues in general are going to be canceled. They're not going to make any more statues. What are you going to have as a statue now? Just babies? A bunch of baby statues?
Big Boy restaurants replace iconic mascot with obscure character named Dolby. Fox News 7 hours ago. Look at this. Watch the tears flow down Redman's face.
Unless she's Asian.
I'm all going vegan tonight.
This is the first time Redman has said in his life, this is an outrage.
That's not gonna say it. But they know that's the headline. So it's really. Yeah, they're changing it to Dolly. Bob's.
And Redman's like, are they taking auditions for this new statue? Why? What's wrong with the Bob's Big Boy?
I'm gonna tell you right now. According to the news outlet, blah 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 blah. Hold on.
I mean, the owner, it's not even a real person. Bob is a.
Oh, it is. Big Boy restaurants. Sometimes even big boys have to move on. Big Boy restaurants recently announced the arrival of a new chicken sandwich to its menu. To celebrate the new item, the restaurant dusted off a forgotten character from its history, Dolly, to replace the big boy as the restaurant's official mascot. That's Dolly, by the way.
Okay, this is just an advertisement for a chicken sandwich. This is like IHOP when they changed it to whatever fuck it is.
I know. Dolly, a character that was featured in the Big Boy comic book series from the 1950s, will now be the company's permanent mascot. Fox 8 reports.
Fox 8. All right.
He's ready to protest now.
Why do you say Fox 8 like that? Like it's not a very legitimate
T-shirt. Fox 8.
It's the local news of where the headquarters is. Fox 11? I'm just kidding. You're right. It's a temporary change to remove the chicken sandwich.
But I love how mad you got me upset. Fuck that.
Oh, he's about to plug all his equipment.
I'm out of here. I'm going home.
We see Red Man on the local news circling past Big Boy with his electric bike and a little sign.
You know, honestly, I was thinking about like, oh, I'm going to buy all those old statues.
Red Man was about to drive that Tesla to the news station.
Red Man's gonna protest. It's no justice, no peace outside.
No justice, no 10 piece.
Still got it. I love you, David Lucas. We have fun here tonight. There goes David Lucas, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along here. It's all happening. We're flying through it. We're going back to the bucket.
I was going to say that was the dumbest thing ever.
No, I really did think I misread it. Then I
was going to say, what did that fake cartoon character do?
I know. It's crazy. Here to the real. All right, this is exciting. This is this young man's first time ever on the show. He was recommended to us from the great Michael Laird. He was featured in a Michael Laird video last week. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds and an interview featuring Martin Morrow, everyone. Here we go. His Kill Tony debut, Martin Morrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to round out the diversity portion of the show. For me, like David, I'm also from the South. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama, and I get asked all the time where I've been called the N-word the most, and surprisingly, in my 21 years of living in Alabama, it was actually more within 10 minutes in Chicago. It was in Wrigleyville, which was my first mistake, and this white guy was there. He was buying up shots for everybody in the bar. He puts his arm around my shoulder, and he goes, "Hey, I'm more of a nigga than you'll ever be," and hands me a shot. And I was very upset by this, and I wanted to fight him, but I couldn't because I had a shot to take. And I realized in that moment that my alcoholism definitely trumps my feelings on racism, like that. That's where I'm at. But then a buddy of mine came in, a little white guy. He's from like the south side of Chicago, bald head, red hair, very angry. He was like, "Hey man, why do you look so sad?" I go, "Oh, that guy over there just called me the N-word." He goes, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." And the thing I learned is that if a white guy from the south side of Chicago tells you to go handle something about racism, don't believe him. Like, he's going to make it way worse. Because then he approaches again, hey, you call my buddy a nigga over there? Huh? You call my friend a nigga? You see that little milk dud shit thing over there? You call him a fucking nigga? Huh? You call him a nigga? You and me outside right now. It was the first time I've ever been confused by racism. I was like, this needs to change. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Martin Morrow. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, can I just say the band sounds so good with the return, especially of Chroma Chris. I mean, what that adds to a saxophone and drums, having a little bass behind it, kind of knocks it up. It really fucking kills the cat. It's like it numbs the. It's like when they give you a numbing shot before the big shot of something. Like it's like, okay, you're gonna feel a small pinch instead of a fucking.
It's the only band in show business that gets reprimanded for playing their instruments. Oh wow! Look at these idiots over here doing their jobs.
No, we were complimenting you guys.
Oh yes, it sounds like a cat. The saxophone man in the corner.
Who said that?
I didn't say that. I haven't never seen my. You have a keyboard, right? But anyways, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah,
By the way.
That was funny. Welcome, Martin. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. And you're originally from Chicago?
Alabama.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, comedy-wise, did you start there?
I started in Alabama.
Okay. And you came straight to LA from there?
Alabama, New York, Alabama, Chicago, Alabama, LA.
Damn.
In Chicago, then
That's a lot of Alabama. You're Jeez, ever since the Box Big Boy thing happened.
No, I forget how to use all this equipment.
Interesting. What part of Alabama? Birmingham? And are you like in the city of Birmingham? Are you in a cool little suburb?
Like right outside of it in town, Roebuck.
Roebuck. Hell yeah. I have a friend from, where's Willie from?
Oh, I know Willie. He went to the same college.
Oh, Auburn.
He's from Huntsville. Yeah,
You're an Auburn Tiger.
Yes.
Huntsville. What was the name of his city though? We had a little fucking suburb. It was, fuck.
Mustafa.
No, it was, it doesn't matter. Oh, God, I almost remember.
He's going to be so upset.
Oh, so close. Somebody asked him a question.
What made you move to Los Angeles?
I wanted to start my career as a feature at best. So
Okay. Thought that this would be the place to do it. That's great. Did you enjoy New York? Like the comedy scene in New York's pretty nice. You get a lot of spots and stuff like that.
yeah, I mean, I was kind of like I was 21 when I moved there, so it was I did like the Greek and the Cable out there.
Oh, the best place ever.
Yeah, I lived in Queens, so just traveled the train, LIC.
Did you ever go to a Skank Fest when you were in New York?
No, I was there in 2010, so but I would love to now if I had the money for Big Fest.
Well, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, never.
10 more years.
Yeah. Nope. No Skank Fest for quite a bit. No fest of any kind.
How did you meet Michael Blair?
At Second City, he moved at Second City. He was like the older cool kid before me, like he'd get high between shows and stuff.
I've asked a lot of people about everyone in Second City and said that, Michael Blair is known in Second City as being one of the biggest assholes in Second City, like a drama queen.
Heflin, Alabama.
Heflin,
What
Alabama.
do you know about Heflin?
Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, okay. So what do you love about Birmingham?
Good food. That's about it. There's not really like a lot to do there. It's like when I was growing, it's like a weird hipster art community. Like once people moved from Brooklyn to Birmingham, they kind of turned it into like,
A lot of racism there.
yeah.
What's like one of the more racist things that's happened to you? The most racist stuff that's happened. You've been in Alabama, New York, and Chicago.
I'd say it's tied between Chicago and Alabama. But I think the worst racist stuff happened in Alabama. Like there was one time I was doing a show and this guy came in, he had a cowboy hat on, and I said, "Oh, you look like Sam Elliott." And he said, "Shut up, nigger," like that.
Oh, shit.
And he's like, he slapped his gun at me, and I was like, "All right, no one gonna do anything about this." Like no one did anything. So I left.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you been pulled over a lot in your life? Like, do you feel like that you feel that you're treated weird when you get pulled over?
Yeah, but then I wear glasses, so I think that's what they do.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
Glasses are like, when a cop sees it, it's like, oh, okay, put this gun away.
Yeah. Oh, the cops are gonna get me, but she's gonna read a book.
That's right. I love it, man. All right. So, now, how long have you lived in LA?
A little under 3 years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
I thought you were going to say you're a cop for a second. Kept going. Copywriter. What exactly a copywriter? Like you just make sure you type in people's copyrights when they ask you for one?
No, I do like tweets and stuff for different companies.
Oh, copyrights.
WWRIT. As opposed to RIGHT.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a living. I got to tweet a Nicki Minaj once.
Oh, yeah? What you tweeted her?
I made up like fake rap lyrics about Walmart, and she was like, "Hell yeah!" She was really enjoying it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
For us, you meet any other cool celebrities while you're in LA? Or bad celebrities?
Ooh, I went to Jeff Ross's house once.
Oh,
I think you were there. Yeah. So, but I was like, I shouldn't be here. And I remember, I like, how old were you?
good man.
This was like 3 years ago. I'm 20 something, and you get it, whatever. But no, like they were playing Cisco and all those rooms, and I was like, I wonder what Cisco's up to right now. And everyone was like, this guy fucking sucks, so stop talking.
And then you looked at Tony. Well, you're high on the shrooms. Never mind. It's the deal.
Yeah, let's call it. I like that. Yeah.
All right, well, that's cool. That's fun. How'd you end up getting to Jeff Ross's party? Like, someone took you or something?
Yeah, a friend of mine was like, hey, do you want to go to the thing. She didn't say where it was today. We ended up going. I was like, all right, that's like I'm too. I feel like this is out of my tag.
Were there other cool comedians?
Oh
wow. Jeez, must have been one of those Sunday services that he has up there. I love it.
I feel like you're very upset with me for calling out that you were there too. I don't know.
That's good. Yeah, everybody here has been to a Jeff Ross party except for Redneck Cam.
Oh man,
He's not excited. He doesn't invite. Doesn't invite me. People shaped like that.
Oh.
Give Rob by somebody.
Oh, okay, that's the secret. Well, I hope that you find out.
Nobody wants to take ownership for that showing up in some swimming pool.
I guarantee you there are way worse looking dudes there. So.
Maybe at the party you were at, I don't know. I wasn't at that one. I mean, they come and they go. What do you get? What's that? Oh, special skills or talents of any kind?
I play trombone.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have an extra trombone there?
Maybe check your booty hole.
Wow.
Do you have a trombone? Or did you?
I did. I bought one from Opera about a year ago. So yeah, I got it back home.
Back home here in life?
Yeah, in my apartment.
Do you practice in your apartment?
I do every now and then.
Your neighbors ever complain?
No, they're like old. They don't really care.
That's cool. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
How long have you been playing trombone?
Since the 6th grade.
We would like to invite you to play trombone with us when the comedy store opens up probably one night. Just come and play with us.
Look at that. I love that.
Yes.
Absolutely. A guest band member. You watched it happen here. Right here live.
That's really all I wanted.
Hell yeah.
Like, as long as I can to the band.
I mean, hey, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You can be here.
Yeah.
You can have fun for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? It was the Ice House opens up again too. I'm like, happy on an Ice House.
Yeah, I would love to.
Absolutely.
I would like to suck your dick after this.
Wow. Look at
Wow,
that.
I guess, sure. It's been a while, so.
I'd like to watch you do that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, where do you
I'd like to watch you watch that.
Yeah.
Is he inside?
I was gonna fill
Like,
that.
I'm 7 to 6 on here.
Look at that. One big boy closes, another one opens. There he goes. Martin Morrow, everybody. Thank you so much, Martin. Fuck yeah. We're gonna keep it moving along. This is it. The final bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, I happen to know who's left in the bucket. There's only one name left. This is the final piece of paper that I'm pulling. And they are absolutely Kill Tony royalty. I have been hit up via social media relentlessly the past 2 or 3 weeks because you know them as the stars of season 1, episode 1 of The Floor is Lava. It's been a long time, ladies and gentlemen, all 3 of them. I present to you the great Jersey triplets. Hell yeah. The triplets of Here they are, the Jersey triplets.
So we've been balding a lot since the last time we were here. We've been balding. We've got hair transplants. Actually, we've been balding at different rates. Like, we have different faces now. You know, like, I have a marriage face. I have a relationship face. I've got a sit on my face. Yeah. Real quick. What mic? We broke quarantine about a month ago to go to Lake Havasu, Arizona. Which, if you haven't been, Arizona is just a retirement community on meth. Lake Havasu, Arizona. The people tan there for I said the people have been tanning there for about 50 years too long. They all got this leathery skin. They kind of look like used tobacco pouches. We went out there, we went to party, and like, I had some young college girls, you know, get some pussy or something. And we went to the party jail, and it was literally just old people that were flashing us. Like, I've never seen boobs unravel out of a bikini before. It looked like CBS receipts coming down. In our defense, the guys with the same exact way too, man. Their balls just dangled in the water. They have those big old hacky sackers, you know, those big old fucking things right there. They're like fishing lures, yeah. That's about as well as I thought. Well, Mike, thank you guys for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of the Jersey triplets. The Jersey triplets are the Jersey triplets. You were wondering so excited you guys are here. I missed you. I love it over 4 years. Really? It's been that long?
And you can tell you guys have improved a lot since last time. You know, you're getting a little risky.
Yeah, we couldn't have gotten worse. We couldn't have gotten worse. Somebody else
We legitimately just get hair transplant cell.
Really?
started charging admission.
That's incredible.
So
you got his Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So we get
Oh, you guys are adorable. I feel like your parents almost named you guys that. On Tuesday, this is Wednesday, on Thursday.
Brendan laughs it off.
Yeah, we got pictures of him 2.5 weeks ago.
My goodness, that's awesome.
That's why he's got like little red scabs and stuff.
Oh, you guys are adorable. You're all good. You're all good. Now, did that all happen after the floor is lava? Is that something in the dye when you guys fell in the water that your hair just circled down?
Netflix money. Yeah, we got the Netflix money now. The balding did happen a little bit after that, but yeah, we got embarrassed on it.
Yeah, I actually rewatched it today after I hit you guys up and invited you to come on because I wanted to talk about that. It's very interesting. I mean, literally every single fucking day since that came out, there's people.
It's a show, right? It's like a game show. It's time to the old game. You can't touch the floor.
It's sort of a really big deal because Netflix it's really just them jumping into the game show field for the first time. They're doing it at 1,000 miles an hour. They're pushing it hard right on their front page, and that's their whole marketing thing. Is they have the ability to sort of shove shows right down your throat. And the floor is lava is one that they are certainly doing. You guys got beat by a group of pastors.
Pastors and then a mom and their two twin son and daughter. Who are about 18 years old. Yeah, we got beat because we're short. Legitimately,
Right.
we're 5'4".
Yeah, low centers of gravity. Everything was slippery. Which one was the one that slipped on the bottom step that didn't swing hard enough? Yeah, that was you, huh?
They played the classical music to my face.
Oh man, you really? Are those things sort of soft? Are they foamy?
It's like in between.
Yeah.
It's a little hard.
Yeah.
I landed on my arm, man. So it wasn't bad.
Right.
We got turned into a meme.
And then the thick one, the little linebacker boy was stuck on the triangle, the pyramid, for like what it felt like an hour and a half.
It was about that long. They played down a lot.
It's pretty spinning around up there. So here's a few of my questions. One is the liquid. Is it warm? Is it cold? Does it taste like anything?
It's pretty warm. It's a good temperature. It's kind of like orange chicken, like that consistency of sauce.
Okay.
Kind of like that.
All right.
It tasted like the sweet and sour sauce. It was kind of thick.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
If it's just covered in sweet and sour sauce, then in that case, I mean, sign me up. Red Band's bed is lava.
Hey, that's where we're going in the last 3 months. We've been our DMs have been blowing up. People either despise us or a few of them like us, but it's mainly the gay guys that have been sliding in our DMs.
Really? Welcome to my world, gentlemen. That is the story of my life.
One of the pictures I got was just some guy's asshole, and he's like, "Do you like boy pussy?"
Wow. Hey, yeah, he wants to be your new lava. Wants to be your gay lava.
We're thinking about starting an OnlyFans because we have so many gay followers. Like the gay followers outnumber any of our regular followers. Because Sean is he's a power player.
Oh yeah.
Totally. Like if you look, he's got a very
Wow. Look at that little dog. That's incredible.
So I think we're gonna sell out his boy pussy until we can do.
Yeah, you don't have to do like gay shit. You can just be like shirtless and stuff, like clean the house. Put suntan lotion on each other.
Yeah, do the splits, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But if you guys decide to do the triple suck off with one another, I mean, then you guys are gonna get rich.
The little triangle.
Yeah.
Triangle seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should come, dude. If you want to do it with us, we can photos together.
Heck yeah. You know what? Let's get rich. Only
pussy train.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be the caboose or the conductor.
You would be right in front, I think.
Yeah,
leading the way.
Right. I just have a bunch of
a Versey train. Yeah. Coming down.
Certainly. So, not a lot of people know this, but your fourth brother is here. This is
what's up?
This is William Versey.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? My name is Jackson R.L. Stein. Oh, I love these guys. We were in the Army together. We were doing spec ops. They were the three twin brothers. I was the redheaded stepchild.
Okay, hand them back the microphone.
Yeah, that's what they want to touch it up their will.
Yeah, now we have, there you go. Go, Marcus. Go on. Oh, you have one more thing to say?
There was a time in 2005 we were all in Afghanistan, just sort of dreaming of better times at our mom's place in St. Louis, Missouri. But no, seriously,
Okay, get
two of our buddies got killed. We are in a foxhole, me and the Marcy twins.
Okay, there you go. They're the triplets, and they're the Verzi triplets. There goes Jackson R.L. Stein, everyone. For those of you wondering who that was Jackson R.L. Stein.
I saw you guys are TikToking a lot. You're actually taking over the Netflix TikTok. That's the new floors love at home, so we made our own course.
That's cool. There was a part where I was thinking about having you guys do some trickery here today, but we don't have a camera operator. I was going to have you guys jump from chairs into tables and whatnot.
Yeah, we can do it.
I mean, it certainly is. You guys must feel right at home here.
Yeah, oh yeah. Is that something that you think now when people recognize you, like, oh, we jump around on things for us? We haven't gotten that yet.
No?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been surprised that we were comics, actually. Like, oh, you guys are comics? Like,
right. Because they're like, you guys weren't funny at all on it. But you were. I thought you guys were hilarious. I loved it, and I think the whole Kill Tony fan base did too. You guys were really silly.
The subreddit was a little rough. We went on the subreddit, we're trolling that.
Oh, yeah. You
half of them good, half of them were shitting all over.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the Reddit. That's the worst place to go.
I don't mind, though. I don't mind reading stuff.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of being shit on, I mean, you guys could do that in your OnlyFans and get rich.
That's true. How much we charge them for it? I feel like we need 20 years.
20, well, you start off at $20.
Okay.
By $20, you shit on each other's feet. $50, go. And then you go, the higher up you go, the more you raise the money. Shins is 35, kneecaps 40, thighs 45. And then there's a huge jump if you shit on each other's penises. But then it goes lower again through the midsection and increases again on the face.
Yeah. I mean, I'm game. I have a good ass, so you guys have to volunteer as the canvas.
Catherine disapproves.
Goes and get into that. I got a question.
Go ahead, Joel.
As a fellow balding man, did you guys ever just think about just like shaving it, just letting it go? What was the decision behind getting the plug? The fact that we're already short, we didn't want to be bald as well.
Right.
So yeah, we can't be balding triplets. So and his was the worst by far. He got more hair grafts than we did. Is this the thing where they cut it off the back of your head? Or? No. That's like with Joe Rogan. Right. This one, they literally suck out the follicles individually, and then they replant them in the front. So the back of the head looked like a beehive for a little bit there.
Right. How long's a little bit?
We should have.
How long's a little bit?
It healed up in 2 weeks. We got it 2.5 weeks ago. So
was it painful?
They numb the shit out of you, so it's not like that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's frightening.
So it looks like a lot of pores and a lot of blood. Yeah, in the back of your head.
Holy shit.
Did it hurt when they picked out the... No, they give us like free Valium, and then they numb your head pretty good. But, I mean, our head's wrapped for 2 whole days. Oh, wow. To wash it, to come. That was the first time I ever did drugs. I've never done any drugs ever.
What did you think? What were your thoughts?
I puked pizza immediately out of my nose.
You puked pizza?
Yeah, I puked. I had CPK for lunch, then I shot pepperonis and mushrooms out of my nose.
Damn.
From the Valium, yeah. When you were on these drugs, at any point did you think Tony is a bad person?
There you go. That's what happens. If you know me and you take drugs, you see that I'm a bad person. But thank you guys so much for coming. This was incredible. A lovely appearance, and we love you guys. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Am I missing anything?
Subscribe to our TikTok at Verzi Triplets.
Yes. Verzi Triplets.
Verzi Triplets on everything. But thank you guys so much.
Check them out on The Floor is Lava.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I was excited to find out the temperature and everything of the lava, and I'm glad I got to ask you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Indeed, there they go. The Verzi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is this final regulars, first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. Michael Lair. back at the Comedy Store in a long time. The great Michael Lair, everyone.
Welcome to Michael Corona, the Corona version of crippled heartthrob comedian Michael Lair. I fun draw a dog a MacBook Pro this morning. Thank God no floppy disk. All hard drive, baby. A Roomba vacuum gave me herpes. She sucked it off the bathroom floor, I think. If you think my voice sounds weird, you should see my cock. It is made of Legos. I'm a strange one. I do not like food. Maybe it's because I have to call the Navy SEAL Team 6 if I want to take a shit. I cannot be canceled or Me Too, because your typical jailhouse Wi-Fi cannot accommodate my needs. The one thing bots and humans have in common: a junk drawer full of RCA cables. My body is just a vessel. I am now in the Matrix, and the rumors are true. Keanu is homosexual. Got my dick very sucked by a Keurig coffee maker this morning. It's a conflicting experience. Keurig suck it so good, but they so bad for the environment. What is the deal with vocal cords? I mean, will these fucking cunts shut the fuck up already? You know, when I got this incurable disease I was pretty bummed out. But after watching these little white ladies yell Black Lives Matter at African American police officers, maybe I am the lucky one. Thank you very much. That is my time. I'll be playing all weekend in Stockton at the Giggly Piggly.
Wow.
Thank you.
I mean, holy shit, what a performance.
Thank you. It was an app.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were doing a ventriloquism thing right
Oh
there.
no, I was preparing for my future. And when I say future, I mean the winner.
Well, I mean, I hope that's not the case, but I must say that you are in a bubble right now. You look fantastic.
Oh, well, I forgot to tell you when you made me a regular, but I'm very fucking sick.
Oh. You mean the Lou Gehrig's disease?
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can't get sick. You can't get the coronavirus. Is what you're saying, Subi?
Well, no one can. But to be honest, when you ALS is not an immune disease. So my immune system is better than all you pussies.
Right.
No doubt about it. Plus, I tan all day. Like 8 to 10 hours, I tan.
You get sun out on the patio.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. On the government dime. My life is better than anyone here.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's why you're an absolute assassin. Super creative. Always dialed in. A hot streak of murder every single week. Always.
Get this.
Yep.
Their Easter Sam is doing a video contest for disabled people, and most of them I've heard have been disabled their whole life.
You can do it? Are you doing it?
Hell yeah, man! I'm gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah, absolutely. Why
I
don't you?
20 years of professional entertainment experience.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, that's like if someone That's like if someone got hit in the head with a baseball and then got to participate in the Special Olympics.
Exactly. Or when they had to be a professional baseball player first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just helping you fill in the
You're right. You're right. Absolutely. That's fucking awesome. Your episode of Jeremiah Wonders came out. That was great.
Yes, and me and him, there's a lot being said about improv in the world right now, and your bitch mouth says the most bad things about it.
Yeah.
And I get sick of that, and I'm like, Tony needs to keep improv out of his motherfucking mouth.
Yeah, that's
And me and Jeremiah are classically improv trained. So we started a group called the Improv Riders. And we run into the sunset and show people that improv is great.
wow. You guys ride. I mean, I know what you ride, but what do you ride? A Furby.
Yeah.
There you go. That's some of that classic improv.
Special Olympics improv? What was that? I think we're submitting in right now.
I think Jeremiah is going to be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Hey, I've been getting a lot of messages saying you guys are using me because I'm disabled. Now, if I fucking find that out, I will kill every one of you.
Right.
I will kill your families.
Well, I mean, I will say that it does add to the compelling nature of the story that you happen to have started stand-up extremely late. We found you on the show with a debilitating disease. I mean,
So what the fuck are you saying, Tony?
I'm saying that, honest, if you want the honest answer,
I only want to listen.
well, I mean, I don't know if I would have made you a regular if it wasn't for the ALS.
If I walk, I would not be a regular. Well, let me tell you something.
If you get up and start walking right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
I could, but we took 12 hours making this kind of thing. My nurse slash girlfriend and me spent the last 2 days making this, and we broke up 3 times. We went to bed very angry. I woke up at 6 a.m. to work on it without her fucking nose and fingers getting in my business, because I'm the crafty one. And every time I'm like, alright, do this. And she's like, how about this? I'm like, what? She's like, I don't know. And I'm like, what is this?
Oh my goodness. I heard a rumor that, tell me if this is true at all, but I heard a rumor through the grapevine that you're currently involved in a lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm suing Kevin James.
Wait, what?
I found out I'm the original king of queens.
Okay, how are you the original king?
I'm from Flushing, Queens. I do not know my bio at this point. You're so fucking...
You're gonna break the plastic. You're excited.
You would. You would say like that.
Wait back.
You're gonna pass out.
You know what, Kev?
Your eyes are getting weary. Your back is getting tight.
I'm
Sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
Is this the theme from the King of Queens? Oh my god.
You know that. Because some of us are improvisers.
Oh boy.
King of Queens is dope, and I when they get off.
Isn't the nanny also from Flushing?
Yeah, Fran Dresser.
Well, I mean, why aren't you suing Fran Drescher then?
I want her body. She's hot as fuck, man.
But what about that voice, though?
Yeah, I love that, man. You know, I'm like regional accents.
noticing this week. I understand. I understand. You're really pushing up against that plastic really hard. I've noticed that I understand you a lot better. Have you been drinking a little bit less?
I am.
This is like when E.T. is trying to come back to life and then once he...
So my girlfriend got mad because when I drink,
What? What? Shard? Shard?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is that's a part of the development of your disease?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! How bad is the sharding been?
Real bad where she was like, I'm gonna leave you at this.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, she was like, you better slow down with those ideas. I can't wash the sheets every day.
That's incredible.
Yeah, but
Maybe you should think about sleeping in that plastic tube that you're in.
I do. I'm like Michael Jackson in the oxygen chamber. This will make me stay alive for 3 more months.
Oh, Red Band, come on, that's a fart noise. How's your son doing?
He's great. I owe him my biology. Because when I get lifted and when I get crunk, I like wrestle. So, Colin, I'm sorry. And please come over. Hey, you know how we had 2 Marines here tonight?
Yes, we did.
I served as well.
Oh, really? What did
I
you...
was in Starship Troopers.
Really?
Yeah, you saw the picture the other day. I'm in that movie.
Oh, yeah, you are in that movie.
Yeah. So I was like a Marine in space.
Yeah.
And they put us through boot camp. And a famous Marine named Captain Dale Dye, who did platoon, he might have been Army, but he was the military commander. So while we made this fake alien movie at this Green Canyon location in Wyoming, we got this real military training and we'd have to do push-ups and it was so fucking awful.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
But now you're our Starship Trooper, Michael, and we absolutely love you. Thank you so much for being here with us live on this, the return to the Comedy Store. Follow Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and everything Michael Lair. He has amazing merch for sale. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel coming right at you.
Yeah, we forgot to say that Brian J. Ebel was here the whole
Oh
time.
my goodness gracious. How in the world did I forget that? Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. Let's see what you did here tonight. Wow.
Choo-choo train.
How cool that is. You did it. There's actual trains. There was a lot of train jokes. A lot of it had to do with me getting butt fucked, as with every Monday's episode. Yeah, incredible. He's been auctioning off artwork. It's all at RyanJEbelt.com. He's the house artist. He draws every single episode. And that's tonight's episode, the return of the Comedy Store. I hope the people in the parking lot had a good time. A lot of things here, a lot of things switched, the wires, this, that. There's so many different variables here at the Comedy Store. Some things are old, some things are new. Special thanks to Danny Lucas for coming in and running the mothership for us, the big boards, all the power and the neon that happens here. And yeah, the fun times continue. My weekend in La Jolla for this weekend just got canceled today. They closed the bars in San Diego today. But Jeremiah Watkins is going to Tempe, Arizona, July 30th and 31st. Literally a 600% increase in COVID in the past week, but you are scheduled to go there. Yeah, it's not going to happen, but get tickets immediately. July So if you're in Tempe or Phoenix and you want to go out and you want to see a show in a public place with a roof, the Tempe Improv, July 30th and 31st. Jeremiah Watkins. What else, Jeremiah?
Thank you. I'll possibly be in the Denver Improv the first week of August, but again, we'll see.
Denver has a chance.
Denver has a chance, and Tiffany has a chance as well. Adam Reyes, my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Michael Lair had a great conversation with him on Jeremiah Wonders last week. And Jeremiah, that's Watkins on thank you to the Comedy Store for being open and allowing us to do this great show here tonight.
I can't believe Michael said we're using him. You're using us.
No, I get messages.
Of course you do. These people are buffoons out there. Yeah, we couldn't add another straight white male regular if you didn't have ALS. You are technically correct. It doesn't change the fact that you're hilarious.
Yeah, this is the time of my life.
Yeah, we're all using each other here. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
The great Roman Prince.
Great to see you again.
Roma. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's so good to be back. Thank you. We fucking love you. The Bruce Wayne and Kill Tony. Back again. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. He's at Mostly Sorry with the new Mostly Sorry podcast.
Yeah, tomorrow we premiere at 5. We did these live chats, me and David Deary. Yeah, thanks again for David Deary. Miss him also. He's back.
Yep, he's back. David Deary's back. Thanks to everybody. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, the Bersey Triplets, Martin Morrow, Keel Yulberg, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Ryan J. Ebel, Gino, who kept us afloat at Better Box Studios. We will never forget that. That's for sure. Colette, everybody. Mitch Burrow, and Mark Morrow, and Cackles, and the Bersey Triplets. We did it. Thank you to everybody who came in the parking lot for this, the first show back from the pandemic, the world famous Comedy Store. Thank you.
Store neighbor for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it for Tony Edgewood.
Yeah, here we are again, live from the World famous Brian Redband. How are you?
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Good to be here. Happy to be here at the Comedy Store yet again for another episode of Kill Tony. We have a fun show lined up for you as always. We just ate some delicious Vito's pizza, and I'm very excited to have that in my belly. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode live from right here at the Comedy Store. I'm all jacked up on amazing caveman coffee.
Me too. Gotta get that new tea they got. That's so good.
The hibiscus tea, put it over some ice and kicks it up to a whole nother level. You can get all that at cavemancoffeeco.com. Type in the promo code KILLTONY, save some money. BrianJAbel.com has every print available of Kill Tony ever, and it's also being auctioned off as of late, so follow him on social media at Brian J. Ebel. So yeah, exciting stuff, Brian Redband. A lot of wild stuff happening.
Good job on that fight with Kenya, man. I thought it was a great episode. You and Joey Diaz.
very exciting to fill in for the COVID brothers.
Yeah.
Brendan and Brian Callen.
Because Brian Callen's almost dead.
Yeah, it affects the people in that age range very
70,
deeply.
75.
Yeah, so they were doing meet and greets after some shows in Texas. Meathead and greets, perhaps, is what it could be called. Meathead and greet heads, perhaps we could call it. But yeah, now's a good time to not do meet and greets.
No doubt. I mean, because just going to Texas alone is pretty dangerous.
You know, if you want to get a photo with your favorite comedian, now's a good time to learn how to Photoshop.
Yeah.
You know, just put yourself in there. You and your favorite comedian right in front of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Or perhaps an ocean, or perhaps you really have Stonehenge behind you.
Yeah. You can do it in Zoom.
Yeah. I have a picture of me and George Carlin outside of the Comedy Store.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a recent picture with Robin Williams. All right. Anyway, exciting stuff. And as always here on Kill Tony, we always have the coolest sponsors. And I am so excited to talk about this one tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Because our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers like us who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. It's 2020. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and go get some Lucy nicotine gum or lozenges that actually taste great. Now, I still vape sometimes, but I cut way back thanks to Lucy nicotine gum. And as you know, I used to smoke cigarettes continuously up until 2 years ago. Both of my parents smoked when I was growing up. My dad's still a heavy smoker at 72. And it just runs through my blood, man. I'm sure they were both smoking when they made me, when they were banging it out. So I have nicotine deprivation just in my blood. So the nicotine means a lot to me, and Lucy gum is a fun way to get it through my system. Healthier, better way.
Yeah, it's almost like a habit that you're constantly wanting to fidget or do something with your mouth. Those jewels, I'm always constantly puffing on it. I don't need to. The great thing about this gum is it tastes great. And once you have it in your mouth, you just kind of chew it once in a while, and it just kills all cravings. I love it. I used to not be able to eat or chew this gum because of the taste, and this tastes amazing. I have the wintergreen.
Yeah, I have the cinnamon. It is unbelievable. It is incredible. The subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month, so simple. It's 2020. Lucy has delivery down. This is the real deal. Use the promo code KILLTONY and you will get your first trial order of gum or lozenges at the lowest price they're allowed by law to charge you. The government has rules against giving nicotine away for free. The team at Lucy is working with us and our partners to get you your first trial order of gum for right around $1 and lozenges at $2. Go to lucy.co, use promo code KILLTONY at checkout, and get rid of your old cigarettes or vape today. There you go. And so it continues. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, begins now. We have 4 pre-selected signups in the bucket. Recommendations from people close to the store, and one new comedian and one that we met during the quarantine that we said should come to the Comedy Store and sign up when things get back, and they are back. So we're going to meet them tonight. However, before we get to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I do present to you right now the best stand band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, Joel Gomez, and Pro Chris. So excited about this. This is the first time we've had all 4 band members in over 4 months. Can you believe that? Incredible. We're all perfectly spaced out, a perfect 6 feet apart, and we are back. What's your name, head flight attendant?
My name's Gavin, but you can call me whatever you want.
Gavin?
Gavin.
Gavin, okay. And this young lady, hello, how are you?
Hello,
Sandra. I want to remind you, in the unlikely chance that we do crash, that red band can be used as a flotation device.
I love it. And
Miss Justin, we can also use Tony because he is also full of hot air.
oh, there you go. Very good. Absolutely. And what's your name, little Mexican blonde boy?
Excuse me, my name's Dylan, and I'm here to serve hot nuts.
Okay. Very good.
I'm being informed that my name is actually Daryl right now, so it's Daryl.
Wow, those are the high elevations.
Get to his head.
That's right. And how about you, bass player?
Oh, hey, Tony, my name is Chris with a K. I'm the lead bartender on the plane.
Okay.
I've been stealing for years.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, okay. We have flight attendants here tonight, Southwest flight attendants. I'm very excited about this. And let's have some fun, shall we? You guys want to grab your instruments? Because we're about to get this party started right now. And we're getting it started with a bang. Normally, this guy is what we would consider in the business a closer. However, we're going to have some fun tonight and get the episode started with him. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, the Dark Lord of regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go! Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Here, I'm going to move up here. It's very important, that part. There we go. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair.
Sorry for the delay. Oh, Sports Illustrated just had their first transgender swimsuit model. She got the job by beating the other models by using her manpower. Holly Berry said she won't play a transsexual. Hopefully she plays that waitress again who gets a doggy from Billy Bob Thornton. That was hot as fuck and she won an Oscar. Dance with the partner you brought to the party. Speaking of party, shout out to Gobon Medicated Powder for making my balls feel like they can licked all day. Living in the moment, no regrets. One regret. I wish my generation had as much passion as this generation for eating an ass.
Man, the band sounds great tonight. Little Ace of Spades from Motorhead with our very own Motorhead himself, Michael Lair, getting things kick-started here.
Yeah, that was awesome. Even better than the band, the fucking audience.
The audience. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, the audience rocks. I love you guys. Fuck yeah.
Well, yeah, Michael fully hallucinating that there's an audience in the room right now.
Yeah.
This is exciting. That ALS medicine must be fucking bumping right
Oh
now.
man, it's so good. I buy it in Ali, and it's off label.
You get your ALS medicine in an alleyway?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's Medicaid.
Oh, okay.
You know, HMO.
HMO.
I noticed you have a spray bottle. Is that for your nurse/girlfriend or?
No, because of my disease, I get overheated a lot.
What could those be? Just spring.
That's what the water socks are for, in case he
Collects in his socks.
in case he sprays.
Slip in the shower.
Oh, water socks.
Michael, are you purposely wearing your glasses like Weekend at Bernie's right now?
Yeah. Weekend at Bernie's was my comedy inspiration because I knew I'd be dead before I finished being a comedian.
How long are we allowed to do that to your body after you pass away? We're gonna Weekend at Bernie's you. How long? Like we get like 2 months with your corpse or something?
Well, it depends on what Patreon you signed up for.
Oh, okay.
What's the
I got you fuckers.
I like that.
And I'm sharp as a tack still. Alright, let me stand.
You are sharp as a tax day. You are right.
Yeah, ibuprofen. Alright. Wow. I want to improvise one stand up do. So give me a suggestion.
You wanted to do what? A suggestion?
Yeah.
I improvise a stand up do.
Okay, a Jewish deli.
Alright. Hey, how about those Jewish delis all closed now because of Corona? Hey, if you hate the Jews, the Chinese, the fucking virus took care of them for you.
Oh my God! All right. Wow, we got to see what fucking level 30-second city gets you right there. That is some of the best. That's some of the best improv I've ever seen in my life. Fuck you, Jewish delis. That is a big fuck you. COVID took care of them.
Hey, I recently heard from my doctors. They think maybe I should go for testing, but I might not have ALS. I might just be an alcoholic drug addict.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
so
would be,
cross your fingers.
yeah. I will definitely crush my fingers and.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
Dude. Magic. I learned magic.
You learned how to do
Yeah,
magic?
during quarantine. Can I show you?
Oh, please. If you're going to do a magic trick right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
Do the band like.
You want some Ace of Spades Motorhead? It seems
Oh,
like that.
yeah, whatever.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
You like that game? You got any ways to stop all that same to me? Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, it's happening. Oh, shit.
It's toilet paper.
Oh, no. He's making that come out of his penis, I do believe.
It's come this that hard.
Oh,
This is my favorite magic trick I've ever seen.
this is clearly a side effect of ALS.
You can't spell balls without ALS.
That is an incredible magic trick. It seems as though he's pulling white plastic out of his penis, which is the craziest part of this magic trick is that his hand is covering his penis and he still has his pants on, so it's crazy. It's going through his pants and there it is. There it is, and he did it all while laughing very hard. Most magicians don't laugh that hard during their own tricks, but
Tony,
yeah.
Chroma Chris said, is that his hospital bill receipt?
Chroma Chris.
He deserves this. I'm gonna put this in the middle now.
Oh my God, that is so fucking funny. My God, you are a man of so many talents, Michael Lair. It is absolutely incredible. Now you can add comedy, improv, magic,
Yeah.
and you're doing something with film as well, right?
Yeah, I'm doing a film commentation that's not tomorrow, and they give you suggestions like Top Chef, like you have a boomerang and an apple. And
What did they suggest to you? Jewish deli?
yeah, and you want this one person in your film has to be retarded.
Has to be what? Disabled.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do a monologue, but I'm gonna crush these fucking disabled like.
Yeah, what do you have an idea what you're gonna do?
No, they give you the suggestion tomorrow.
That's even better.
Talk about wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's all you. So you're gonna do a monologue tomorrow?
No, I'll get the suggestion of what to make the film about tomorrow, and then I'll have like 4 days to make the film, and it's for Easter seals. And then there'll be an industry panel, and when I win, I'll tell them all to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
What is the prize? Do you get like a shirt or something?
Yeah, you get a milk cooker, you fucking
And that's for Easter seals?
yeah.
Easter seals?
Tony.
Hold on. Okay.
Wow, somebody's really on their game today.
Let's talk about that set a little bit. Were you talking about? I lost a part of this. You were talking about Angelina Jolie.
No, Holly Berry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part. I got back up the Gold Bond powder though.
Oh.
I was using Gold Bond recently, and I guess my balls got so sweaty that it just made like a dough.
Oh wow, that's completely fucking disgusting.
Our bar bags at your seat.
This episode is sponsored by Vito's Pizza. Go get your Vito's Pizza and the Fresh Network.
Oh my god. When you do you put the Gold Bond on yourself, or you have someone do that for you? You put that on yourself. I picture your balls just look like the table from Scarface, just a big white pile of fucking powder.
It's fucking nice. I pile it up. I would like $1,000 monthly Gold Bond, but
You have a $1,000 monthly robot button?
Gold Bond, but
Oh, Gold Bond budget. I thought you said a robot button.
hey, maybe I should sit up and speak clearly.
Yeah, no, you're doing good. This is great.
Alright.
I love the look. I love everything that's going on here. So now that I know it was Halle Berry,
Yes.
what did you say again?
I said Halle Berry is turned down a role to play a transgender person. And I hope instead she plays the waitress again, who is the doggy from Billy Bob Thornton, because it was hot as fuck, and she won an Oscar.
And then when you say this generation eating ass
Yeah.
better than our generation,
Yeah.
so like you're talking about the people that are kids now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't see. It'll be interesting to see what happens there.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it just.
They're already doing it. They're already eating each other's asses.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like this future generation, they're being raised with iPads and things like that.
Yeah, when a bunch of pictures of ass eating, now they're all trying it.
I don't know what the kids are doing nowadays.
They're eating ass.
They are.
How do you know this?
Because I used to date younger people.
Wow, look at this. Got a little bit of that Dalia wrinkle to your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's true because they're watching all the craziest porn now. Like the kids aren't looking at Playboys. They're
You know
looking
what?
at
You're absolutely right. That's a really good point. Ass eating's like just fucking. That's first base for them.
Yeah, ass eating is the new missionary.
Yeah, man. I wonder what's next. I wonder what where do we go from here? If they're desensitized to that level, how's it going out in the parking lot? thumbs up. Shout out to the audience that's live in the parking lot right now joining us. It is wild times here at the Comedy Store during this new normal. They're calling it the people are calling it. So yeah, Michael, you eat ass and you've had your ass eaten. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer the most, eating ass or having your ass eaten? Modern day Michael Lair getting your ass eaten. I'd imagine there has to be a little bit of cleaning that goes on before.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but when he stood up, there was a hole cut out of the seat of his chair.
Oh wow!
I had my ass eaten once.
Why? Why never again? You didn't like it?
No,
What did it do for you?
nothing. If it did something, I would invite him more.
I just noticed something Michael does I've never noticed before. A lot of times he has his hand out, just like Yoda from the Millennium.
Yeah, he's got the Force.
Yeah, the little baby Yoda when he puts his hand out.
Wow, I actually felt something when you did that. I felt a little tingle. Oh my! Whoa!
I'm your leader.
God, that is incredible. Do it one more time. Hold on 1 second. Give us a second. Okay, do it one more time.
I'm your leader.
Whoa! You really hear the sound of it. Oh, okay. He's not doing it anymore. None of this is working. Stop. Everybody stop. Michael, anything else? Making a funny face.
I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking more.
Red Rover.
I think when I hate when I don't talk to him because I'm not drunk or too high. The last thing is because of that disease. So, take it easy.
We love you. We wouldn't change a goddamn thing.
Thank you. I love you guys.
Michael, lights out, Blair, everybody. There we go. Wow. That's a way to get the party started here tonight with the beautifully great comedy stylings of Michael Lair. Everyone loves that. There's a little switch to the batting order for you tonight. Starting out with our cleanup hitter, our power hitter, right from the get. We have some wacky signups tonight. I'm excited to see what happens here. A lot of new faces.
Are the comedians that are in the bucket actually in here?
They are, a couple are in the back there, and the others are outside, patiently awaiting.
There's like 20 seconds delay.
Oh, well, whatever happens, happens. But your first comedian, we met him over the quarantine. This guy is a roast battle extraordinaire. This is one of my favorite roast battlers. He's probably already on his way to the stage if there's a 20-second delay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely one of our favorite people that we met over the quarantine. A true California native, the one, the only, Los Digits, everyone, for his first time live in the main room of the Comedy Store. I'll be back again, leaving on a jet plane. Yeah. Here he comes. Los Digits, everybody. Here he is. Right there. Here he is. One more time for Los Digits.
What's up, boy? Should I start my meeting now? As you can tell, I'm Mexican as fuck. Yeah, us Mexicans don't really keep jobs, man. We got a lot of fucking jobs, but we don't really seem to hold them. See, I've been fucking working at a taco truck out here in LA. It's hard out here in LA to keep a fucking job, man. In LA, man, you gotta be skilled on some weird ass shit, man. I got fired for not flipping tortillas right. And that's kind of like a fucking disrespect to my own fucking family, man. Cause I was raised doing the tortilla thing, you know? I was fucking a tortilla flipper for ages, man. When this bitch told me not to flip a tortilla, she said to go home. I said, what the fuck, bitch? How do you not know how to flip a tortilla? See, I don't know if there's a tortilla college out there that's teaching this kind of shit, man, but I want to be informed because when I flip tortillas, man, see, it's a long bit about tortillas because, see, I got my heart filled on tortillas, man. So there's a lot of shit, you know, a lot of compassion when it comes to tortillas, man. And I hate cats, man.
There you go, Los Digits with 60 seconds and a little bit of change. Stay right there, Digits. We're going to interview you now. That set was incredibly Mexican. That was so Mexican. That made Joel Jimenez look like a blonde flight attendant named Daryl. That's how Mexican that was. A lot of tortillas in that set.
Yeah, man, I fucked it up. I was gonna do some other shit, but I wasn't feeling it.
I like it. Is that a true story?
Yeah, it's a true story, man.
You got fired because you wouldn't flip the
Because
tortilla?
I didn't know how to flip a tortilla right, man.
How do you know it?
I mean, the right way. Yes, I was doing it the right way, man. I was working at a taco truck in downtown LA, man.
And what did they tell you that you were supposed to use something?
Now that I was slow, man, I was like, what the fuck? What's the science behind this? Like, ain't no science, man. I was fucking fast as fuck.
Is that what you? I feel like you wore that inside the taco truck. Sunglasses, ball cap.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much why they keep me out here.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, though, Tony?
Everything's good, dude. I'm excited to have you on the show.
I actually wrote, man, but I wasn't feeling the fit, so I just fucking.
You know what? It's good. Sometimes you gotta call audibles and whatnot. What are you sipping on there? You got a little bit of.
Oh, man, that $5 beer, that's fucking.
Wow, what are they selling for $5?
Coors Light. Who am I getting paid for this?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. We'll get some.
Coors Light. My goodness, $5 only for a drink at the common.
Keg originally opened in February.
No, I love it. That's incredible. They are turning $4.99.5 profit for every cup they
So I
sell.
was going to talk to my cousin up there. God, look at her.
There he is. Joel, have you ever met Los Digits before? You guys are both Mexican. You probably slept in the same car at some point.
Exactly. How did you know that, Tony?
Okay. There you go.
Sorry, I farted.
Digits, what's your living situation during this quarantine?
I mean, I'm staying alive, dog.
Yeah? You live by yourself?
Yeah, well, right now I'm in downtown LA, dog. But I'm flying, like, back and forth, dog, because I'm, like, just working out there in the valley, in the Coachella Valley, you know, staying out there with my brother and then coming back to downtown.
That's cool.
But I'm here for a couple days now. So
What's your brother do?
my brother, he's a fucking IT or some shit. Oh, he's a pretty good pad. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Just chilling out.
You have a girlfriend right now?
Nah, man, not at the moment. Hell no.
Well.
But I like that guy, though.
Can I get those digits?
This is Gavin. He's a gay flight attendant. Gavin, what would you do to Digits if you had a chance?
I would rip open his phone book.
Oh my goodness.
In Spanish, we call them tromputos.
I love that. So, how about your love life? What's that been looking like, Digits?
I mean, it's alright, dog. You know, I get some here and there.
You on like the dating sites or something like that?
Dog, I'm on the real life shit, dog.
Real life.
Hell yeah.
What do you do when you go up to a girl? Like, what's your opening pickup line?
What's up, fool?
Oh, I like that. I like that. Sometimes you got to talk down to him, let him know who's boss, call him a fool right away.
Yeah.
Third word.
Yeah, you can't let him have that high horse, fool. Come on.
Somehow you're harder to understand than Michael Lair. I love it.
Hey, can I do my improv?
I think you. I'm just kidding. I think we already are.
Can I get a suggestion? I heard tortilla. Okay, I'll go for that.
You want to hear the tortilla bit again? It's about flipping tortillas.
Digits, you ever get in trouble with the police?
Yeah, man, a couple times.
Yeah, like
I used
for
to
what?
be a graffiti writer.
Oh, that's right. I talked to
That's
you
where
about
Digits
this.
came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever do any famous graffiti that we can see around town? You ever draw like Kobe Bryant or anything like that?
No, dog, never that. Dog, I don't know. But
So during the looting a few months ago, I think I saw some of your work.
Yeah, I got shoes for sale too, man. Oh, what are you talking about?
I love it, bro. What else about you? What else? Do you know any magic tricks or anything like that?
Do I know magic tricks? What the fuck? No.
Yeah, do you have any like special skills or talents?
Yeah, actually, I used to do magic when I was a kid and shit.
Yeah?
Do you have a 20 on you or 100? It only works with those. It only works with like high amount.
No.
Yeah. No change.
No, I don't have anything. That's fun, dude. That's exciting. What kind of car do you have?
Camry, dog, 2000 and something.
2000 and
I'm not a mechanic, why does it look like one, dog?
You don't know how to fix cars? If something happened to it, what would you do?
Fucking got AAA, dog.
I would not expect people to think you look like a mechanic the way you look.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. You call AAA a lot?
Nah, hell no, dog. My car's good. I just have it for backup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you modded out your car at all? Have you added?
I mean, I added the seats that drop lower. Just a little bit.
You got like neons inside your interior?
Nah, man, I'm not a raver.
Not a raider.
Oh, what? A raver?
A raider? You're a fan of the Raiders, right?
The Raiders? Yeah, I love the Raiders.
And the Dodgers?
The Dodgers too. Just not the Dodgers. The
Dodgers, the Raiders. You like the Diaz brothers? Those are your favorite fighters?
Oh yeah, fuck the Diaz brothers. I fucks with them.
Name another sport. This is my talent. You name a sport, I can tell you Digit's favorite athlete.
Alright, dog. Here, I'll give you one, dog. Golf is a hard one. Soccer, fool.
Soccer. I'm gonna go with Mexico.
The whole team.
Yeah, nailed it.
It's good, dog.
This is my very few special skills and talents. If I was a guy,
Hell yeah.
There you go. If I was on the show and somebody asked me what my special skills or talents would be, I would say that I could tell you any of Digit's favorite athletes.
That's a pretty good talent, though, because I don't know that shit either. I'm gonna get your number now.
I love it.
Get an interview and shit. I'll let them know. They even know more about me.
I love it. Do you sleep with something like a teddy bear or a special pillow?
I sleep with the big old roof.
Really?
Yeah.
I fucking knew something in my gut made me ask this question. You are a caricature of a wild Los Angeles Mexican man. You sleep with a pit bull. What's the pit bull's name?
And it's actually Bud, but see, I named him Bud, but now I became Buddy because
He sleeps with the rapper.
because I named him Bud just because weed, and then I was just like my little buddy, so I just called him Buddy. That's my other kind of boy, part of a dog, fool.
Is Buddy good with other dogs? You ever take him to the dog park?
Nah, he's good when he grabs him by the neck,
Oh, Jesus. I feel like this is a bad dog. Does he wear the same sunglasses that you do?
Nah, he doesn't know. I just bullshit, dog. Come on, fool.
Digits, I love you, man. You are hilarious. You are a serious man.
No, I'm not that serious, fool.
All right, fool. Well, I love you, fool.
Love you too, dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Digits live from Kill Tony in the main room of the Comedy Store. Thank you, Digits.
Thank you, Tony. Buy the tortillas.
Fuck yeah. The great Los Digits. Fuck yeah, man. Everything's, we have liftoff. We have reached our altitude. You can now take off your seatbelts. Yeah. Chroma so far with the joke of the night, the long receipt joke coming out of Michael Laird's, what was that? That's not down. Oh, Jesus. Why'd that come off? Oh, your seatbelt. I got it. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this guy's first time on the show. I found him. I discovered him in David Lucas, one of David Lucas's videos. He is here tonight to make his Kill Tony debut. 60 seconds and an interview from Jason Rodello. Everybody, here we go. Yeah.
issues that I will not be discussing, but instead I'll tell you about my amazing wife. I know it's hard to believe I'm married, but I look like someone who just makes shitty TikToks for a living or only masturbates to Ed Sheeran music playing. I'm the marriage guy. I met my wife in Kazakhstan, and Kazakh people are they look Asian, but speak Russian. So they're the holy grail of wet dreams for red men, am I right? Come on! Because Ryan loves Asians. Juicy Asians, big tits bouncing, oriental, anal, fart fucking, 5.5-inch, deep throat, Asian mom teaches daughter how to suck cat.
All right, there's Jason Rodello, everybody.
Can I just say real quick that sounds like a nightmare. An Asian that speaks Russian, something beautiful, one of the most horrible accents in the world.
The Russians? You don't like a Russian
Oh,
accent?
not on a woman. That just makes
Do you like them on a man?
Oh yeah, it's okay. A man seems like it fits. You know, like I seem like a dangerous man. You know, like a James Bond spy. But on a woman,
You finally found what kind of dude Red Man's in.
fuck yeah,
I
Red
would
man.
marry you.
Red man, what about Red man? From what Chris said, what about a Russian woman with an Asian accent?
Now that I can get in.
I love it. I love it. So Jason Rodello, first time on the show.
Yes,
You are the first person in the history of the show that was born without a forehead. Not a lot of people know that. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. There's one back there. I like your style, dude. I
My
like
lady gave me that note too.
For a second, I thought you had a bicycle helmet on, but now you moved it back. I see there's a little something there.
I like his hair. It looks just like mine. Appreciate you, bro. Man.
Was that it? You just like, oh, you got that same hair.
For those of you listening, that was visual definition.
I see it now. Much hair.
It's more for the visual watch-ups and listeners.
Yeah, I had no idea. I literally turned around like, what the fuck? And then I saw it. Jason, fuck yeah. How old are you, dude?
25.
Heck yeah, some of that youth. This is the future. So let's go back. Let's ask the question from earlier. Michael Lair brought up this generation. Are they eating ass? Are you eating ass? And have you had your ass eaten?
Absolutely. Was the ass eating part or my ass being? No, not yet.
Right. It's covered in hair. I'm sure it's covered in hair. I see what your forehead looks like. I can't imagine what your butt head looks like. There you go. You know what that sound means. It's covered in hair. But you eat ass, huh?
Occasionally, yeah. When I'm in the mood. It has to be a spicy night.
What do you mean by spicy night?
You know, honestly, I would consider tonight a spicy night, to be honest.
Like to celebrate.
Yeah, exactly. Special occasion, you know.
Like in our days, eating ass was never even on the table. We didn't even know it.
No, not on the table. It wasn't even an option.
Yeah,
It was considered a bad decision. Nowadays, it's like the most exciting thing you can do. It's like proposing to the girl, basically. It's like, I will eat your ass.
When it clench up on your tongue.
Oh, God. The Red Man does it. It literally makes me want to vomit.
I'm gonna need that workshop. Yeah. You know.
I love it. Can you show us what it looks like, what your face looks like when you're eating ass? Oh, wow, okay. All right, that's pretty good. You got that?
He knows.
Great. I like it. So, Jason, you're 25. You born and raised here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir. Currently residing in Studio City. But yeah, I grew up in the Valley area. Now in Studio City.
Yep, Studio City. You'll beat that studio shitty. What do you do for work?
For work, I'm a professional dancer / choreographer.
Get the fuck out of here.
I sort of, yeah, no.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Can we get a little
Get
sample?
a little sip.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. God damn, that is incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
Since the age of 13.
Wow.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, can we see some of your dance moves?
I mean, Jeremiah, we can do this, bro.
Yeah. Anything that you do. I love it.
Came all over my face.
This is the best day of my life.
That is exciting. Gavin dancing to the song I Need You from Jeremiah Watkins.
Check it out on his YouTube page. It's a great, great song.
Debuted this week, number 2,045,000 on the Billboard chart. I will say this, is that song might be one of the catchiest goddamn songs.
I can't stop singing in my head.
I always have to make the face that you make when you say the I word. There's this face that you make where you go,
I don't even like look at my eyes.
yeah. Oh yeah, he makes the same face that he did in his Black Lives Matter video. Serious, he gets serious. Jeremiah can be one of the silliest people in the world, and he can get serious like a motherfucker. That will never not break me right in my fucking back.
Oh, my meter's up.
Oh no! Oh shit! He actually is putting.
Wait, we're in the sky right now. Where are you going?
He's got a joke. He literally does have to put money in his meter. Fun fact for you listeners.
We should talk about that because, like, before the show started, he goes, "It's a 2-hour meter," and he goes,
And we're all in the room scattered around at the part of the show where we're eating pizza all 6 feet away from each other. Thanks to our great friend Charlie from Dino's Pizza. He brings pizza every single week, multiple pizzas of different kinds. We're all addicted to pizza. Everybody knows that. Anyway, and at one point, while we're all just sort of, getting ready, but, mentally preparing, Jeremiah goes, Tony. And I go, yes, Jeremiah. He goes, my meter's up at about 850. What should I do? And I'm literally like, what the fuck? Put money in here. Do I have any one of the 70 people here put money in?
"Or at 8, like 5 minutes before we started the show, just put 2 quarters in."
Yeah, or 2 hours worth, or really just any amount of money. Really, just really do anything.
I like that we're talking about this right now while he's walking through the audience and everybody's looking at him like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
He's probably stopped and watching this right now, being projected on the back wall of the Comedy Store. He's like, who are these guys? Okay, all right. I love it. So, Jason, you're on the show for your first time. What's something else that we'd be interested to know about you? A fun fact about Jason Rodello that would surprise us. Your dancing has me very surprised. How did you learn how to do that? How does that come up in your life?
Yeah, so initially I started dancing from a Chris Brown music video that inspired me from the beginning. It was like a dancing vampire. It's called Wall to Wall. Yeah, Wall to Wall. And then, from there, I saw the reaction I got from my friends, and it was just a feeling I couldn't escape. Similar to, anyone doing comedy or just anything they enjoy doing.
Yeah, that's super cool. You blow people's minds like at weddings and big events and shit.
Absolutely. Even bigger, man. I do teach classes across the world, the whole international thing. That's how I met my wife. I mean, I can get into it if you guys need to.
That is so cool. And your wife took a dance class from you?
Yeah, she owned a studio from the area that I met her in the different country. Right there, I think you work like a casting.
That accent, man, that's the only thing that turns me crazy. Russian accent.
Taking off that jump.
Look at any beautiful Russian model, the most beautiful woman in the world. And the second she opens her mouth, like, it's horrible.
Red Man only likes Russian dudes and Russian salad dressing. Those are the only 2 types of Russians. Russian is what? That's basically Thousand Island.
Yeah. You know what's weird? A French salad dressing.
What's weird about it?
It's like ketchup.
No, it's not. It's not like ketchup.
I don't like it.
I don't know what flavor it actually is, though. What is the flavor of French? No, it's not. It's not ketchup and mayo Cheetos.
It's kind of like sweet and sour chicken, but
Yeah.
something's missing
It's
from it.
closer to that. David, do you know the answer to this? Yeah, I had a feeling he's getting closer. Closer to sweet mustard than anything else. Jason, how do you know David Lucas? I saw you in a couple of his videos.
This is how
I know it wasn't from a dance class.
absolutely not. No. It was I saw him. Well, I got into the show during the quarantine, surprisingly, and I just fell in love with it immediately. Watched every episode, like from the get go.
I can't believe we made a fan during the quarantine.
During the quarantine, fresh off the queue. And then one day,
Can you help us get back the 30,000 fans we lost?
oh yeah, I can.
So French dressing is a creamy ketchup-based dressing.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah. No idea.
That's right.
It's made of oil, vinegar, ketchup, and sugar.
Ketchup is in the
Wow. That is
on French dressing.
I mean, I only really remember French dressing from like old timey salad bars. Like that would be the one that I picked long ago. I'm talking about Ponderosa. Remember Ponderosa?
Hell yeah.
I know Ponderosa. They have those in
I think it's in Ohio.
Wow.
Hey, French dressing and fries might be good.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I missed David in Studio City. No, yeah, at my apartment. He was just randomly in my hallway,
Oh.
and I stopped him. But you know what? I knew how to not keep it like creepy. I was just like, David Lucas. Oh, it's Bill Tony. I'm a fan. Hey,
Oh,
catch you around.
wow. That's so cool. So you actually recognized him from Kill Tony. Oh, well, there you go. Fuck yeah. All right, Jason, it was nice to meet you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank
Fun
you.
times, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Rodello, everybody. There he goes.
Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just want to bite.
Yeah. All right. 2 bucket bowls. That means we are ready for another regular, ladies and gentlemen. It is that magical time of the show where we get to see one of our favorite joke writers, one of the literally probably definitely the greatest roasting regular in the history of the show. It's one of my favorite people. Just a great comedian, a great guy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, David motherfucking Lucas, live in the flesh at the Comedy Store. Here he is, the real David Lucas.
The most scariest thing about the coronavirus was not getting pneumonia. The scariest thing for me was losing my sense of taste and smell. Like, you mean to tell me I can fry chicken and not smell a motherfucking thing? Then put my goddamn mask back on. But I don't hate masks. Like, who knew that masks would make women look so goddamn good? Like, as soon as you cover up her mouth and her nose, that bitch is attractive as fuck. Like, I think we need to keep masks for another 10 years. I might fuck around and get married. This bitch can't say shit. She can't even breathe that good. Oh no, coronavirus is scary as fuck. I ain't really scared. I want to get coronavirus just to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard motherfuckers losing like 20, 30 pounds. I'm like, maybe I need to get coronavirus for like 6 weeks. That's my new diet plan and shit.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Absolutely.
That shit went fast as hell with no audience. I timed it out. It was a minute and 15. Then I come here, that shit was 45 seconds.
Happens quick sometimes. You never know when it's gonna go down. I like the set, fun stuff, all about the corona. I believe it. I don't think you would I don't think you're one of the guys that would lose your taste and smell. Let's check in with Sandra here, because Sandy is fresh off of actually having the coronavirus. And from what I understand, you just lost your sense of smell.
Just my sense of smell.
That's it.
Sometimes I would remember smells and I wasn't sure if I was smelling it or just remembering.
Wow, that's weird. You said you didn't want to taste, but when you can't smell anything, you can't taste anything. Sometimes I do stuff.
But I could.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
It makes no sense at all.
It makes no sense. And I still can't really smell.
Really?
So
Wow.
he might be musky.
Then I can reach.
You can
I
breathe.
probably shouldn't do that.
Do you know how you got it? Like, so, because it seems like you didn't get it from any of us. Because all of us.
Well, yeah, because none of us had it.
All of us are
Nobody from
missing.
the
Welcome to another episode of Dr. Redman, everybody.
Like,
When Redman found out I got it, his first words were, "You're a dirty girl."
I think I said something else. I don't think I said girl.
Dirty.
Dirty whore.
Dirty whore, I think is what I said.
Wow.
He knows that you if you're not feeling good, Dr. Redman.
Well, we know that you didn't get it from any of us.
Dr. Redman.
So, wow, this is interesting. On a very ass-eating heavy episode of Kill Tony, it got started with Michael Lair. I think we're finding out that now, with no sense of smell, perhaps Sandy, the flight attendant, is now into eating ass.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Everybody knows that. Turkeys and ass eaters. That's the noise that they make. Gobble.
Have you eaten ass before?
No, but if I lose my taste, I might go in there.
Tony eat ass with a knife and a fork.
Oh, come on, David.
With a napkin in his shirt and all that type of shit. We got table manners will be eating ass.
Can I say,
Right on the jump.
Let's hear it,
Go
Bob.
ahead, Gavin.
oh no, when I went to go refill my meter on the way out, David kind of shouted at me. He goes, "Hey, Edward, fill my meter too." And I just want to let you out just know, I'll hear it.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
You really had to put money in your meter?
Yeah, because me and that nigga parked at the same time. So I was like, hey, bro, you take your ass out there. I'm about to go next. Put my shit in there, too.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that. What do you ever put any of your chocolate coins that you keep on you at all times in the meter?
Hey, man, get your ass up out of here, bro.
I know. They melt. You can't put those in the meter.
You got to pay a dildo meter, nigga, for that shit to turn on, man.
Dildo meter?
You got to put
I mean, that's a real reach.
you gotta put a cord in your bed, nigga. In the middle of it, just move and a dildo pop up.
All right, I'll ask you. Well, actually, yeah, that's actually true.
That motherfucker Tony got to be chained up and go to sleep.
What's your sleeping situation? You sleep in a food truck or something like that?
Get the fuck up out of here, bro. You sleep in a sleeping bag naked, nigga.
Sounds good, actually.
Yeah, I mean that's actually really cozy.
Motherfucker Tony sleep next to a boa constrictor.
That's actually true. I have a boa constrictor. His name's Buddy.
Buddy is a boa.
At one point I just named him Bud.
You look like your name was Snake Enter.
Okay. All right. Not all of us.
No audience here. God damn, this shit is fucked up. I want to roast him.
Not all of us are lucky enough. I mean, do you have any pets?
Hell no, kids. I mean, like, kid.
Oh yeah. You have one of those pet kids.
I got an STD kid.
Damn. Why no pets? Did you just have a new kid recently? I heard a rumor that you have a new baby.
With a white chick? With a white chick? Who told you about that? The chick is
Someone said I can't even remember.
I did. I'm about to bro.
I'm plead the fifth.
Oh.
Damn. You said, why no pet right there? Because I ain't got time to take care of shit. Another mouth to feed? Hell no.
Right, especially with your mouth to feed. That's a lot. Dildo. Alright, so what else is going on, David Lucas?
Shit, that shit changed since last week.
What were you doing in that hallway when you met Jason Rodella?
I was at my brother's house. I don't know if I can leave out a lot of shit. My brother lived in the same building he lived in.
Okay.
So I went over to his house, check on him and shit.
How many brothers do you have?
Just one.
He lives in Studio City. What is
Right up
he?
street from me. He's an entrepreneur.
Oh shit! Damn. So he sells CDs at Hollywood and Highland.
Shit, that motherfucker pay more rent than me, bro. He's selling something.
Damn. You don't know exactly what he does. He just tells you.
T-shirts. He got T-shirts.
Oh, okay.
Vintage T-shirts.
Oh, I forgot what the name was.
Something like that, yeah. But so what he really does, like, he goes to, we got hella places in LA that sell, like, secondhand clothes. So he'll go get them, like, take them to the dry cleaners and sell them at online for, like, $150.
Damn.
Yeah. And he buys them for, like, $20.
Damn.
Because everybody doesn't have access to that across the United States. But in LA, we got a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers who when shit go out of style, they turn it right in, and then you can sell it online.
It's a profitable business. Your brother's flipping clothes like Digits flips tortillas. And what's that? What do you wear? What is that tie-dye?
Oh, this is Pharrell's brand.
Oh,
That's Pharrell's brand.
okay. How much does something like that run?
Like 85, baby.
Even for your size?
Yeah.
It's not more?
For your size, it'll be free. You anorexic motherfucker. Fucking Wi-Fi cable built motherfucker.
That shirt is actually the sleeping bag that I sleep naked in.
You want, I don't know what kind of sleeping bag you want.
I love it. So nothing's changed since last week, except for you may or may not have had a new child.
I ain't had no new child last week. I can guarantee that. If I, damn, that'd, no.
Wow. I feel like that's a true rumor. How exactly?
It might be. I don't know. This is one of the more suspicious moments in the history of David Lucas being on.
Why y'all got to fly the first on the black man? Y'all don't do none of the white guys or the white community. Like, why y'all don't assume William got a kid?
Because they come out like puddles. They can't form.
And you know, Michael ain't got no, well, he got an old ass kid. He have no kids right now.
He's not doing new kids at all.
Hell yeah. He got a bunch of coochies with a bitch to get him pregnant.
Michael does?
Yeah.
Why would he have that? He doesn't have a vagina.
Because he got ALS, so he got. I mean, if his body's paralyzed, I bet he.
Oh, he works down there.
Shit. Damn, that's lame. He gets to board the flight first, obviously.
First class, first class.
Wow. That.
That's hella funny, man. First class.
All right, Dave.
I've never been on an airplane with a motherfucker in a wheelchair. That's crazy, though. I fly a lot. I've been on an airplane with a midget, but never.
You had sex with a midget?
No, nigga, you ain't listening. I said I've never been on an airplane with a person in a wheelchair, but I've been on a plane with a midget.
I've been on a plane with a midget before as well. Were you with me on that? Is that one? I know I must have told you about it, but
you tell me anecdotes. I just listen and.
Anyway, there is a comedian who is a midget, and one time we were on the same flight, and he was actually one row ahead of me, which, street cred is you always want to be in front of people.
Right.
And I remember he goes, "Hey, Tony," and he was in the row in front of me, then across the aisle, and I remember being like, "Fuck, I can't believe he has a better seat than me," right? And then right as I was, like a minute after I was jealous of his better seat, he stood up on the chair and adjusted the air vent like he was changing a light bulb, and then I was like, you know what, I'm not jealous anymore.
No, bro. Bitches actually give me anxiety.
I will never forget that moment. And you have not held in a laugh in your life until you see a midget turning off the air vent, standing up on a chair.
They would have put me on the plane out of their laughing so hard.
Oh, I know. I almost had to throw up in one of those barf bags. It was incredible.
Do you ever notice that midget women always have fat asses, bro?
Dude, they are natural pods.
Would you eat one?
No. I mean,
The best fleshlight ever.
if I was like in the desert, like by myself, if I was in the desert by myself, like 3 hours into a mushroom trip, and like a hot midget appeared out of nowhere, I don't know, I might do something.
You don't think that would be hot? Just like, I guess not.
What would you do? What would you?
Man would feed that bitch first.
When I thought about it, it just heard like a bag.
Wait, what? You think, man, I wake up in the morning. You think midgets are like kids?
Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was imagining her like riding me, but then it'd be like, no, it'd be like a little kid. I don't know.
Oh my god,
That's disgusting.
I think I have that. As much as it seems hot, it's something. What have we got?
Yeah. All right. Somehow Red Band made having sex with a midget even more gross than it already was.
Redman on his crystal clear shit with that big microphone trying to attract you.
Oh, come on.
My pink and purple microphone. I thought you
Some Fisher Price and that shit right
got a purple and pink shirt on. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bro, you got two dolphins kissing on a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to wear this hat to somebody released a comedy special.
Okay. What?
I love when Tony's like, okay, we gotta wrap
shit.
I love it. Absolutely. We do. You are turning more and more into a big bundle of cotton candy every second that you stand there.
Getting stronger too, bro.
I love it. You've been working out?
Yeah.
What have you been doing? Lifting food up to your mouth?
Nope.
All right, David. So much fun. Good to have you. Thanks for this, everybody. On to the next one we go. Alright, your next comedian, this is also his first time on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man I met a few days ago here at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him. It's Malsha, everyone. Malsha. Here we go. Malsha, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you. Malsha. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Step back on that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Step back, my friend. All right, here he is.
It's Moha. Moha. So the other day I was walking around in my neighborhood in Hollywood, and I was walking by this alley, and I heard some voices, and I went in there just to check it out. And I see this buff-ass prison rat fucking a raccoon. So I'm like, what the? So I get closer, right? And he's just wall, smashing. I get even closer, and I notice the raccoon is dead. It's fucking a dead raccoon. So I get even closer and I get a seat right next to it. They don't give two fucks. This rat is just smashing the shit out of this raccoon. Eventually he finishes, puts his dick out, walks away, and looks at me like he's about to smack me. He just got out with the fuck ass rat. And I thought about it. I was like, wow, if you balls deep in some good pussy, don't worry about who's watching. The second thing I thought about was, I might fuck some raccoon pussy after that. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck? Moha. All right, Moha. So you saw some guy doing what?
I saw a buff-ass rat fucking a raccoon.
You saw a buff-ass rat having sex with a raccoon.
Dead raccoon.
A dead raccoon. Is this a true story?
No.
Why? How did you make this wild tale on? This is like a horrible pitch for a Pixar movie.
It's an episode of the Boondocks that didn't make it.
This is one of my first jokes I ever wrote, and I didn't even know how I came up with it, because it was like in March when I started writing.
And in his defense, he usually has a stool to hump.
Usually what? Just repeat that again for us.
He usually has a stool to hump. He's doing the joke about the rat fucking the dead raccoon.
Is that true? Do you normally do an act out if you're on the stage?
I mean, this is actually the second time I ever been doing open mic.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Second time ever performing. Where was the first open mic?
We drove down to San Diego, and I did my first open mic in San Diego a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay. And how many people were in the room in San Diego?
By the time I performed, it was 6 people out of 30 left.
Wow, that's interesting. So tell us more about you, Moha. Where are you from?
So I'm African.
Really?
But
what kind of African are you? There you go.
I'm East African, Somalian.
Oh, Somalian.
But I was raised most of my life in Sweden, Stockholm.
I'll call you captain anytime you want.
Yeah, you know who's the captain.
He's the captain now. All right. So you're from Somalia. All right. What was your child? How long have you been in America?
I've been here about 12 years now.
12 years. Okay. You came with your whole family or just you?
Yeah, just me. I came to I like America better, so I moved here. This is my aunt in Seattle.
Wait, what about Seattle?
I moved to Seattle.
Okay. Why Seattle? What made you pick there?
Our family was there.
Your family was in Seattle?
Yes, my aunts.
Oh, your aunts. Okay. And what do your parents do for a living?
My mom doesn't work. She lives in London. And my dad lives in Stockholm. And he's a bus driver.
Stockholm, Sweden?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He
No
drives a bus.
syndrome.
That's not a place. Stockholm syndrome's not a place.
It's a thing, bro.
Yeah, what he said. Now hook the stool. Are you a flight attendant or a flight attendant, you candy bitch? What are you doing? Joe, there, old stop.
Okay. So, why does your mom live in London if your dad lives in Stockholm?
They separated. She got a husband.
Oh.
There.
Oh, wow. So, how did they end up separating? Did they separate and then she had a husband, or did she cheat on your bus driving father?
No, they separated first.
Okay. How old were you? How old were you when that happened?
I was about maybe 10.
Maybe 10 years old. And, okay. How did that make you feel when your parents said they were separating?
It didn't feel that weird. It was normal.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's fun. So you lived with your aunts in Seattle. Your aunt Tifa and your aunt E-Bodies.
That's correct.
These are quarantine jokes, everybody. Aunt Tifa and Aunt E-Bodies.
We wouldn't even tell those jokes on Southwest Airlines.
Oh.
Buckle up.
Oh my goodness. So Moha, how's your love life been since you've been here as an American?
It's been great. Except I'm single right now.
You're single right now, but you still getting laid, hooking up with white women?
I hook up with any woman that looks good, especially if she got a fat ass.
Wow, that's what you're into.
I'm black after all.
You are black, right? A lot of white people are into fat asses nowadays too, though. That is, it's like rap music. It used to be just black people were into it. Now everybody's into it.
Yeah. White girls can think as fuck.
Yes, white girls figured it out. Back in the day, the only way for a white girl to have a fat ass was by eating a lot, but now they've realized there's one exercise called squatting that in which you can actually grow an ass.
Or you can get it done.
Yeah, implants so cheap. Mexico, it's like 2 cheeks for like $500.
Dr. Rabbit. It's like a 2 for $500. Wow, is that true, Red Dan? Have you looked into Did you get some?
No,
Where you got
no.
yours from?
But I had this idea to make a pillow out of implants, like a boob pillow. And I was going to buy the implants, and I found that you could buy them from Mexico pretty cheap.
Yeah, but
How many McDoubles is that?
only Mexico is
That is literally like fucking 1,000 McDoubles.
Yeah, it's about.
My goodness. What do you like to, what's some of your favorite American cuisine? You're from Somalia. They are usually very hungry over there. So you must have, quite the appetite. What do you like here in America? What do you like to eat other than thick white girls' asses?
chicken. Fried chicken.
Oh, wow. That's
Waffles.
shocking.
Steak.
Chicken, waffles, steak?
Everything except for pork.
Oh,
On meat.
no pork. Huh? Why no pork?
I'm Muslim.
Oh, you are? Okay. Heck yeah. So,
My soundboard has like every single one of them was about him.
do you have a Muslim sound effect?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Where's it? Okay. All right, that's enough. That's very long.
Please blur my face on this part of the episode.
All right. So do you, do you have like a Muslim church that you go to? What are those called again?
Mosques.
Yes. What do you have?
I don't have one. I should find one.
Okay. All right. You ever take any flight classes or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. In of people, what would your race be? Which ones would you pick? America is an option.
Just the shitty racist Donald Trump motherfucker.
Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You would just pick one human and you chose the President of the United States of America.
You know, all the racist people.
All the racist people. Okay. That's cool. Have you met a racist since being here in America?
I think I met a lot of them. They just don't have the balls to say something to my face.
They don't have the balls to say something to your face?
It's weird.
Yeah, that is.
Here's your moment, Tony.
What?
I said, here's your moment. He's never met a racist face to face. I said, here's your moment.
No, he knows what's going on. This guy's built like a fucking microphone over here. It's built like Bob Barker's microphone, just thin, very thin and very black.
Microphone head?
Yeah, for sure. So no one's ever been racist to you in America, but the people that you would pick first to kill are the racists. You've never had anyone be racist to you face to face. 12 years here in America. It's pretty good odds.
Yeah. I mean, living in a big city might be Seattle's diverse, LA.
Living in a big city helps, but that also means that you're around more people that could be racist. It almost seems like a lot of the racist people live away from the big city where they wouldn't have to be around other races.
I guess I'm lucky.
Yeah, maybe you're lucky, or maybe racism is an overexposed storyline in the modern media. Who knows? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. It's always a pleasure. Anyway, Moshe, you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy earlier do a magic trick. We had a guy earlier do some dance moves. Is there anything any talents you have that would surprise us?
I'm a basketball player. I'm playing basketball.
Can we get this guy a basketball? Does anybody have a basketball in their car?
It's literally one of the top, most dangerous sports right now.
It's Mohawk.
Mohawk. Okay. Mohawk. Okay. So basketball, what else? Anything else? What else can you do? You know any poetry?
No. I was acting. I'm a big sports fan.
Okay.
One of my favorite movies is one of your favorite movies, Goodfellas.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He likes big fellas.
Yeah, I like Goodfellas. I like Bad Fellas. As long as they have a penis and a ball sack, I'm into it because I'm a gay man. I am a gay man. That's alright. I will run with this storyline forever. I am a gay dude, Goodfellas, and all types of fellas. Okay, what's your favorite scene from Goodfellas? Let's reenact it together, because I know every line of that movie, so we can do it.
Isn't that funny to you?
That's the scene, the hardest fucking scene in the whole movie. Alright. I like that scene. No one actually likes that scene. That's the scene that people that haven't actually seen the movie.
My favorite scene when he's freaking out driving at the end of the helicopters. It's like looking up while he's driving.
Okay. Moha, fun times. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations, dude. His second time ever performing stand-up comedies here on Kill Tony. That's Moha. What?
Where did you find that guy?
I met him here. Met him out back at the Comedy Store. He said he wants to be able to do Kill Tony when he can, and I could pre-select a few healthy people that would test properly through the rigorous testing system they have set up here, where they take your temperature one time and cross their fingers afterwards, or crush their fingers, as Michael Lair would say. I could pull it out of the bucket just to make it fancy, but I know who's left because he's the only other submission. This is a very funny man recommended by Michael Lair himself, ladies and gentlemen. Elliot Mack, everybody, here we go. Here he is, Elliot Mack.
So I have gay dads. Yeah, which you applaud in 2020. Thank you. But the rest of you make it sound like they just kidnapped me from a nuclear family when I was 8 and showed me Ellen 10 hours a day till I turned out like this. Which is exactly what happened, but it doesn't mean I don't deserve applause for it. That was cool growing up with gay dads. Like every morning they just put me on the gay agenda. It was just brunch, mimosas, brunch again, tap dancing lessons, eat a salad, go to bed, listen to Wicked. That shit was bomb. The best part was definitely whenever it was family game night and I got to choose like the vote on what to do. And it was my 2 straight brothers, my 2 gay dads, and me. So I would just be like, all right, should we get Cubs tickets or should we see Wicked for the 5th time? Cubs tickets, Wicked, Wicked, Wicked. Oh my god! I know about popular. But then I'd get hit with a belt for singing off key, so it evened out to a regular childhood. Hell yeah.
I love it. So good to finally have someone a little bit less gay than me on the show. Very exciting stuff. Nice to meet you, Elliot. It's your first time on the show, correct?
First time. Glad
How long have you been doing comedy for?
I've been doing comedy 11 years now.
Awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I grew up in Chicago, actually, and I started taking comedy classes at Second City when I was 12 after seeing Michael perform with A.D. Bryant. He did this one hilarious blackout. They were wearing sombreros. It was incredible, and I was like, that's what I want to do.
Wow, that is so cool. So you actually saw Michael Lair when you were 12 years old. How old are you now?
I'm 23.
23. That is fucking awesome. You saw Michael Lair when you were 12 and you said, I want to do comedy, and now you've been doing it.
He was fucking hilarious, yes. It's been an amazing ride.
Oh, he's something else. He's unbelievable. Yeah, so I think we finally found out who's putting the Gold Bond powder on Michael Lair's balls right here. No doubt indeed. I love it. That is so awesome. So how long have you lived in Los Angeles for?
I was here for about 6 months, and then I went home to be with family for quarantine. And then I did, like the Mint open mic? Do you remember that? No. It was happening for a bit. It was this really cool open mic where you would open the door and like weed smoke would billow into your face. And I did an online like Zoom mic, and I got to see like all the other LA comics. And I've been thinking about not coming back to LA, and I was like, I need to be with this. Like this is it. So I came back. I've been moving for the last month. It shouldn't have taken me so long to move, but I also had to decorate, so like that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. So you're a gay man. You live in West Hollywood?
I did, but I hated all of the other people there.
Yeah, it is a little bit wild, right? I'm going to share something with you guys. I saw 2 gay guys holding hands today.
Ew.
And I literally thought to myself, that is like the gayest thing that 2 gay guys could do. Oh, like nowadays, like 10, 20 years ago, you'd be like, if you saw 2 guys making out, you'd be like, whoa, that's gay, right? And then like, since then, there's like butt fucking, I think is the most gay thing 2 guys can do. But then it hit me today, in 90-degree heat, in the middle of the day in Los Angeles, you don't see any men and women holding hands. Like to hold hands, you have to literally be like, I don't mind making a puddle of sweat with our hands.
Way to fight for that. We're going to do it, goddammit.
It is. It's a hot day. That is incredible. And would you agree that that's an extremely gay thing?
Oh, 100%. I was with this guy the other day, actually, and I guess there's like a connection between us or something because we can't hold hands or he'll get a boner.
You'll get a boner?
Well, it's kind of like if he gets a boner, it's like a yawn. You know how that like spreads around?
Right.
Totally. Exactly. Hey, Gavin.
So if you hold hands, he gets a boner, and then if he gets a boner, you get a boner.
Exactly.
And if some other gay guy sees you 2 guys with boners,
it's like, oh no. You can tell it's over like a mile away. The gaydar has a very long radius.
Absolutely. You're telling me I'm like a Doppler gaydar over here. I see it all. I have a tri-county gaydar.
Boners spread like coronavirus in the gay community.
That's right. We call it the coronavirus.
Yeah.
The old fucking.
It would be so weird if straight friends could hold hands. Like if we went to go get some food together, we were all holding hands. What says he can't?
Yeah.
Man, just imagine holding Jeremiah's hand. Man, I don't like holding anybody's hand. I've never been a hand holder.
Let's just try out what it feels like.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, let's start now.
It's absolutely not, Red Band. I didn't like touching you pre-coronavirus. Not to mention right now. Look at that. Look at that. Oh,
look at that big, strong hand.
Look at that. Just shaking from fucking caffeine and nicotine. Just vibrating with high blood pressure, So, Elliot, how long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
It's kind of been like one of those things where just like whenever we're in the same city, it goes down. So like 3 times over the last 3 years, but now he's in Orange County and I'm in LA, so it's like a little bit easier. Yeah, I would love to tell you that like he's my Ellen or something, and we're gonna get like have 2 kids and 2 dogs, but
Probably not. Okay. What, how'd you meet him?
originally Tinder, and then he and this other guy like we went to a bow and they like fought over me, and I was like, no, stop, I hate this.
And are they like tops or bottoms? How does that work? Is that a thing? Is that a weird question?
I'm not saying another word without my lawyer present.
Uh-oh. I love that. I love it. Is that how Tinder works? Like, do they have it separated, like, in tops and bottoms or anything like that?
You know.
Oh, that's right. No, I just had my head is playing dumb. I'm deep in the closet, so I have to pretend like I don't know these things.
I messaged you and you never replied. What happened?
Yeah. No, I haven't checked my, what do they call it, an inbox or a butthole? Nothing. Okay. All right. Man, this is my episode tonight. I'm just what they would call on fire. Somebody get the Gringo Bandito hot sauce because it's a spicy one tonight. Oh, kill Tony. Hello, Meryl. All right. Elliot, any special skills or talents or anything like that other than being a comedy veteran? Started at, what, 13 years old? That is fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. That's Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, all those guys.
Thank you, yeah. I was going to learn to play the ukulele for this, but I was like, eh.
Oh, wow. How about anything else? We had a guy earlier that could dance. We had a guy earlier do an unbelievable magic trick. He laughed a piece of plastic out of his hand. It's really impressive.
I can do pottery, but like,
you know what? Somebody can we get a pottery wheel in here?
A couple kilns.
Yeah. Kilns. Kiln and Tony. Welcome to another episode. Kiln. Oh, that got a laugh. There you go. Looks like
it was funny.
That's what I'll think. That's the moment I'll think of before I fall asleep tonight. Was Kiln Tony, the big laugh. Right. Just as I'm crying and sweating myself to sleep. I love it. Elliot, let me ask you this before I let you go. Have you ever been with a woman or anything like that? Like
only while I was sucking her boyfriend's dick.
Is that true?
100%.
So you guys had like a threesome?
Yeah, it was when I was in high school, and he was our quarterback, and we had all been like drunk bowling that night. People were like going off, and then they were like, "Oh, Elliot, like you have a hot tub, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And we went back to my hot tub, and like he looked at his girlfriend, and his girlfriend looked at me, and then they both started changing like glances, and I was like, "No." And then she was like, "So Elliot, what happens in the turn tub stays in the turn tub, right?"
Wow. And then you bent over and he put his hands under your butt and went,
so close actually. He put his hands in like the 2-finger of my elastic.
Gay quarterback jokes.
Exactly. And he pulled me into his lap and kissed me, and then immediately like clockwork, I just like grabbed her face and was like, "Out of my way, this is my moment."
Oh shit.
Yeah. Sucked his dick.
Everything that you do, the fire in your eyes.
And I have a big secret.
Oh yeah?
It was Gavin.
Oh, there it is. Will you marry me? Ring around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? I want to marry you. Just work. Put my finger in your butt. You are my lucky slut. Elliot, well, awesome, man. I'm so glad that you came down. Come back anytime you want. And by come back, I mean after you go to Orange County, visit your boyfriend. You know what I mean? Come wonderful. All right.
Thank you so much.
Elliot Mack, everybody. There he goes. Elliot Mack, ladies and gentlemen. William, get away, man. so excited about it. His stock is crashing through the floor. I mean, this guy was once beloved on this show. He, at one point, was the only regular on the show. And then once he started to fade out a bit, I brought in David Lucas so that he would get his shit together and write harder and work harder. And then a few months after that, he started to crash again. We brought in Michael Lair, who absolutely started stealing episode after episode after episode. He upped his game yet again. And now he's crashing yet again, disappointing people from the management to the band to the host of the show to the other regulars. And now he's here to perform for you right now. Closing out tonight's show, William, the Big Red Machine, Montgomery. He's fighting off his back here tonight. A lot of people disappointed in him.
How do I fucking stand and talking to this? I'm kidding. That was my joke. I've been working on though, but seriously, Elliot and I had sex last week. We're expecting. No, I'm kidding. You're in for a treat. This probably Jeremiah might be my best set. If we're in Syria, we ain't talking about Jesus. We talking about Brandon. Y'all ever watch The Sixth Sense? Because that's been happening to me this past week. Every time I turn on The Sixth Sense, I'm like, hold up, is that Brandon? If you're in the parking lot of the Comedy Store, please leave any excess syringes in the tip jar. Darius Rucker from Hootie and the Blowfish is now single. That's way better news than if I told you Darius Rucker released a new single. If they defunded the Ghostbusters, who are you going to call? That's probably my best. Can I say the next one?
Yeah, you want one to work? Maybe that one will work. Go ahead.
One to work on. One of my favorite bands is Traffic. One of my least favorite bands is Child Traffic.
Oh boy. All right, William Montgomery. That was his set this week. He had a lot riding on this, people. A lot riding on this.
Say that, Tony. I have this mask on now because I got something called diabetes.
Oh boy. Coming off a wild week this week.
Coming off a $3,000 loss from one of those games you put the little marble on. Roulette. Lost $3,000 fucking dollars. Y'all get a good look at these eyes right now. I'm heading back to Memphis.
Yep.
I lost all my fucking money. I'm gone.
And you're also in the process of losing your job. Is that correct?
It is correct. I'm worried about this thing they call COVID. Although, what's that guy's name, Brandon? Jeremiah, you told me to say that, Jeremiah.
I don't think you should. There's something weird going on with your mask. It's very anteatery. There's
Anteatery?
Yeah, it's anteatery.
That's what I did in Vegas.
You anteatery?
Ate a bunch of Butterfingers.
Yeah.
In this fucking mask.
Yeah.
Around all these people. And Michael, I love you. I don't want to call you out, but I was eating Butterfingers around a bunch of crippled folks.
William
And they gave me the creeps.
William lost $30,000 at the buffet in Vegas.
Can you say that a little bit slower, bitch?
Wow. William, not very nice. Where'd you get that mask from? Did you get that in Las Vegas?
From Ron Chung Surf Shop in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, you went to Jacksonville this
Ron
week.
Chung.
I seriously thought you were going to say Ron Gun Stores.
Listen to all the laughs in the room that didn't happen during your set.
Jeremiah, I swear to God, man, I listened to your new song. It made me cry to some extent. Now you're making fun of me saying Ron Chung Surf Shop. What am I going to do? I've lost my job. I'm heading back to Memphis.
We just work It's one of my favorite lyrics in the whole
Can I read y'all one of my favorite quotes?
Okay, go ahead. Is this the comedy part?
And they were telling me, now it doesn't matter now. It really doesn't matter what happens now. I left Atlanta this.
Okay, well.
Let me start from towards the bottom.
No, it's okay. So, you went to Vegas, you lost a bunch of money. How's your girlfriend?
She is not with us no more.
She passed away.
She is passed to the other side. That guy holding the fucking camera was there touching my testicles. It was so sweet of him. He saw what happened. Literally, I drowned her.
You drowned your girlfriend?
Literally, I drowned her.
In the Bellagio fountain in Las Vegas?
In the Bellagio's fountain.
What?
I killed her. She's 42.
Why'd you kill your 42-year-old girlfriend?
Because I'm 32.
Oh, yeah, showed her who's boss.
Just kidding, I'm 33. She's 42. I killed her fucking ass. She had it coming to her.
Did you at least rough her up a little bit, or just a straight?
Did I at least eat a Butterfinger? Yeah, I did.
Wow. You ate a Butterfinger while doing it, or beforehand?
I ate a Butterfinger just pre-game. Eating a Butterfinger. Looking in her eyes. I have goggles on. She has goggles on. She's in the bathtub. She's drowning. I don't care no more.
So you drowned her a little bit in the bathtub, and then you took her to the
Right, man, that was perfect, you motherfucker. Also, that toot noise. Did you say the word drowning? Did I say the word drowning? Good one.
Did you?
What's wrong with that? How do you say that? Drowning. Drowned.
If Red Band's correcting your English grammar, you're in big trouble.
Professor, I'm in damn shit. Professor, what?
Everyone in the railroad knows how to say drowning.
Everyone in the railroad. I was in the motherfucking railroad 15 fucking years. I swear to God. I've worn a mask before. Good one. Thank you, Red Band. I've worn this shit before. I was a conductor.
What did you do? That's what you did on the railroad?
I was putting pennies on the track, seeing what happened when the locomotive hit them. That's what I was doing. Jeremiah, get my backpack out. Got your back, and my name's Gavin.
I liked William better when he called in on the video.
Thanks so much, bitch. You got me sick. Why do you think I have to wear this now?
Where's the marshal on this plane?
William,
Where are my lungs now, bitch?
William, you've been saying that you've had coronavirus now for 4 months. Have you had any symptoms at all?
Yeah, I started losing in Chinese checkers. You're gonna have to check that attitude of the game, okay? I started losing in fucking Chinese checkers, Tony, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
Well,
I've been listening to Skinner. I've been playing Chinese checkers.
what did you bet on in roulette? Black or red on roulette?
Black 22-inch Tahoe lifted.
All right.
That's what I bet on. That's what I was driving.
Okay.
Driving in Memphis, Tennessee. It was
A little fun fact, a little inside information. William actually caused quite the scene last week around the Comedy Store. He was pacing around. He was talking very close to people.
And you told me that the pussies running this place really called me out.
No, that wouldn't be the way.
Red Man, is that what you're gonna do, motherfucker? You told me to walk around. You piece of shit. I never told you to walk around. You told me to walk around. And now, Tony, you're calling me out for walking around. Red Man, you told me that, dude. I get it. You're from Ohio. You eat Wendy's. You're 28 years old. I trusted you. Excuse me, your emotional carry-on is a little bit too large for this flag. Jeremiah, right here, what I picture of when I was in Vegas, just me and you being in sort of the top part of that hotel, just me and you being the guy killing everyone, and just me putting on your song, and you being like, William, hey, stop. Without you, and just reckless abandon, shooting that AK-47, and you stopping shooting, and me pointing the gun to your fucking head.
All right, that's tonight's episode. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Go ahead, William. All the way to the back, William. Straight back. Straight back. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. While you all sat around doing nothing, he drew this. Look at that. You can get a little bit closer there. Yeah. Great. That's all of us on an airplane. In honor of the flight attendants and, of course, your pilot, Captain Hinchcliffe, with my first officer, Brian Redband. Okay. We're going to be taking off for another, we'll see you next week. Shout out to those of you in the parking lot that were awesome enough to join us here at the Comedy Store, making history in this 100-year-old building. You know, we're making it happen. We're fitting things into the proper slots here. Hoping things get better sometime soon. We have William Montgomery in charge of making the new vaccine for COVID-19, so I'm expecting a cure now any second. You go that way, all the way back, all the way there. There you go. And then stand there once you get there, all the way. A lot of fun stuff happening. We'll be back next Monday with yet another show, which is exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, RyanJBelt.com, CavemanCoffeeCo.com, and Lucy.co. Get off your cigarettes and your vape pens. Go to Lucy.co. Use the code KILLTONY, and they will literally let you try their product for the minimum amount of money by law.
Yeah, and if you've tried the nicotine gum before, you know it's expensive usually. It's not that good. This tastes really good, so try it out.
Gum is $1. Lozenges at $2. Get your lungs stronger than ever during the coronavirus by not catching coronavirus and trying that out. Here's the part where we check out the Jeremiah Watkins, who has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out.
With Dr. Phil and Shanks, actually.
That's very exciting.
Very exciting.
Kiltony fans are going to love that. Adam Ray plays Dr. Phil. And, of course, Jeremiah plays Shanks. He's got his Venmo piece of paper there.
At Jeremiah-Watkins, cover all part piece of that.
Those of you that...
And it'll be in Arizona at the end of the month. July 30th, 31st. Denver is canceled, but Arizona is still going strong.
Wow. And definitely different, way better shape in Arizona. It's weird that you want to do that gig. But.
And then I have a Louis J. Gomez shirt up on...
is that a real shirt?
It's a real shirt.
That's real?
There you go.
That's such a weird shirt. That's good, though. Jeremiah has been taking some creative chances lately. He's got new songs out. He's going to be dropping more of those. According to what I've read in Billboard magazine, there's a whole bunch more coming, so we're excited to see some of those romantic songs.
I will have a #1 song for that.
You know what? I agree. You put those energies out there, and people that believe in hope will clap at that. How about Amber Jetski Johnson, everybody? She was here tonight. That was her. She's back from the coronavirus. She's Jetski Johnson. What else, Jetski?
Everybody who messaged me when I was gone and checked in, everybody here and at home listening, thank you so much. That was so nice. And if you are alone, hang in there. It sucks, but yeah.
She saw what you wrote her. She heard your thoughts. She did not smell a single thing.
I didn't smell any of it.
Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Unbelievably funny, incredibly great on the bass. So glad to have you back, filling in the sounds of the band. You make it so much more powerful. What am I missing, Chroma?
Thanks, Tony. You can just check me out. Check out the Baby Boys on Spotify. Oh yeah, the new album's great.
Love that. Thank you, Patty Reagan and the Baby Boys. Is that right, Pat Reagan?
Yes, we're actually just the Baby Boys, but Pat Reagan isn't. It's me, Pat.
And it's the Baby Boys for those
the Baby Boys on Spotify.
There you go. And last but not least, the backbone of the band, Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's mostly sorry on social media. His new podcast, Mostly Sorry, is out. What else, Joel?
Yeah, we're going to drop it on Wednesday this time since we'll be working tomorrow. So we'll see you Wednesday at 5. Me and David Deary.
I love it.
Big thanks to David Deary also.
Yes, big thanks to David Deary. You know, he's got a tough gig, and he really helps us out tremendously on this show. And sometimes, oh, there he is. It's right there.
Oh, I didn't even recognize him.
And we love him very much. It's such an important role, and we care about him deeply. He's at MF David Deary on all things social media. Catch him working with the great Donnell Rawlings, and
he's really good on Joel's podcast too.
Yeah, he's great on Joel's podcast. Works with all the funniest people, and we absolutely love David Deary. He's a great comedian, a worldly traveler, and just an overall great guy. He keeps us safe. He's strict about the coronavirus. I remember when we were driving to the ice house that first week, and I was saying all this shit's bullshit and everything, and you're like, no, Tony, this is a really big deal. People are getting really sick. I have friends in Italy, and I'm like, this fucking nerd is scared of this disease, and it turns out you were completely correct. And I was an asshole. Yeah, I've been an asshole a few times.
Hey guys, check out my show, Virtual Redman, if you like virtual reality. I play a bunch of virtual reality, and it's fun.
Same with me. My new side project, Roastmaster Class, is booming over there. I just had an episode with Sarah Tiana drop where we went over for the first time ever, anywhere, the unheard Ann Coulter script that was controversial and talked about on many platforms but never heard before. We went over it, and fun episodes out. Ben Giaflalo, David Lucas. This week I'm interviewing Jesse Joyce, the former writer for the great Geraldo. So everything roasting is happening over there. That's at patreon.com/ninjclef for that exclusive content. Thank you, Gino, again, Speedweed, and Betterbox Studios for keeping us holed up during the majority of the pandemic. RyanJBelt.com for prints, and Michael Lair Comedy for all the coolest merch.
And thank you, audience in the Comedy Store.
And the Comedy Store. Thank you, everybody.
Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history, your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/Keltoni, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/Keltoni, that's expressvpn.com/Keltoni. expressvpn.com/Keltoni to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role, HousingWire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how HousingWire found Alexander Roha. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to HousingWire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. HousingWire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexandra started her dream career. ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped HousingWire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of those guys.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Keltoni Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah. Here they come. Here they come for sure. Any second. Come on in. Look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy too. Wow. Isn't this one have great energy? Incredible. Here they are. Definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
My name's Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah. That's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. Seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 16.
I just heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snork. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snork. I love the Snorks. S-N-O-R-G.
Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The East part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
It doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all. That's what I do.
Oh, okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms. For those of you that were going to card rooms a lot, they're called Hallmark, right?
We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and then just playing Mario Kart. It's been pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system, like a 15-year-old system. Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not magic China for creating Cronin alive. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spent so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on duck. Screaming to the gods, crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by creating the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah,
It was good. Were you laughing on the inside?
yeah. You know, sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of the things. It was one of
That
those.
was one of those. Yeah, I feel that. Thank you, everyone, for now six of one, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snort decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of speaking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snort.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
Oh, it's very bizarre. Snort is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like that.
Thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
And you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions during the revolution, and Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice one of?
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah and I here, but he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Me and him are like, there's some Thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I message him and I borrow a wig.
Oh.
And he said, fuck him.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? This
Have you ever seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled.
I know. It was, I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime.
Yeah. So instead of a wig, I've had you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig? What would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig? Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right, so we...
want an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. May I work on my audition?
Here we go.
All right. Is this my camera?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So when it's an audition, you go.
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop it for sure.
Yeah, and it's in the reference.
Yeah. No,
I've screen tested. I get it. All right.
Yeah.
Now, what you do is you go, hi, I'm Michael Larry, I'm playing this character, and you give them a little tips. So, hi, I'm Michael Larry, and I'll be doing an impression of Ashton Ladd, who's on my t-shirt, a 9-1 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound-for-pound list, and currently nursing an industry. Houston Aspen. Now Aspen is she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's a beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Ladd. Oh, post-fight interview. Well, I was really happy. I got the first round TKO, but our plan was to be as vicious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off her arm and put her to death with it, but I ended up losing the TKO anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her teeth. I thought, man, I'd love to knock all these bitches' teeth out her fucking mouth and make her choke on them. so hard. I thought I'm late for being hard at purchase and handed to Rabbi, but no, I got the win, and it's for my team. Thank you, Michael.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
No, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those spiders are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got yours. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming
Oh,
up.
definitely.
And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily online, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great granduncle is famous for Billy or the Smith and Dale when Neil Simon faced the Sunshine Boys on the two boy their group. But one of them was Smith and Dale, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Abbott and Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish Here's everyone watching. I will never ever do anything sentimental or serious again. Fuck this. My truth is fuck you, Joker. Fuck you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, what I relatives who are famous for Billy, but they live in the Jewish ghettos in Europe with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back, and those pictures I gave you are like.
Oh yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this really your
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great granduncle.
That's your great
The one with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh wow, this one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like Snorg. Look at that. Is that your house?
It's me.
Snorg's grandfather. Then we have these guys from the Ciro's days.
Yeah, really no.
Wow.
Enthralling. Really riveting shit here.
Yeah,
Really, you are good.
we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather or your great grandfather?
My grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O Monopoly?
He had nothing to do with the B&O. The Pennsylvania Railroad, a big deal.
Nice.
Right man just dipped some of these old pictures in some of his mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close to.
I lap potatoes.
What?
I tried to sell those for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old somehow. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them?
you might start selling stuff in like the last, I don't know, I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
Tony, every I've used on this show,
Yeah.
I've already sold.
Okay.
That's true.
I like that.
My prices run name back. My
What?
Yeah, he sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sell my price in right name badge for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit because best played
You should sell that that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I won 30 of them.
Oh, good. Good.
Why'd you play 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come you back.
They don't come into one pack.
30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way,
Magician.
horrible customer service.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician store or
Yeah.
online?
Well, the magician will handcraft them and the trick and make it and sell it off their site.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese mom?
It was good, man. You know, peeking, duck, China, coronavirus, duck, peeking, duck.
Are we doing?
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore, you asshole.
You always win.
I am.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm over the person,
Not the goose.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Always the economy, because if I played, I'd be always the person sending.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost an image as Jeremiah said, "Oh, fucking my turn."
Could have asked me, and I have like 20 wigs.
Yeah.
And there's a box.
Anything you're ever gonna ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does get around here.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, you know, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go do that for him.
Oh,
Maybe last week.
When my handicap tag, I could log on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket.
Alright.
Yeah, David.
Alright. Michael Lair, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lair, everybody. Hey! Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already tonight. Very exciting. Mike, who's that? Oh, okay. Jeez.
Joel, come on, Joel.
A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I gotta play. I was disinfecting microphones so that I don't catch a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out with this Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay. Well, if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. Here's Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That fucking is rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking Michael Laird killed it. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, are you still holding the ladder? Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up 14. God, it's hard. Right now, everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it. Just to quit worrying about it. The problem is people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, hold up in quarantine, Bogart and all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael Laird.
I felt it. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed? Does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so like I have very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes. So yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably.
All right, then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them. But they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, like right below my chest.
Damn it. How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on this show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cunnilingus. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Cunnilingus.
That's my favorite.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes.
Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously. Yeah, good shit, right? Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robert. I don't know. I watch so much shit. It just all goes together. Literally, like every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that new Tom Hanks movie? That was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound? Greyhound. Ryan's talking with his head in his what's that called? Drawing thing. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
No, I haven't watched it. My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, Lots of Poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
You cook yourself.
What? snore?
Yeah. Do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, no, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's over, ready real quick. What the fuck did you say, snore? Earlier, what did you say?
You asked him.
Now showing Tony's anger. I said, why would he cook himself? I said, because he has no feeling.
But you have food stamps, you say? Yes. And what do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or? No, I got a caregiver, shopper, government pays for them to work for me. Oh, that's laundry, all the shit I can't do. Oh, that's awesome. Like everything.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
Yeah, exactly.
And I pooped myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real.
Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
Yeah. The bike has different modes. It's like a mode that's just like being like a regular bike, but then if you want to go fast, you can just scrape.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before. I'm with you, Red Man. I got a motorized bike too. I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little.
I doubt it.
Literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This is 14 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is, like, I didn't realize how close I was to Good Park. So just like going around the zoo and stuff like that, and all of the other mountains.
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
It was like the Truman Show. Red Band is what we call a fat earther.
Oh boy.
He called you a fat earther, man.
I still don't even know what that was. Some fat joke.
Hilarious. Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about? I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Ryan J. Well, I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him. Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
Ryan could care less.
I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into his drawing board right now. Said fucking Greyhound or something.
Have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character. Oh yeah. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Eagle is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan. Accurate. I think Ryan's perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I know. Like, let's Tony reenact what Ryan just did.
Literally like that.
Ryan, he actually drew that with his feet.
Yeah, I showed him it earlier. He was like, yeah, dog shit. That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident? No, I've always been artistic, but
That's really good. That's really
learning how to hold a pencil because like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. Like so, learning how to hold a pencil or a pen and basically learning how to control it and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, I don't know, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Oh, definitely over 300. I don't know, but been over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley. He just did good on the show. What do you know?
Hey Tony, can I say I just got a text from Jeremiah and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah and Jeremiah definitely said that you could help him out if he needed that. So yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now that he screenshotted and sent me.
Yeah, that's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this?
Okay.
Detroit capture this. Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
He's the mic. His story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Laird. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So
I know you wrote something wrong. Cold. It was hard. Hold on.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
do you have your own wigs?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying.
You
By
know,
the joke I just made.
I know.
all of you say this, none of you have been afforded
What the fuck are you talking about?
anything.
Oh, is that true?
I do everything on
Tickle the fuck out of me.
No way. But Jeremiah, you don't have what you sent me.
Jeremiah screenshotted the DM.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh, shit. Oh, this is quite the standoff here. There's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very
About your character.
Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter, so
I'll paraphrase.
Lives.
there you go. You just said it again.
Jeremiah, I'll paraphrase.
You're not allowed to paraphrase.
And then you read it. All from my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show, by the way.
Do you want me to read word for word?
No, yeah.
Go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael DM Jeremiah and said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" Question mark. Jeremiah said, "I usually don't lend stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro. Especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lair. Right now, right here.
Fist do not say fish.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I got my money on Michael Laird.
Oh, look how. Here's the problem. Look how flat I am. For real.
Let's see it.
just started something that you wish I had started later.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's gonna give you a wig with fucking, smallpox on it next week. Alright. The only thing I love more than Michael Lehrer on this show is Michael Lehrer twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lehrer, giving us more very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters of Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last two shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Blue Ball is here. Blue Ball. Hey, no. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house. But I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between, like, what Netflix show I was going to binge or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm going to watch while I rub one out. And actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into. I broke my own personal record many times and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burned myself out big time. That I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Stores benefit for the employees, and when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole.
Yeah, what happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I gotta know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of bored, but I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold this fucking.
Alright, there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end this. She saw Bobby Lee's peeking nut.
You know, this is what your fourth or fifth time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your bubble.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you're very sexual on stage.
I am who I am.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you
I can only get laid, though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really, I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch, or, like, I don't think women, perhaps, maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but...
No, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But,
do you use your imagination, or do you watch stuff?
Now showing Avatar.
Sometimes it's watching something, but there's, like, a lot of crazy shit on Netflix or wherever now that is straight up porn.
Like what?
The show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing, it's a movie.
Yes, third Nolan.
Yes, thank you.
Of a snort, you know?
Yes.
No, yes, third Nolan.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of just need to look at.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Hitachi.
No.
Yeah, Heather. Or like a mace from a castle.
No, anything like
horse.
sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
The tight pair of pants. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants, right there.
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually do that?
You ever seen the movie Flubber with Rabbi?
Flubber?
Yeah.
No.
That's creepy.
I'll put that on my watch list. Thanks.
Oh, okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
Is that, you say that like, that was like a very like over the top answer, you being sarcastic?
No, I've been very I've been
what's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
But no, I'm still pretty nice. But
like, what's one of the craziest things about you since I've gotten you to admit that you're not so?
That as sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking?
Years.
How many years?
5.
5 years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of?
No, I just I get to know people and they laugh at my jokes and then I hear the things coming out of my mouth and they're like, I could never put my dick in that thing to come out of her mouth.
You don't talk to many comedians. Yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still, like, yeah, I'm not getting approached to do whatever. You're like my eHarmony account went dry because there was no like compatible within so many miles, and like, I'm just saying.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
Yeah, yes, I have, and no, I am not on that. Thank you.
Do you have Wi-Fi?
Some advice for
I do have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just, yeah.
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did a guy take you to dinner at all?
Oh, I go out with friends. I friend zone people because, you know, like I walk into a room, like I smell sausage. It's like that's the what.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Great film.
Okay.
All right.
That works.
Thanks.
That'll work sparingly. That type of like.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure. National. Never mind.
Snort.
It's not Forrest Gump, okay?
Snort. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I mean, learning English today, do they call it American Treasure? Yes. It's called it, you have to say it like American Treasure. It's like, pay attention of how you sound. American Treasure.
Snork is the guy that's on the operation box.
Okay. So.
Right?
Jesus, blue ball, you're out of control.
Just like a kid.
Coming from a box that has been operated on.
Okay.
Anyway.
American Treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you fill the time?
I actually have been working on all my videos to submit one for you, like, and my whole passion's been writing, and I really just, I feel like I'm coming into my own, like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're wearing a diaper pre-quarantine, right? How could I forget
And then
that?
I said I had a fans-only account selling my diapers, and they're like, only fans or whatever.
Why did she wear a diaper again? I can't remember, because that's like that's the big question.
It's the nervous thing where like I have stage fright and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Do you have a kid? Do you have a kid?
Not anymore.
Well, Blue Ball, you are, as Snort would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylist of Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila. The rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, dog? My damn drinks ain't working. White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching for Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigger. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I was like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started checking all lives matter. This bitch fine as fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, I love it. David Lucas.
Play that fucking music, white boys.
I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter, white women, Karen, and those are my notes from that stuff.
I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah, stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Yeah, you already know, Tony. Because you're a white woman.
That's right, that's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that,
At 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair. Y'all niggas just don't know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home.
I stole the dildo in a cape.
I seriously want that cake back when you get it.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands?
It's latex.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Gay Arctic fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
Yeah. You look like a mechanic that only worked on Priuses.
That's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
Electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give Red Man a little tune-up.
Oh, yo, bro, that shit, nigga, when I see Red, because I saw Red Man post that he rode like 15 miles, and then today when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
I know, trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on you. So from day one, I've said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian. If it makes you feel better, I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on.
That's like
It's
me.
just about having fun. I don't know why you guys.
That's like me tracking where I went in my Corvette, being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red Man, bicycle cut off when he throwing wheels.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down a 10 freeway.
Red Man, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's more manly.
It's not more manly. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with Red Man on, it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears like they get. It's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant fork.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, nigga, I'm straight.
No, come on, that's not a game. We make everything gas.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels. Wow. I did used to, alright, I lied. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
My motherfucker only went like 110 miles, so it was a great car, a lot of room.
Is that the one that has like the weird wood?
Yeah, it sucks.
So do cars go slower because you're in them? Like they can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family.
Oh, okay.
A small like Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's like. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Back. This is that show. It'd be like, well, that's it. And exec would be like, oh, they run out. Data Lucas said Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog. You've heard of the dog whisperer? I'm the dog whisperer.
You're a dog tickler.
Yeah. I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
You look like you could get a king of squirrels though.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouths, so.
For the winter time.
Yeah. We both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
Man, fuck. Come on, but that's defense is 100.
That's it. That's all.
I ain't gonna joke with you. Joke.
That's it. I'm like, we're the Tennessee Titans on that. Except the only Titan on me is my butt. It's tight.
Hey, tight. We all know that.
That motherfucker's little seagulls.
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Shit, ain't shit happened since last week, dog. Same old slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking write, dog. That shit was.
Okay, you washed up on shore?
You don't get your starfish booty on the ground about it.
So you went to the beach to go write. So what did you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? You start sinking like the horse in the never-ending story. Downpour.
Oh, that's really nice. But all of a sudden, nothing's quick with him.
Oh,
Hey man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
okay. Well, people often tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about black hole suns.
That's like one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really? Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chill, sunbathe, get a tan,
Yeah.
try to get darker. Hit a rope, bro.
Does that work?
The black people, yeah. I was sunburned, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you guys could get darker. I thought it would just.
If you suntan, that shit gonna smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Fucking veggie patty smelling ass.
Jesus.
That'd be the only sunbathing, it's the only kind of bathing that Red Man does.
That motherfucker call his dick the Impossible Burger.
Oh my God. What the fuck's that even mean?
Because it's not real beef, but it tastes like real beef.
How do you know how my dick tastes like?
Well, okay, Red.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh!
That girl over there.
Maybe like, you taste better than Rabbi.
Oh, shit. An Asian girl. Oh, fuck, man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama. I like this. Tonight's episode of Kill Tony. It's a lot of inside information.
Yeah, bro.
I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Rabbi.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Rabbi have spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist. If I go, oh, your dick tastes better than Rabbi. Like, I'm canceled. They can't cancel the podcast.
They can't cancel a nigga. Like,
Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I would
you
have
can
said.
say it, I'll just say it.
No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. On to the next one we go. Hey. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece.
Alright, hi guys, my name's Brandon. I guess I'll just go. So I think as a nation, like I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and it wasn't my fault at all. Like I have this thing where like I masturbate in my sleep, so it's like sleepwalking. You can't tell that you're actually doing it. But like, so like for instance, like if I'm like having this dream, like I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you either need to like, oh, either way, we're getting head. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself, like I'm only human. But like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault that I masturbated in my sleep. It also wasn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse than it was. So it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like that Big Brother Little Brother program, like the Big Sister Little Sister thing. That was
There you go. Absolutely. Cece. Was Cece's time. Hi, Cece. Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
A little drunk, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's so early, too.
You have to sit down. You can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well, they got to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Kyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a, okay. So Cece, this is your first time on the show.
Mm-hmm.
How long you been on comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever
Yeah,
performing?
pretty much, yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just, like, I love hearing people laugh. It's my laugh.
What are you just running past the comedy store? Thought you'd stop it?
Yeah, I was running.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool. You do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you can beat a black belt, you should automatically beat a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
Yeah.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else?
In jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt?
Was he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a
It's
motorcycle.
just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
Yeah.
He thinks black belts are black people with white belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe,
I don't know any
I don't know if you know this, but Snort here has been doing jujitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you and
We
squeeze?
are going to touch another human during a worldwide
Oh, that's
pandemic.
right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah. Can you guys do? All right.
Wait, what was the move that beat the black belt here?
That's what I want to
There's
know.
a go-go plata.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
It's incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They all went, whoa.
Wow.
And it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap? My goodness gracious, that is very impressive.
Thanks.
What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric lights.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle. It's not
Right.
like a bike.
Yeah. How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online like you exercise?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
I know, but that's what people do on their bicycles. Like you have to say, I went on a fun electric bike
I
ride.
did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
It's just funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture Reagan sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get mad on the show?
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue to do it.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu school that you go to?
10th Planet.
No shit.
Wow.
Wait, did you beat Eddie Bravo? Did you have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what gives me an advantage. Like
Go ahead.
when they get a boner, like yeah, they start to feel like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes, and I'm like and then I just
Wow. Can you feel them get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So, like, you use that to your advantage.
But yeah, because
Wow, that is impressive.
when there's blood going to
Which,
there's blood.
see, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, dude, what the fuck? And then I choke them out.
No gi, no quit.
Yeah.
Which location do you train?
The one on La Cienega.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that? La Cienega what?
Scott Epstein's.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Snugnuts.
yeah.
Oh, I
The one
went
with like Danny Letterman.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym.
Andrew Epstein.
Or him and Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up. I read a Prince Andrew article today and got him crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. Okay. So, that's at La Cienega near what cross street?
Whitworth or something, I think.
Okay, so it's pretty far south.
Yeah, it's about a little past Beverly Center.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on. But like it sucks 'cause like I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. Like, so like I feel like now I can't do any of them.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, that's that is a predicament that everybody's in.
Has any Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
you know,
So you don't know any of the conspiracy theories that you do this.
no, what conspiracy theories?
Through a lot of them.
I guess he does this thing where he like for a class he'll have like them talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his like most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys like, I'm just here for jiu-jitsu. I'm flat earth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, Cece?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. One in the jitsu, two in the shitsu. You know what I'm saying? Got bitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Can maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here? Can you guys know your movies? Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure.
maybe Forrest Gump or something? Like you could tell them that you're dying or something like that. You have AIDS.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off. Okay.
And you'll be a retard. Not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
I came to see you, Jenny.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick today?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you guys want to keep going? No, go.
I'm really in this right now.
Forrest?
What is AIDS, Jenny?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me? I'm smart like those other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run,
You want me to run?
Run,
Run?
run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and coast like you ran. Okay. Oh God, that's so funny to me. All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. You led us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes Cece, everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Pulp Fiction. So I said that. Used myself the night before.
I do kind of think that if you beat a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically get a black belt.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive martial art
backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think you should get a black belt.
I do too. I'll talk to Eddie about it.
There you go. Put in a good word
You
for
might
it.
have to meet you.
Absolutely. All right. Round around we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow. All right. Burrow. Mitch
last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think this is, I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. And she was like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. And I know it's weird because this is in a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing: there's fucking your stepsister, there's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while the family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely, Mitch.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, Mitch.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that she didn't even. I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS, that she had something
It's
else.
hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the
Was it the
70s.
70s? I thought it was
Also, she wasn't a gay man, so like it wasn't like at that time. That's
But
all
she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare everyone.
Dirty needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. It was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? It's just crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snort?
Yeah, once or twice. But I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh yeah. You go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh yeah, dude. I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah. People in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. Yeah. People from
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snort? You've been there once or twice or 30 times. You seem
I
very.
don't know if this is the right time to say, but
You seem mad about it.
I have AIDS.
Hell yeah.
Actually, it's just hepatitis.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and her dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. She's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put it in the roommate's room or something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh. What kind of,
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
It was blind?
But
What does that word mean?
oh, it's still Forrest over here.
just, not right. Special. But when you see that dog, you go, oh, bless his heart. You know, it's like one of them kind of dogs. Oh, that dog's special.
You should bless its eyes. It's blind, ugly, fucking dumbass dog. I hate it.
Mama said that if the dog was blind, why get it out of the room?
Yeah. Yeah, what are you afraid it's
That's
going
actually
to
a good
see?
point there.
Because its sense of smell is way stronger.
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little doobie hole, huh?
You know, you swept Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that night? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? You want to eat it up?
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part. You have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
No door guy. You
used to be Norier Funk Chow.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the meteorological society's out there checking the tide, so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's a guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on the
Yeah, he has tons and tons of them.
Yeah, just like you do. Just like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged you to a race.
That's
And
great.
it was just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, man. So that's great. You're hanging out with Funk Chow. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times.
Good guy.
Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Got to make fun of him. So I did.
He taught me how to say "I miss you" in Chinese.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
how does that? What is that? Oh shit.
I think Brian just reversed the tape.
That's real.
I believe that. Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that, there's a gong.
You guys remember that movie, the one with what's that happening? Hot Stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where you're like, who's that creepy person at our house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps. Yeah, because you just talking about the Chinese.
You know what's fucked up? I lived in Japan for 3 years and speak some Japanese and can do a great Japanese impression and not allowed to do it. It's very accurate. But I'm not allowed to.
Why are you allowed to do it?
Because you can't do Asian accents.
Arigato.
It's arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. But like, so the thing with like the Japanese, they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. You know, they're very expressive. So like, sugoi means great, right? Or katsuku. That means I'm angry. But you wouldn't just say it with katsuku. You go, oh, shama katsuku. And that would be like, I'm very angry. But then people would hear me do that and they'd be like, why are you making fun of anime right now?
That's why Japanese porn's the best, because they make all the extra moaning sounds when they're like,
Even when I was over there, fucking Japanese chicks couldn't watch the porn.
Right.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process. It's all.
They can't cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this all day. Y'all jumped in. None of you are getting it set
We
out.
already
Dreams
did.
are over.
We were canceled 2 months ago. But like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "yari tai." That means I want to fuck.
Don't do that, Rabbi.
Yari tai. Yari tai. Or and if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, anata wakie. That means you're very beautiful. Yari tai. Perfect. Dude, if I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Where are you going? Okay. This is what we call the climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
Jeep broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How'd that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, it's overeating or something. I like
it's overeating? That's crazy.
I need it's overeating. I got fine.
Come on.
I can't. What are you talking about? Come on,
Let's go.
Too good.
That was a Jeep shock. Overheating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the Jeep that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump
A water pump?
or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just
just name parts of the doctor's appetizers. I'll do it. Joe Berg. Joe Berg. Joe.
I love
That
it.
was a good one.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Clear.
No, but I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. All right.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are
Everything Mitch Burrow.
everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope rating. So, follow me on there. I'm the
Okay.
redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Go on this TikTok. Yeah, that's a successful thing you have going on the redneck astrology.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted. I
know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something? What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on. No, come on, Snort. Come on, Snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know. So
I said Trader Joe's.
So you had to see it. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
You have the jacket. You have the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
I was really hoping we could make it the whole time without not only the president, I'm also a member. I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep. Then you had a YJ, people didn't like it, then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB&J, right? Shit.
Do you ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad when you hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Like, I know what this is doing right now. I get it. But that shit is delicious.
That sounds horrible.
It is not.
Oh, right, man.
You ever ate a s'more?
I just don't like marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter and jelly seems out of control.
This is like I'm eating myself. Wait, was that right there Red Man or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude. Shit.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Great time.
There he goes, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There goes Mitch Burrow. That was cool, Mitch Burrow. There goes Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. People either love him or hate him. So he's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure, and with no further ado, I get to the big red machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michel Jourdain play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all were shitting on me all night. I've had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week?
Last week.
Yep. What
Probably it was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
you didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night.
Yeah.
Didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this horrible pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my god.
You would sit like that, David Deary? You piece of shit.
David is,
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. The set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your pizza at Domino's Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large. What? Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude? Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair? Just been growing out. Love it. It looks pretty. Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV? Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube now.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I forget.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song Money from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way,
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all paraded, yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice, but after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque guys. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was. You told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I've made out with a black chick in one.
Oh yeah? What movie did you do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered.
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
That is the weirdest mask.
I know,
like a
in his
hole.
mouth.
It really moves. When you move your mouth, it moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, like your whole set, everything has been just.
You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah. What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby-Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison did you feed him?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog?
What was the video?
It was a video. Spencer, get my back on.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, wait. Somebody goes to my blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it at your blockbuster. Yeah. Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off the security camera and off the record. Yeah. Off the record. Yeah.
Now, if you guys kiss, that's fucked up, because Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well.
Red Man got tired of all the mic jokes and he pulled up the song.
Good job, Red Man. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax. William,
Big soundboard, man.
chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
This is this. All right.
Go to business for us. She's a breaker, my friend, slowly.
Keep going, William.
She's so breaking up, clouded slowly. Six on the song, day after Christmas.
Mayor.
Yeah, that's a sad deal. It's about an abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal.
Yeah.
So, you gonna get how was your test?
Am I gonna get a tattoo?
Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
I have strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than the.
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you? Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle.
It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning right now.
Was that a moon joke?
Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking moon joke?
Yeah, it is, but
What's wrong with my belly button?
it's a giant as a
That's a giant as a moon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more more time? David, can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into. So like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? And why are we flying into this?
Also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is.
Oh yeah.
The apartment.
So I believe that is the planet Tatooine. Maybe.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Not really.
It's the Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
Sarlacc.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit where your belly button should be.
Is there anything in your belly button? Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
Just fry some cotton.
Cotton? What is that, a black reference?
Whoa.
Come on, bitch.
Why don't we see? Maybe. Oh God. That's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my God. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm usually swimming laps, and that's why it's there.
Really?
God. Okay, sometimes it's fun sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to like, really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show, you know what I mean? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew that sometimes works at a Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yeah, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Lair on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snort and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to ryanjemail.com to grab a drink. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, Joker, that he has going on right now. Where he did.
Everything's at ryanjebelt.com. Go eat Amito's Pizza. Get your coffee from cavemancoffeeco.com. Get your underwear over at Shein. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at lucy.co. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. And a bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talked about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band, and also Ryan Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Person, which are we doing one last week? Okay, so check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well, attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts, drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
It has Dr. Phil and Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode.
I thought that was last week's episode.
This week's Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
Oh, yeah. What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
At Jeremiah Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. I'm here in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month. I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday and
There
Friday.
you go.
YouTube right now. Head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it, at Jetsky Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. It's Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma?
No, just checking out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right. Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was snored the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joelberg. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the ziti.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world's famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, Tony.
Yeah, give it up. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos of you.
Seen a lot of where you see photos. I've been golfing. There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls.
Go to the Trump course.
I've been everywhere. Yeah.
What's your favorite one here?
I've been to a lot of places. I mean, I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them. Shoal Canyon, Rustic, Cove. Bunch of them.
What's your best score?
I don't know. Good. Good has been my best score. Par. What is it, 72? Or 70? I don't know. Brian J. Eagle is here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. He's unbelievable. Posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there. RyanJEagle.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again. Meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. This is golf food. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. This is the electric bicycle diet. Baked ziti and pizza. All from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're in Sherman. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, great Gino, always joining us, always has our backs. Great Betterbox Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine, and we absolutely love them. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roast Master class is up on patreon.com/hinchclub for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well, then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from that plants and backs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Ooh, full spectrum. A lot of people say that, man. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really it. Instead of using spit, try it out. CBD lube is amazing.
Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Want some more? That's infinitecbd.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. I like that quote. You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Our live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode. Then we have a fun one, I do believe, lined up. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I don't ever know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about, that they plan to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best stand band on land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we are. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Hey, okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. Could be 80s comedians.
Striking a miss.
Is it newscasters?
Foul ball.
Oh, it is newscasters.
No, it is not. Foul is not. No, it's not when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
That's correct. You were a sportscaster calling a foul ball.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscasters. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sportscasters, sports broadcasters, whatever you like to say, Jody. Yes.
Okay, so these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingale. Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat?
Hey, I gotta fit all that muscle in there.
Wow.
My name's Gary Balls.
Gary,
I love sports.
Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary.
Gary used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name's Forrest, Tony. Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk. Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Why do you have headphones on?
I have to listen to the people giving me the stats on the booth.
Okay. And how about you?
Hey, Tony, it is Grand Slam Sam here, coming from you from the sidelines.
Thank you, Grant.
There's really not any sports right now. So what you guys did. Actually, baseball is back in season, actually.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason.
Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah. No, I did know that. Reasons. Yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted, the sports.
This has been 4 years in the making. A story of a comeback. The underdog. A Rocky story.
You know, you look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on the show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy. And you guys have the same outfit, hair,
Actually,
mustache.
nope, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are, actually, we have 5 tonight, so somebody's going to be left out. That gives it a little bit of risk involved. Yeah. 5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens.
You get the Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her? The glasses. The ring glasses.
Wow, there you go. That red band showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference here.
From deep old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael. David Lucas is in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael Laird, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes up, he proves to be a fucking closer. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses, let's just call it that, a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when he's got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
Wow, William Montgomery. Really,
What was up with that time?
you really,
Whoa. What happened there?
you left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to
I
really.
did. Have you
recently held a pineapple.
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, it came out with the movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. But literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
See, Flipper 2.
Oh.
You know, you could just hold a pineapple with a spiky part away from it.
Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie.
How much did you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow. Clearly, you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free. It's been 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. Then I moved away and his cancer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened. So it was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? You don't need Jesus if you have a metal detector. Can you explain?
Yeah, you don't need Jesus. You've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him walk on water. You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
Fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is a fisherman.
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman?
August 2nd.
Do you know? Ted Massengill?
Mark Carpenter, but you know, I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves of and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack last night? What's going on here? You posted some whack.
A meal of biblical proportion. Hallelujah. Yeah, when is Red Band gonna die?
Whoa, William. Red Band.
Yeah, I've been sick or Red Band the past couple weeks.
Why?
Well, I'm definitely not gonna die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that?
Wow,
Red Band?
Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. So you
What
had
do
the
you
joke
mean?
that
That's one of my best jokes, man. That's one of my best jokes.
Talking about.
Okay.
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the castle.
Hey, look at the castle over there.
Did you just
Do that for my 2nd grader.
I don't even think a 2nd grader. Like, I mean, that's not.
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle, and I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am gonna be saying, "Hey, y'all look at that castle over there, please." The Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work at a storage facility.
I had to resign.
No, you did.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job, Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring, right?
Okay. Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs.
well, now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That
was
was
booming.
several months ago.
Yeah.
The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right
So
now.
what kind of job are you?
I'm going to be back in Memphis soon.
Without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, you know, we have ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
What am I? Yeah, worst job I've ever done.
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person and a putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that
That's the
job.
lowest.
You're not getting that job. Putts are closed. even the putting courses on.
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's.
I mean, what will I do?
Yeah. What will you? That's what I'm asking.
Red Man, are you hiring me? No. You were saying it the other day. No, I wasn't. Look, Ryan had to get a job at Trader Joe's. Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco?
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot
I
about
work
Petco?
around the fish.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, were you looking for a channel cat? It's a channel catfish. What are you looking for? A channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why did you tell me?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over. Can't just. There's no like crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened here?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hey, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
Bob, what's your last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes. Everyone
A
knows
2-foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows
It's
that.
$1,000. A 2-foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
You accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's check. I accept cash.
That's it?
A 2-foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh! I'm ready. Okay. It's a 2-foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise from?
It's a retail store atmosphere sign.
No, we don't need the background.
Wait, that's perfect. I work at God, what was that? I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you hold this thing? They're spiky. It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple movie.
Have you been talking with your parents lately?
Yeah,
They care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
My mom wants me to email her my address so she can send me a Weber grill.
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice.
I know. I'm thinking,
do you know how to grill? Do you normally cook
cheeseburgers and stuff?
You do? Do you? Or is
Yeah,
that
like cheeseburgers.
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
What do you mean? We're like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, no, I don't know about that. See, this is what's it. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions. A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
Is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah, like a squirrel.
Is this a joke? William, you could call it Willie Yum.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you'd call it Willie Yum.
Why? Why would you do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M. Yum. Willie Yum Yum Yum. Is that funnier? Are you writing jokes for William Montgomery? Thank you so much for he did literally my sense of how to do his bill.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it. I ended up saying it. Joel, thank you so much. That was gonna be my last night.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set. Joel said,
why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your Crocs. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go?
I have been to the mountain top.
Yeah? What mountain top are you talking about?
It's a Martin Luther King.
Oh. Okay. and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Montgomery, he's the one with red hair, no jokes. All right, David Deary, man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. All right, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah. Hey. Dave Sarah.
I probably shouldn't even be here right now. Should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a puppy mill. Puppy mill is where you raise purebred dogs, Boston Terriers, Golden Retrievers, Labrador Retrievers, puppy pools. So, rescues have been outselling purebreds 2-1 last couple years in California. So I don't know what to do. This puppy mill's been in our family for generations. So I just did what any good son would do. I bought a whip and a lead pipe, and honestly, I'm just gonna use these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. Puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It's night after night and night, getting over the head. You want to kill a damn thing, you just want to scare it. I mean, you know the look.
Hey, Dave Sarah. Yeah, that was fun.
Hey.
Is any of that true? You guys really have a...
No, not true at all.
Not at all.
That was actually the first joke I ever wrote before actually telling like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here.
Yeah, that is
so
the difference.
what a change of pace that is for the show. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess they could say that. They're the castle. Jesus or better than Victor. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It's words. All right. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
In August, it'll be 4 years.
Okay. You're from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
What part?
Montebello. It's like
Ooh, Montebello. Like a goose. Pafangool.
yeah. But yeah, it's about it's right next to East LA. So
Montebello, your parents. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that, but it's not.
Have you ever seen Lake Paris, California?
What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that. You're our East LA correspondent.
I am actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references.
I'm
Philadelphia and Forrest Dunks.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Dave Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I work for the company that owns Body Glove and Whammo. Processing.
Body Glove and Whammo.
Body Glove's the wetsuit company.
Oh, okay.
Whammo's the one that owns Frisbee Blue.
Oh, sweet. Sick. Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like order e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel. You gotta print it
Okay,
out.
so you're still working through the quarantine.
Yeah, I just got the job in March. Luckily, like I only worked like 20 days in the office before they sent us home to work from home, so I was really lucky on that. But
you're a very clean cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water? Really? Tell us about that.
Well, here's a funny story. So, the night that I think Ryan Stickle was here, it was one of the nights where David was killed, and he kind of made talk to William on that day about being the second regular. And so on that night, I was actually
wait. I thought that William was a regular before David.
Yeah. You were talking to William about saying, what do you think about David coming on as a second regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking. No,
William doesn't help me with any decisions.
And honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits, talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I mean.
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so I actually you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking, right?
Oh. Wow, you really are a degenerate.
Yeah. And there's jokes about me ODing in the bathroom. So
Of course, yeah, we make jokes about people that don't.
Sure.
So you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential Deltonians.
He looks kind of like a cop.
You do have cop
face. How long have you been impersonating Todd Glass?
Oh, hey, Todd Glass. I like Todd Glass. Anyway, so I went back there with William, and this was kind of before back there. This was about a year ago, so they're a little less strict as they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, I've been coming in for 4 years. Like,
You've been going to the back for 4 years?
That's the back.
People just let you back there because they think you like work.
Second.
Yeah, so basically that was actually, well, I'm not gonna say, but anyway, but yeah, so I just would basically just walk back there. Just you don't pay, like I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
They stop a lot of people.
But they do
You're
stop a lot of
suspiciously clean cut looking. Right. That's what started this conversation.
Yes. Suspicious, yes, I suppose, yeah.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to, yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot. What else?
Smoke a lot of cigarettes, some blow.
Oh, look at this. How did only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts?
I know. I wore a sweater today. I
know, you can still tell.
I know.
You just snorted powder sugar?
Yeah. Seriously.
It's incredible.
Do you need Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother has schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. He's like 12 years old. So he gets medical. He gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker.
Oh wow!
So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away. We live in the same house that we grew up in. So my parents just live about a mile. They're in their late 70s. My parents, so like they only drop in every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
Do you ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh my goodness! What kind of caretaker are you?
That's a bad idea. This was long before he was receiving any government money, or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Right. Really, I couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all.
No, we could tell. We just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like 10 years to get his medicine correct. Like he went through some fucking.
Like what? Tell us.
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorting and he just couldn't control it, and it's terrible to like be around. And he wouldn't want to go to the hospital. He freaked out.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. That's not terrible to be around.
No, I mean, but like, yeah, like options.
The body contorting.
I mean, he looked like he was having an exorcism almost.
Well, that's pretty entertaining. Yeah, you smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards to pat you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Boris. Keep up the great work back there. Thank you, William.
Forrest Gumps, ladies and gentlemen, back to me in studio. So Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You fool a lot of women with this clean cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside?
Yeah, no, I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old.
2 feet long?
Maybe a full foot. So my last girlfriend, we broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months, but nothing.
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
I will tell you. At that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on a Sunday, and on Friday I had just gotten off of work, went home. We were living in an apartment in Pasadena, and then
Went on a little bender?
well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and she was working through the days.
You raped her?
No, I didn't.
Okay, go on.
So, yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I get a call from my cousin saying, "Hey, you want to come downtown, have a drink?" I was like, "Man, I don't feel like waking her up, explaining all this bullshit. So I didn't. The next
you
morning,
went and had a drink.
no, I did not go. I
Right.
didn't wake her up. I decided not to go.
Okay.
Drink, whatever. So the next, and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So
Okay.
she was like,
So you woke up, she woke up the next day, you guys wake up
Yeah.
Saturday morning,
Saturday
Saturday guy, you didn't even wake me up last night.
No.
Yeah, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. He's like, you could have gone and had drinks, you didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad because she's like, yeah, we knew what you were gonna do, and I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating. That
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? Wow, this is like gay Tony Soprano.
I know.
This is exciting. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up
So
this
it was the
morning.
day for Valentine's Day.
Girlfriend was mad at me.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
She gave drugs for schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic brother. You ever give passionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times, but
What'd you do when you caught him?
nothing. I just like just that.
Faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Force dunks. It's back.
He's heating up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I
very
think with an audience, that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart, funny approach.
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
Yeah,
you know, you kind of
I'm very nervous. I mean, I've been on the belly room before. I've been in the belly room at the OR. I've always wanted to,
There you go. This is a version of it.
version of it. So
Get
thank you.
closer. There you go. Steve, sir, everybody. I get no down. I get up again. Back to the bucket we go. Okay. This is another young man. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Bogus is next on Phil Tony. Hey, man, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogus.
Women and children are a lot like baseball. You get hit with a bat, but you better run out fast. Getting kind of tired of this lockdown bullshit. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought I was gay, so I told my dad. Like a good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion. And it must have worked because I figured out I was straight after the priest lost his ring in my asshole. To this day, when I fart, it smells like holy water. I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel empty inside. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I'd fuck just about anybody, except for war vets. I hear they all have PTSDs. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month, nearly killed myself. I don't care what they say, Virgos and cancers, not for that.
There you go, Zach Bogan. Was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I held in his wine. Yeah. Stand back from that ledge. Bow down from my friend. All right, Zach Bogus. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse when he comes in. If I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Phil Tony, everybody. We are talking about a song right now
that makes sweet love to you.
All right, very good. We're losing our minds.
You know I love the lady.
Yeah.
You love to have
Me
some
too.
fun.
Turn the missus to a mess and I
Rainbow
love my wife.
and a strong shoot son of a gun.
We just were. All right, Zach Bogus, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, or have you been on before?
No, this is my first
people have been signed up many times, never had a chance of getting on or getting on. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work a lot, but
Where you work?
Malibu at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant?
Paradise Cove.
Oh, I love Paradise Cove.
Yeah, big fan of Paradise Cove.
Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and it's like fishing wire? Yeah, the seagulls definitely attack. Saw a lady lose a whole glass of red wine over that balcony.
There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right in front of it. That's where I think Woody Harrelson or somebody weird like that lives.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte that Paradise Cove.
Really?
Yep.
What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah Dash Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants from me. Colin right ahead. Hello.
Wait,
Back to you.
Well, how's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Massengill.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah Dash Watkins, the little bitch.
Oh, you get the little bitch a part of it?
No, parentheses. Write the little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. Look up the song I Need You on YouTube. That's 3,000 views. Back to you, Johnny.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at MI's West Side.
Okay. This March?
Yep.
Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
From New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years. So
Upstate New York?
no.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather mainly, and just weed life is a lot better out here.
Yeah, how old are you?
25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. Moved out when you were 18.
Just about.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
Saved money or something?
Yeah, I mean, get a one-way flight for $300.
So, how about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That
Yeah.
changes things. Yep.
Safe.
What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Yeah. Okay. You close with her?
Not really.
No. Where does she live? What part of town does she live?
Westwood, I think.
Okay. So you don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should. Maybe I'll hit her up. Do you know where your dad lives? Both of them, yeah.
You have 2 dads.
I've got 2 dads, not gay, but 2 dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland? Yep, that is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm the federal courthouse. You can feel the Portland energy is beaming off. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are internal.
Like what? What are some of your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly. Like, is that the word?
Rockabilly.
Rockabilly? Sure. Get some rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play any instruments?
Nope.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist, freelance graphic designer. So,
okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself?
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
That's Boba Fett.
Oh, okay.
Close. Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Oh, that's bad. Same friend of mine did it. Hell yeah. That's fun. Tattoos are fun. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my shin. I was sitting on my carpet just going at it freehand, and it looked like a little phallic after I was done. It looked like a lumpy cock.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. I can't really see it. Okay. So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear stop. It's not a good look.
Okay. How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. Might have a big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in any industry right now. You make, I mean, till the end of this month, now you're not making that extra $600. But for a while there, I was making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima on my bed.
Ghost of Tsushima's a badass video game. Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima?
Yep.
What do you do in that? Make sushi?
No.
Then he goes to sashimi.
Strike one!
What do you do in the video game?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Whoa! Whoa! That come out after the coronavirus did?
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us! Am I right? People!
No!
Because of that disease?
And the crowd goes wild!
Zach! You ever been arrested?
4 times.
For what?
Not paying while using the subway in New York. Put my feet up on the train once. That got me arrested.
Wow, look at you, the subway the subway bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a football.
I didn't do anything that criminal.
How about the other 2 times? Once was a foot on the seat on the subway, once for not paying a toll.
There was a bunch of shit when I was turned into a werewolf once.
One time I tied a woman in the subway.
No, I never got caught for that.
You don't remember the other 2 times you got arrested?
They were all on the train because there's tons of police on the train.
Wow, that's incredible.
Random shit while I was in high school.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of a funny story that my brothers reminded me of this past week when I hung out with them for a quick barbecue. When I first moved to LA, I once took my bicycle down on the train. This was many years ago, 15 years ago, and they tried to give me a ticket for riding the bicycle in the lower area. You're not allowed to do that. And they're like, "You fucking stop!" And then they had to chase me, and they ended up getting me. It was a whole big rigmarole. I'm like fucking 19, 20 years old at the time. And they're like, "We're gonna write you a ticket. Give us your ID." And I'm like, "I don't have an ID." And they're like, "Okay, well, give us your information." And I immediately realized that I can lie, right? But I'm like halfway through the thing, lying about my information for this ticket. I had already said Tony Hinchcliffe, and they're like, "Give me your address." But I was halfway through lying, so I got all the way to. They're like, "What city do you live in?" I'm like, "Burbank." They're like, "What's your zip code?" And I'm like, "Fuck! The only zip code I know in LA is my actual zip code." So I told them 90210. They didn't even fucking blink at it. They were so excited to give me a ticket at work. I know, fucking train police. You could have lied the whole time, dude.
I told him to fuck off. I think that's where I went wrong.
Yeah. Has anybody ever told you that you look like the Green River Killer? The Green Brian J. Who's that serial killer? BTK.
I've never heard of him.
No? Look up. You pull that up real quick. Just for me, just so that I can confirm. I believe it's the BTK killer.
Karma Chris said that he looks like Ryan J. Eagle's son.
Yeah. Or not that picture, but that one. That one over there. No, not that one. That one. It doesn't matter. Dennis Rader. Yeah. You have Dennis Rader energy. Have you ever thought about killing anyone? Yeah. We've actually had a murder on the show before. Same energies as you.
It's funny, he reminds me of First House.
Very, very Clark Kent.
That's what I was afraid of, to be honest.
Clark Kent with a touch of rockabilly.
Okay, I'm not going to push anybody off the balcony, but, stay away from second floors.
He actually threw her.
Did he really throw her?
I believe hell of an arm.
I mean, I was going to say, you're the sportscaster. That's quite an opportunity there. All right, Zach. Well, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show. You finally made it, dude.
Thank you.
Zach Bogus, everybody.
Yeah, word he said, but I helped him sip his wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that part of the night where we bring up a regular who I absolutely adore. This man did a great job show with me this past weekend. We did a big, crazy, packed show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. Him, Jeremiah, Jetson Johnson, did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. He's gonna make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
Yeah. Trying to lose weight and shit. But I'm not trying to get like a six pack or a biceps or anything. I'm just trying to get in shape enough to where I can fuck a girl with my shirt off. Because I'm tired of fucking bitches and tall teeth and Jordans. But ever since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls in Skechers shape ups. Because not only do you tone your thighs and your ass, but you got the rocket motion going on with you, and you can reach new levels in pussy. I'm tired of skinny guys thinking that they fuck better than fat guys. Like, it's impossible. I got 300 pounds of pressure coming behind my dick. How do you fuck better than me? Pressure makes diamonds, bitches. There's a reason. Yeah, I'm tired of girls getting with me and complaining about being on top. Like, do you trust his arms over you in missionary position?
There you go. Hey.
These minutes are long as fuck with no audience.
No, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You believe that, though? You believe fat guys fuck better than skinny guys?
Nigga, I got 300 pounds coming behind this stroke. What you mean?
I know, but it's not really. I mean, like, I don't think they need that much.
It depends on what type of fat guy you are. Red Band probably don't fuck this full force.
Red Man, what are you like? I've asked thousands of people on this show. I've never asked you. What is your move at the bit?
Well, I like to bring a lot of food into bed with me.
Oh, we know that.
And my bike. And I think what I don't think there's much like it's you have a fatter dick if you're fatter for sure because your dick's fatter.
So we know that's not.
Yeah, it's true. When I lost weight on my dick too.
Did it come back when you regained
Of
the weight?
course it did. And when I lost all that weight, my dick had the markings, from stretch marks on it. Yeah, it did. And it's weird because my dick's like a little darker color, like it's brown, and it had like these white like spaghetti veins all over.
Oh God!
Or it could have just been spaghetti because I'm in my bed right now. So
Red Band put gravy on the pussy before you eat it.
All right.
yeah.
What are you doing? A lot of campuses. What are you doing?
You guys' stingers kill me. Okay. Because I mean, skinny guys can perhaps also they have just mentioned here. Maybe I don't know, but I feel like we would have an advantage perhaps also in the like getting between the legs, like really like forcing it in there. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but all the bitches I fuck with be like, you don't fuck like a fat boy.
They say you fuck like a skinny guy.
Well, they say you fuck like a medium guy.
Right.
They were like, you got stamina and shit.
You have stamina? You have good cardio in the bedroom? Are you, bro? How about you, Red Man? You have the cardio of a guy that rides a
I tell you,
bicycle?
if I'm drunk, I go for like hours. Like it's
Get the fuck out of here, man.
yeah, seriously, I'm like opposite of whiskey dick. Like if I'm drunk, I'm just like going
Wow. So you have sex for hours, 7 nights a week.
7 nights a week, 4 hours a day.
My goodness.
But it's with the virtual headset.
It's right. I have my virtual headset.
Red Man, you a fat guy like me. You fuck with your shirt on? I do.
Yeah, I get completely naked like a seal, and it's not like you're like the flapping, the flopping and the flapping. It's great.
How about swimming? Do you guys swim with your t-shirts on?
It depends on where I'm at.
It depends if I shave my back. Just kidding.
That's the embarrassing part. Red Man takes his shirt off. Everybody's like, ooh, look at all the hair on his back.
I take my shirt off if I see another fat nigga with their shirt on.
Okay.
And I'm like, bitch, you ain't got a better fat nigga body than me.
Okay.
So yeah.
That makes sense. So you just have to make sure someone else has a unshapely body.
I don't get the shirt on. It just makes it look worse. It's like now you have like a shirt sucked onto your body.
Right.
Why just take off your shirt?
Yeah.
If you fucking a bitch in a collar shirt, I would take it off.
We're talking about swimming.
I'm sweating. I mean, a jersey, that's the cool fat dude thing to go to the pool in, a jersey.
Really?
You got it's like a tank top. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you got decent arm,
What kind of jersey would you wear for the swimming?
any kind.
The New Jersey? Because he's fat.
Oh, yeah.
What jerseys do you have?
I got,
Jersey Mike's.
I get your three
Jet
stooges.
ski. What was it?
She look like three stooges.
Oh, come on. You can't roast these characters.
Oh, fuck that.
It's very hard to roast
He
silly.
got a PGA Tour jacket on.
He actually worked the PGA Tour last year. That's right. That is right.
What jerseys do you have?
I got Irvin Johnson.
Oh,
Shaq. I got a few jerseys. Kobe. Old jersey. I'll never wear that one again. LeBron.
You retired your Kobe jersey? Oh my goodness. What'd you do with it? Did you put it through the
He ate it.
Alright. So get your
Number 8 is Kobe Bryant's jersey number. There you go.
But you are correct. He was number 8 for a little while.
I got a Carmelo Anthony high school jersey.
You said normal Anthony.
He was at Unkilled.
Caramello Anthony. He also has Marshmallow Anthony.
What kind of jersey you got?
I have a gay booty hole jersey. It's got dildos and booty holes on it. So I pull it out of my booty hole. It looks like a dildo, and then I shake it. It's a tank top.
Antonio got a Packers jersey. He got to get you from the Packers jersey.
Yeah. No, it's true. You heard of a tank top? My jersey's a tank bottom.
That one didn't hit so much.
I guess Jeremiah does like
Yeah,
that.
bro. This is the fucking apocalypse episode. Nigga, just do it. Tony, we had fun this weekend, though.
Yeah, yes we did. We had a great time.
was at a
We had a fancy meal.
Yeah, we
Took Jeremiah and David Lucas to a restaurant called Salt, as though David needed any more salt in his diet. We went there. We had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had the pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout slaw.
I wasn't used to the fancy food because I usually eat Aldi meat.
Oh, yeah, you did talk about that old bullshit.
You eat Aldi meat, and David eats Aldi meat.
And you eat the sweet meat.
That's right. I eat that straight up booty hole Jenkins. That's my name.
You take a hot dog off the grill and put it in the bed with you.
That's right.
What is going on?
What's your favorite kind of candy, David? I never asked you
Shit,
this.
Reese's in the freezer.
Reese's. All right. Okay. I said I love the stinger thing. I see what it was good when Crumb and Jesse were doing it, but Jeremiah shoehorning his way through the middle here.
Oh, yeah.
Reese's in the freezer.
Hell yeah.
What else?
That's really all I fuck with. Reese's.
Is there any wrong way to eat a Reese's?
Don't eat that bitch. You gotta put it in the freezer.
I mean, have you ever had a Reese's that's melted?
Well, let me tell you the best kind of Reese's, bro. Not the ones that come in the orange package. The ones that they sell for Halloween, the little cups.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a little crisp to them.
You keep those all year round?
Nah. You make niggas go candy in your booty hole on Halloween.
You know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my food the other day. It was candy corn. Because I have so many people throwing candy in my booty hole.
I'm running out of gay jokes to tell folks. I gotta come up with a new animal for this one. Or a new egg.
No, you got this.
Yeah. Alright. Or maybe it's time to start with some red, man.
No.
I'm joking, man.
Can't Have you ever ridden an electric bicycle before?
I won't because of my day.
No, it's not a gay thing. That's not a gay thing, or else I'd be doing it.
You're right.
Golfing's gay. Everything I do is
If you rode a bicycle, you won't have no seat. You can sit on the pole.
I would. I actually do. I sit on a pole. Actually, it's a dildo, and my bicycle handles are both dildos, and the pedals are booty holes. Okay. There you go. All right. We were on the stinger thing. You took exactly exactly 8 minutes after I said I love the Stingers for them to ruin it, everybody.
How do you feel about the outside show?
An outside show like Tony?
The one we did Saturday.
I liked it. I told someone earlier it's 100 times better than not doing a show, and it's 25% as much fun as doing a show in front of a normal audience.
Tony had a lot. Tony actually brought the fucking apartment building behind us.
Yeah, it was wild.
The whole audience.
We had fun. Okay, we got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. There we go. On to the next one we go. Another great set by David Lucas. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the third person out of the bucket for tonight's show. Make some noise for Shangi, everyone. It's Shangi.
I came out a little bit ago at the beginning of the year, and this quarantine has been a fun experience realizing how gay I am. I have fallen in love with Home Depot recently. It started out with buying a cactus, which was super simple, and then I upgraded to lumber, and then I upgraded to cutting lumber, and then I upgraded to stealing bolts, and then I upgraded to stealing shower curtains, shower rods. There's expensive shit at Home Depot, and the CEO doesn't like black people, so that is my protest. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls, and I've slowly been turning my husband into a porcelain doll. I grew his hair is grown out long and curly. I had him shaved. I've been putting my facial products, so he's very porcelain and very pretty. I started ordering doll clothes for him. They don't fit, but I'm working on it. That's it.
There you go, Shangi, everybody. Well, you've been on the show before.
Not even a comic.
Wait, what?
That was fucking terrifying.
Really?
I would shit myself.
But you've been here a lot. I've seen you in the audience a lot.
I watch.
Right. And it's your husband that does comedy full time, and he's with you here tonight, right? He signed up. All right.
For your first time, though.
Yeah, that was great. We couldn't even tell. I thought you were a comic this whole time. Why don't we let him do a spot? Why don't you grab a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the microphone because you guys are husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, here's her husband, Evan Jones, everybody. Here comes Evan Jones. It's Evan Jones' team.
This is awesome. Finally get to fulfill my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch movie. I feel like there's going to be an edit where everyone's faces are made of meat, and then it'll slowly fade out. People will be like, that was so good. Before quarantine, I went to Disneyland. Fucking magical. Went on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. The animatronic Jack Sparrow has more life left in his eyes than the real Johnny Depp at this point. Disneyland's nice. I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know? Like, I go to Six Flags. Six Flags is just white trash Disneyland. Like, Six Flags is a theme park, but I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. They're like, I don't know, cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? Loop-de-loop.
That's right. There you go, Evan Jones.
Yeah, look at your hair. It's fine, man. What happened here?
I went at one point. I looked like a sitcom dad from the '90s. I was like a Danny Tanner, and then I went to an Uncle Jesse, and now I'm like going elfin. I think.
Oh yeah, man, looking good. Yeah. Killing it. Very, very, very good set. That's fun. Is that all the stuff that you wrote during the pandemic?
I wrote all that right before. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on a bunch of theme park material.
Is lynch part. I don't know if you're allowed to say lynch with your wife that close sitting behind you.
Yeah. No, I think I am allowed to say it because of that.
Right now. Exactly. How long have you been doing stand-up, Evan?
Like 10, more than 10 years, 11 years, something
All
like
been
that.
here in LA?
No, mostly in New York. I moved here like 3 years ago. So it's just like I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff, like maybe 4 or 5 years in there.
How long have you been in LA?
Since when did we move here? Like 2016, I think.
What made you want to do that?
Just New York. I well, just there was a lot of people had a weird thing. A lot of guys had like a weird like jock thing against me, and it sort of made it difficult to move up
In
socially.
New York.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. They have
And,
that there. It's very tough guys. That's the
yes.
New York scene. They're all tough guys until they're around an LA comedian, and then they bend at the knee.
And then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed and stuff, and a lot of the New York guys are more like
Right.
off late
cigarettes. I had those like fucking 6 coffee in the day.
Yeah, so they would just be like, who the fuck is this guy trying to talk about this weird shit?
Right.
And then also it's like I have a lot of social anxiety, but I don't look like I should, so they took it as maybe an arrogance or something, like not being able to socialize for a while there and stuff.
Yeah. No, I get it. I know exactly everything that you're talking about right now. The scene in New York is definitely not exactly wide open to the thought of innocent looking hippie-esque dudes.
Yeah,
free spirited guys.
Even like those things conceptually and material, it's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. You cannot show any happiness whatsoever. Even if you're wildly successful, even the best comedians in New York seem angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York did you live in?
When I first moved there, I was staying in like dorms. I was going to New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit.
Right.
So just staying in dorms like Manhattan. And then it was Brooklyn, and then I lived in Jersey City and Astoria, then back to Manhattan. So just kind of all over.
How about now? How about in LA where you guys live?
We just moved to Rampart Village, like on the edge of Koreatown, but we were in like Hollywood proper for like right homeless, like Airbnb homeless for like 7 months when we first moved here, because Airbnbs had like all the fucking rent way jacked up, and so we had like a weird place that ended up turning into kind of a crackhead hotel recently on like Wilcox.
Right.
But then Airbnbs crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We got a way better place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How do you survive right now?
I was working at a weed factory and was laid off right before the shutdown, so I was able to get the boosted unemployment. I just started back dog walking. This is the only gig I was doing that is happening right now. Also, I don't have to interact with any people at all.
You like dogs?
Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. That's also what makes it awesome, is I just get to hang out with dogs. I get good Instagram videos of all these other people's dogs I don't have to pay for.
Yeah. No, it's fucking great. I love dogs. We were talking about that before the show.
Yeah, I like the weird ones. I like Shih Tzus and Brussels Griffins. And like,
I used to have a Brussels Griffin.
No shit.
Yeah, it's famous now. It is. In fact, it just made its Comedy Central debut last week.
Holy
called
shit.
Pepper. It was me and Esther Babitsky's dog over a decade ago.
That's amazing. They're the best.
Pepper's on the poster. Do you see that? The promo poster for
What a great poster too. The artwork that they did on that is incredible.
I thought it was so good. I thought it was a Ryan J. film for a second.
It was.
That's fun. You guys don't have your own dog though?
No, we were waiting for somebody that didn't have carpet. We had very gross carpet in the last place, and then she wants to get a Chihuahua, so I think that's down the line.
No. Chihuahuas are prone to getting the coronavirus. Anything you want to say about this Forrest Dunks?
I am white. I am from Philadelphia.
You're the resident Chihuahua correspondent on the show. Is there anything you'd like to say about Chihuahuas?
Getting coronavirus more often?
Yeah.
I would say that's fake news.
No. Chihuahuas.
Fake news.
Chihuahuas get the Shih Tzus started.
Says who? The media? The enemy of the people?
Oh shit.
Started it.
Do you know anybody that's got the coronavirus?
Yeah, I know a couple people.
Okay. Do they know how they got it?
No.
Yeah, it's one thing that I've noticed is that people that I know that have gotten it don't know how they got it or some mysterious coughing person. Am I correct? Gary Paul.
I got it and I know how.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't know.
I know.
Who gave it to you?
I ate a bat.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was a baseball bat, god damn it.
And my dad lives in a homeless, like in the VA shelter downtown. He hasn't gotten it, so I don't know how you get it really. I feel like that should be Corona Central. It's not.
Should be. Probably not a lot of chihuahuas in that room.
I ate chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Oh, man. So, your wife and you guys
Yeah.
are an interracial couple. Any wild times with that? You guys ever, like, drive through Arizona and people are like, what the fuck?
It's been the opposite. It's when we moved here, people were overly supportive.
Right.
So they'd be like, "We love what you're doing," like yelling at us from
Oh,
cars,
my
like you go, girl.
Oh, my God. That's so fucking
Yeah,
wild.
it was super. Because in New York, no one gives a fuck. Like everyone just dates what everyone just is everything.
Right.
I fucked in New York with my ticket a dumpster the other day. I'm a New York fucking guy. What are you looking at?
Yeah. Yeah. But here it's like weirdly people notice racial thing. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something, so they'll like notice racial things, and so I feel like there's not as much like crossover social interaction or something. I don't know. I guess it's maybe also the city is set up in a way that's like segregated strangely.
You and Shangi think about making a baby at any point? You guys,
Yeah.
I feel like you guys are going to make a beautiful child.
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, with nice tits. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Good Lord, Brian.
Out of hell. Yeah, we're gonna have a kid with big old titties.
Yeah, little baby.
It's fucking like, damn, that baby's fucking confusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this: as a white man being with a black woman, was that your first black woman that you've been with?
Did I dated full time? Yes, but not that I've like hooked up with.
Right. When you're with a black woman, are you ever concerned that perhaps you don't have all of the penis that they're used to?
No.
You have a special package down there.
It's not that my dick is like excessive, but it's just like I don't know. I did the first naked show in New York, and everybody was like crazy about how big my dick was or whatever. But
Right.
I don't think it's not like the dick that would like stand out in a pouring gangbang, but I think it's just like aesthetically perfect. So it's like
So your kids have big tits and a big dick.
yeah, at least like a very nice dick and gigantic titties.
That's incredible. We have a big dick correspondent on this show. Let me just see where he is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. Hey, why don't you come back up to the stage, fucko? Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our big dick correspondent, Forrest Dump, everyone. He left the stage where the show is for a moment.
Sorry, it's so big I needed to let it breathe.
Forrest, you're known for having a massive cock.
This is true.
Yours also made its debut in a New York naked roast.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for Evan Jones or any concerns about his big dick? Or perhaps maybe you could start a club or something like that.
Yeah.
New York Big Dick Association.
Maybe start a new baseball team.
But we only hit the ball with our cocks.
That's what I meant. 2 balls, 1 bat.
All right. Well, Evan, very fun. Amazing set, man. All the way through from beginning to end. Very, very good. Shangi, thank you so much. Her comedy debut. What a beautiful couple. We love what you guys are doing. There they go. Shangi and Evan Jones, everyone. All right, we're going to squeeze our one last bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy. He became famous during one of the quarantine episodes as he famously had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Here's Mario Tanti, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. Mario Tanti.
country. It used to be racist, but now it's just good advice. There's been a lot of deaths from coronavirus. A couple months into quarantine, they started comparing it to the number of deaths in 9/11. They were like, oh, we're up to 3 9/11s now. I think 9/11 is my favorite made-up form of measurement next to smidge and cut hair. You probably can't tell this by looking at me, but I had an abortion with an Asian girl from Tinder. It's not exactly what I had in mind when she said she wanted to hook up. She told me to come inside of her. She can't get pregnant. Yeah, I fell for that, Michael. She also couldn't come. So either she got the two mixed up or I just heard her wrong. Either way, we swiped left on the baby. I've lived in LA for 7 years and it was the first time I had Korean takeout.
Mario Tonti. Mario Tonti. Incredible.
So much funnier than William
It's
Montgomery.
incredible. He came right into the show that William is a regular on. Kicked off his set with a William Montgomery formatted like joke, but much better than all the jokes that William did tonight. Plus, follow through with continuous good set the entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set, using all of his time, unlike William, who dipped out at 41 seconds tonight. So you came in, you fucked his girlfriend, then you came in, had a better set than him on his show. How do you feel right now, Mario Tonti?
I feel pretty good. I'm glad to be here, guys. Thank you for having me.
That's incredible. So how happy are you right now that William left early?
He left early. Oh, we're actually best friends. I actually don't know his girlfriend. That's been a bit the whole time.
Whoa, that's great. Look at that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. That's not the Korean girl, though, right? Because that would be an even bigger revelation if we found out that she carried your baby from there was a little baby Mario in there.
I wish.
Big baby Mario. We know about that. That's an actual Mario Kart. That's baby Mario. Right? Isn't there a little baby Mario?
Oh, yeah. It's a little half Korean Mario.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, Mario, what have you been up to this whole time? What's going on?
Just hanging out on unemployment. Lost my job. The restaurant industry's in shitter right now, so no sous chef jobs out there. Just been hanging out, relaxing.
Are you happy that you live in a country that has unemployment?
Yes.
Yes, you are. That is correct. The United States of America, the greatest country in the world. Absolutely. People just take it for granted. They're like, oh, I'm on unemployment. I'm on unemployment. I'm on unemployment. Then everybody talks about the stimulus package, but that's an extra thing. That's extra bonus money. Anybody who was employed now is on unemployment.
I can't get
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
You do such a good job keeping us out of wars with other countries. You're welcome. So Mario, what else is going on? You're collecting unemployment. What have you been doing to pass the time? Me, golf. Talked about that earlier. What's your goal?
Going on walks, drives, going to beaches, trying to.
What do you do when you go to the beach?
Sit there.
You sit on a bench or on the
I
sand?
brought a blanket.
You took a blanket? You have an extra blanket? You seem like a guy that would only have one blanket.
I just got a new comforter.
You take a comforter to the beach?
Like I have multiple
Jesus
blankets.
Christ, this guy takes his fucking duvet to the beach.
It's a third blanket.
What is your comforter? It's a normal comforter? White?
Yeah.
You have a white comforter?
Yeah, my sister was telling me different ones that was a girl's comforter.
Yeah, white's great. White can come all over it. You don't see it. Wait, how does your sister even see your comforter?
She lives here too. They showed her.
You live with your sister?
Yeah, she lives down the street.
She came over. She's like, you got a girl's comforter.
Yeah, she's like, get a black one. That looks stupid.
A black one? Then you get, Red Band does. You get cum all over it using your Roman.
Yeah.
You put a little Roman.
Put a bit of CBD to look lube all over it.
That's right.
Yeah, black comforter is like it's almost having white underpants.
Wait, black comforter is like having white underpants?
Yeah, it's like the worst idea ever.
Why?
Red Band gets skin marks. This just in. I don't think I've ever really got a skin mark. Meet me on the white stuff, Tony. Come on the black stuff. Red Band is a high-class gentleman and he enjoys champagne of the year. I was talking about blood.
Oh yeah, you have a lot of blood coming out of
Yeah,
it.
especially when you have a tushy, you know, you get too much water.
Oh, that's a great ad for today. What a great ad for one of our sponsors. Hey, blast your ass with water so I just stop fucking bleeding. Hey,
Yeah, it cleans it out then.
you could use the tushy, little tushy. You know what I mean? Hey, there it is. All right, so Mario, you have a white comforter so far. This is what we found
Well,
out.
I've been arrested too. All these guys have been arrested.
Oh, tell us about it.
I got arrested with heroin one time.
Oh my God, were you doing the heroin or were you
I
selling
didn't
it?
get to do it yet.
Really?
Well, I mean, I was doing it, but I never put it that night.
Right. So what happened? How'd you get arrested with it? Put your feet up on the tree?
Yeah, I went with a guy from work to get heroin, and we got pulled over on the way back.
Why'd you get pulled over?
My tail light was out.
Oh shit.
Classic jumping mistake.
Fuck.
So how did you get from just a tail light warning to him searching you?
They smelled
This
something in the car.
Well, back from probably it was 10 years ago. Like the cops, like they pulled you over, like look for anything, like search your car.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Did you have tough police there in Pennsylvania? What part of Pennsylvania are you from?
A little south of Pittsburgh,
Little south of Pittsburgh. What are we talking about? Sharon, Bessemer?
like Mount Lebanon area. You know the dumps? Dumps? No.
How about the dunks? Do you know the dunks?
I know a couple dumps.
Forrest? Do you know Forrest Gump?
Yeah. We actually watched Jurassic Park together last week.
Ah, you are wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why is that? Target?
But it's on a swing because it's park.
That's fine. Goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Last girl you've been with, who was that?
Just a couple timid people.
That was during the quarantine?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, when I got arrested with heroin, I told them it wasn't mine because I was trying to get out of it.
They're like, whose was it?
And I was like, let's get it for a friend. And they're like, well, that's a felony now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes you the dealer.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
makes you
Oh. Fuck. So what ended up happening there?
They ended up lowering it. Yeah, after a lawyer and paid for a lawyer, but like initially it was 10 distributed heroin. Always say it's yours, even if it's a lie. Or always just fill your butt or something and get pulled over.
Yeah, that's redneck policy on everything.
Yeah, what guy's getting pulled over?
I was gonna get out of it.
Wait, what?
They
What
searched me
guy's getting pulled over?
Yeah. Policy. Shove it in your butt.
Hold the electric mic over now, sir, please. It's hard to pedal with this heroin in my ass.
Luckily, I wasn't gonna pedal anyway.
Oh, look at my
You ever heard? I'm peddling heroin.
Oh, the first Joelberg chant in months, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those episodes where he started cold and he ended cold. The true Joelberg is peeking out like the coronavirus right now. We're gonna have to shut it down. Sorry. Mario Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should know about? Fun set, fun interview.
Yeah, you think stand up about a year?
You ever have weird dreams?
I had a dream the other night that I was on a Hinge video call with a girl.
What's Hinge video? Just that
It's like a dating app.
Okay, no, I don't know.
Yeah, which means you have like a friend that knows a friend or a friend.
Oh,
It's a dating app. Like you can like video call people to say hi. We added that during quarantine, whatever. So I had a dream that I was on a Hinge call with this girl, and in the middle of the call, she shows up to my apartment with a gun. Yeah, she showed up to my apartment with a gun while we were on the call. And she went to go like point it at me, and I jumped at her, and then she pulled out a knife. And went to go swing it at me, and like as I said no in the dream, then I sprung up and said no. We were like, wow. But yeah,
and that call never even happened. You never even talked to that girl.
her brains are not.
They are.
My favorite part of the dream was that it was a gun, and then your subconscious thought, "Oh, it's too scary," and then made it a hack.
I think in the dream she was mad. She said that I sent her my dick without asking her. I think that was what she showed. Intent to distribute.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun set, fun interview. Mario Tanti, everybody. There he goes. Mario Tanti. just love him with all of my heart. He's incredibly, incredibly agile, entertaining, and hilarious. You know, currently as one of the contenders in the Easter Seals film competition. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Michael Blair. Here he is, Michael Blair.
So, Brooks Brothers Zeus's posing, of course it is. Menswear's perfected the Zeus sword. You buy one suit, you get three free. If you're not giving me 4 suits for the price of one, get the fuck out of the suit business. Taylor Swift just came out with an album. She said it's full of dreams, fears, musing, and thoughts. It's called the 4-part harmony of the grief. Now, the Washington Redskins have changed their name to the Washington team. Let's call it how it is and call them the Washington Elite African Americans coming to your town to make your wife feel something she's never felt before. Because that's all racism is. Fear of a black man. Alright? Every racist wife, once she gets black, that bitch ain't going nowhere.
Michael Blair. Hey,
I like that. That was a good set. That was like a night show.
It was like a weekend update with Michael Blair, which I thought, wow, Michael's eyes are locked in on Jeremiah Watkins right now. This is very interesting. So
Baby, no, it's a Chicago Tony Award. It's called the Jim for Gift, a Joseph Gibson Award for excellence in theater.
you have the Jeffro Gifferson Award for excellence in theater.
Yeah, man. You know, you're funny.
Wow, this is perhaps this is talking about last week's episode in which we found out that Jeremiah would not share a wig with Michael Blair. He needed a wig to play a woman.
Well, it turns out I got plenty of wig money, bitch.
Wow, he's got wig money, and you can only eat alimony.
That is correct.
Jeremiah, you can hide but I'm back character when I see you in there, alright? And next
What's going to happen next week? I'm very excited about this.
I challenge you to a monologue.
Whoa, a monologue off. Oh, actor versus actor. A monologue.
Mexico's the master thespian that killed time.
Wow, look at this. I love this challenge. Jeremiah, do you accept the challenge? Thespian versus thespian, mono versus mono. What a
What
monologue.
kind of monologue are we talking about?
Same one. And the Rainbow. Rainbow Part 1, First Blood. Rainbow the first one. And the Rainbow.
The end of Rambo, the first one.
First Blood. Rainbow Part 1.
Part 1 of Rambo, First Blood.
Roman numeral 1.
Rambo? I thought he was saying rainbow this whole time. He's saying Rambo?
Rambo.
John Rainbow, motherfucker. You better become me next week because I won. Everything you do will be gone next Tuesday.
Wow, next Monday.
No, that morning after.
Oh, yes, the next morning, yes.
just said that I will no longer believe in God after he does his monologue next Monday.
Oh my goodness, I'm so
That's
excited.
pretty wild.
Wow.
Chicago Tony Award.
Did you put your own sticker with you in a wheelchair on your Tony Award? Can we zoom in on that? That is Michael Larry in the top right corner of his own Tony Award.
I was wondering if they gave those to all the participants who got that award or just you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little bit of trash dog, you idiot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, let's read some names on here, Chairman.
All right, great. I've got a solid chunk of 15 minutes for you to read the certificate.
Oh,
I don't know.
wow. Jeremiah Watkins. That sounds like a fucking station. Are you a pussy for this station?
Wait, is this true? I always thought that was your real name.
Yes, my mother actually named me Pussy.
You have like a fake.
Caught me by surprise. That brings us to our next segment because I'm down with you and next Tuesday morning, God's still with you. Alright? But right now,
Wow, he just threw his Tony Award like it was nothing.
It doesn't mean anything to him.
so after the content,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna have Brian sign it and then sell him on Etsy.
Absolutely.
I'll make a deal with you right now. If I lose, I will take your ALS from you like the Green Mile.
Wow, he's gonna suck your ALS right out of you. He's gonna have flies come out of his mouth.
Let me take you.
I'm on it because look at the platform it's getting.
Michael Larry, you're the fucking best. I'm really excited. These eyes are covered. Can you zoom in on that?
Can we move on? Alright, I'd like before I fell in love with comedy or rap or magic, my first love was karaoke.
Oh my goodness.
And since I've gotten sick, I haven't been able to karaoke. And honestly, I don't know what it's gonna sound like because although this sounds pretty good right now, and that's why I'm covering my eyes to see like a blind person, they hear better. I wonder if I talk better if I'm blind.
You actually sound amazing. I thought it was Walter Cronkite over there for a second. I stopped looking and then I
Damn, no what?
oh, there he is.
Yeah, that's my access now in person. But moving on, with the help of my Jeremiah's picture, one of y'all can so sensitive. I'm gonna sing my favorite karaoke song. Now, I understand a large portion of this podcast is an audio form. So, if it gets unbearable, please stop it. And also, your slash girlfriend, are you there? Come with me. Alright, now, when I'm singing, I might spit or snot, and she'll want me down. The hardest thing to do before, yeah, and then I get overheated. So, baby, make sure the microphone is away.
there you go.
So, we're
Wait a second, what was that?
That was the song Stepmother by Danzig.
Oh my goodness, Michael, really surprised there. I don't even think you got one word out, and the only word of that song really is just mother. You really couldn't.
Somehow the headband made him blind and mute at the same time.
Goodness. Headband.
now I know that I can't do karaoke.
Oh, where the hell did Keller? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, what?
Helen Keller was blind headband.
Yeah, bien, Solomon, lyrical work, and you hear that? Zero references, Jeremiah. There is only one master that's in it.
You're not looking in Jeremiah's direction.
You hear that, Jeremiah? Zero references. You hear that, Jeremiah? Zero references. There's only one massive failure on reaching this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to end tonight's show with the extremely powerful Michael Laird. Next week, it's him versus Jeremiah Watkins, mano a mano in a monologue challenge. Rambo versus Rambo. It's going to be a goddamn slambo. He's giving Jeremiah the thumbs down. He's also giving the thumbs down to the far left speaker of the stage.
He hates that
He just gave one of the neons the middle finger, and he's telling the neon to go fuck himself. Jeremiah is the opposite direction. Look to your left. No, not that way, Michael. Not that way. That's the guy that went up first. Ladies and gentlemen, MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Anything else, Michael?
Check out his video. His
Yes.
Mr. Seal's video is available right now. Give him a view, give him a comment, give him a like. We need all the Kill Tony fans to go over there and check that.
That's right, because they judge it off of views and likes. Is that correct?
That is one category.
What are the other categories?
Best actor, and editor. I want to win editor. But I'm my couple away. So I don't need.
Well, a lot of people in the Easter Seals Cup overflowing, let's face it. It's a lot of spilly cups in that competition.
Yeah. So I'm fine with not winning. It's nice to bring them.
That sounds like a man that feels like he's about to lose to children with special needs. You weren't fine with not winning 2 weeks ago. You said you were
All the competition. He's like, I can't beat that guy.
Well, we'll see if you can beat Jeremiah Watkins and monologue off next
Oh, that's gonna happen. You're going down there, my time, Rambo, to my
Jeremiah, let the record show that he is losing an Easter Seal special needs film competition, but he's confident he's going to beat you in a monologue next week on the show. Extreme confidence that he can beat you. A girl with Down syndrome that's 4 years old is dominating him right now, but you, easy pickings, I would say.
Yeah. Jeremiah.
What's your YouTube called? Michael Lair Comedy?
Yeah.
Go to Michael Lair latest Easter Seals video. It says Easter Seals in the heading. Can't miss it. And give it a like, please. For the sake of Kill Tony. Don't let us lose a. Don't let Michael.
Tony, I don't care about all those instructions were wrong.
Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel tonight. Let's see what we got here. There we go. There it comes. Look at that. Oh, get in a little bit there. Push it on in so you can see different parts of it. Wow. Incredible detail. Incredible. That is just mind-blowing. RyanJEbel.com. Look up the Kill Tony heading on that website. You can find every print ever done. All there. He is the house artist for years and years and years now. Incredible stuff. Hey, Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. Jeremiah is doing Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th to the 15th. Minneapolis, August 26th to the 29th. And as a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with William Montgomery. His Venmo's at Jeremiah-Watkins. Just want to give him free money. Jeremiah, anything else?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Head over there. Got a lot of great content, especially with William Montgomery and new Timmy sketch where he interviewed a cow.
There you go. How about the great Jesse Jetski Johnson tonight, everyone? High kill ratio. I mean, just knows how to pick those moments. Gary Balls was here. Gary Balls was in the house.
Kind of sound like Gary Balls.
Sort of. Oh. I thought it was Gary Balls the whole time.
Gotcha.
Jetski is at Jetski Johnson on all social media. What else, Jetski?
That's it. Come over to my social media and hang out.
Come on over and hang out. Hang out. Spend a few hours on our social media. You can even take over our social media if you want. Our password's probably really easy to guess. Just you have two-factor authentication.
Vroom 69.
Vroom 69 is the password. Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris was here the entire time. Believe it or not, that was Grand Slam Sam. Grand Slam Sam. All the you from the sideline. What else, Chroma? Did we miss anything tonight?
Oh, no. Thank you to Orange and also you can follow me at Chroma Chris on Instagram.
What do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, Tony, you knocked it out of the park.
And I know the fans of this show are never going to believe this. He was in character so deeply, but believe it or not, Forrest Gump was actually Joel Jimenez tonight. Whoa! I even knew that. I couldn't believe it until you took off the wiglet. Joel is at Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
Okay, we got a premiere of Mostly Sorry podcast. Me and David Deary tomorrow at 5 o'clock on YouTube. That's it.
That's right. David Deary is at MF David Deary on all social media. Follow this guy. I mean, he has his little hands in all the funniest cookie jars. He's with us on Kill Tony. He's with the great Joel Jimenez, and he's with pretty much fucking who I think is top 3 funniest human beings in the world. The great Donnell Rawlings over at the Donnell Rawlings Show. David is a wizard at these things. He's a great person to have around, a great energy, and we absolutely love him. At MF David Deary. Red Band, anything else?
Check out Brothers in Cursive at DeathSquad.tv with William Montgomery and David Lucas and Brian Holtzman's podcast. It can all be found at DeathSquad.tv, and check out me in virtual reality at Virtual Red Band on YouTube.
That's right. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. And if you want to make fun of people better in your normal life, or learn more about roasting overall, the history of it, talk to some of the great writers of it, the writers in the history of it. We have great Geraldo's ghostwriter on this week, the great Jesse Joyce, who's been on Kill Tony, and so many other fun things. That's at patreon.com/pinchclip. All right, that's it. See you next week. Bye.
famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. It's Tony H.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexandra started her dream career. ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of those.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. David is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Hey, second. Uh-oh. Come on in. Oh, look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy too. Wow. Isn't this one have great energy? Incredible. Here they are, definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
My name's Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I could play 60.
I just heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting the same guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snor. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get the only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snor. I love this snort. S-N-O-R-G.
Yeah. Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The east part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You turn tickets?
I do it all.
That's what I do.
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms, for those of you that were going to card rooms a lot. They're all Walmart, right?
We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and then just playing Mario Kart. It's pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system, like a 15-year-old system. Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. There he is. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at China for creating Cronin alive. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spent so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on duck. Scream it to the gods. Crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined
are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of the things. It's one of
It
those.
was one of those. Yeah, I feel you. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, where I am from,
Yeah.
laughter is punishable by death.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
Six and one, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snort decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of speaking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snort.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
It's very bizarre. Snort is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals film challenge.
Eastern Seal.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
You've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions are in a revolution, and Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice one of them?
I'd love to see this on.
All right. Now, Jeremiah's not here, but he's a fucking asshole, right?
Yeah.
Me and him are like, there's some thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him and I said, can I borrow a wig? And he said, fuck him.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? This
Have you ever seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled.
I know. It was, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime.
Right? Yeah. So instead of a wig, I have a high, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
A lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right, so
I'm doing an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. May I work on my audition?
Here we go.
All right. Is this my camera?
Yeah.
Lawrence?
Yeah.
All right. So when it's an audition, you go, please, like,
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop it.
yeah, and it's just a reference
Yeah.
for me.
No,
I've screen tested. I get it, all right?
Yeah.
Now, what you do is you go, hi, I'm Michael Larry, I'm playing this character, and you give them a little text. So, hi, I'm Michael Larry, and I'll be doing an impression of Ashton Ladd, who's on my t-shirt, a 9-1 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound per pound list, and currently nursing an industry. Aspen. Now, Aspen is, she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's a beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Light. Oh, post-fight interview. Well, I was really happy. I got the first round TKO. What our plan was to
as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off her arm and serve it that would be, but I ended up having to go anyway. So I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her team. I thought, man, I'd love to knock all these bitches' teeth out of fucking mud and make her choke on me. But you know, in the end, I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. I'm going to punch her so hard. I thought I would for beating the heart out of her chest and hand it to her beam. But no, I got the win, and it's from my team. Thank you, Michael.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those spiders are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got yours. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming.
Oh, definitely.
And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily mine, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great granduncle is famous for villain for the Smith and Bill, who Neil Simon based the Sunshine Boys on. The two of their group, but one of them was Smith and Bill, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Abbott and Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish. Here's everyone watching. I will never ever do anything sentimental or serious again. Fuck this monsters. Fuck you, Joker. Fuck you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, but I relatives who are famous for villains, but they live in the Jewish ghettos in Europe with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back, and those pictures I gave you are like.
Oh yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this really your
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great granduncle.
That's your great
The one
granduncle?
with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh wow, this one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like a Snorg. Look at that. Is that your
It's me.
Snorg's grandfather? Then we have these guys from the Ciro's days.
Yeah, really more.
Wow.
Enthralling. Really riveting shit there.
Yeah,
Really, you know, me, you are good.
we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather or your great grandfather?
My grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O? Monopoly.
some of these old pictures and some of his mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close to.
Flat potatoes.
What?
I tried to sell those for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old somehow. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them to their family?
I was. I mean,
When you were a drug addict.
yeah, for weed money, it's just a fucking picture.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
Tony, every prop I've used on this show,
Yeah.
I've already sold.
Okay.
That's true.
I like that.
My price is right name bag went for
What?
I didn't.
Yeah, you sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my price in right name bags for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit because best played out.
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I won 30 of them.
Oh, good. Good.
Why'd you pay 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come back.
They don't come in a one pack.
30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way,
Magicians.
horrible at customer service.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician's store or
Yeah.
online?
Well, the magician will handcraft them and their tricks and make them and sell it off their site.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese monologue?
It was good, man. You know, Peking, duck, China, coronavirus, duck, Peking, duck.
Are we doing
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh, yeah. Not anymore, yeah. So
You always win.
I am.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm over the person.
Not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Always the economy, because if I played, I'd be always the person singing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost an image because Jeremiah said, "Oh, fucking monster."
You could have asked me to have like 20 wigs.
Yeah.
And
Anything you're ever gonna ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good around here.
if you need us to put money in your parking meter, you have to put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you. We
I'm
will.
surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for us.
Oh, dude.
Maybe last week.
Yeah. When my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket.
Alright.
Yeah, David.
Alright. Michael Lair, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lair, everybody. Hey! Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already tonight. Very exciting. This mic is that. Oh, okay. Jeez.
Joel.
Christ.
Joel, come on, Joel.
A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I got my. I was disinfecting microphone so that I don't
Twice.
a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice
he wants to reach and talk sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out with these Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay. Well, if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States of America.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. That's Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That fucking was rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking my brother killed it. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, "Are you still holding the ladder?" Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand up in 14 years. Stood up for 14. God, it's hard right now. Everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it, just to quit worrying about it. The problem is people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, hold up in quarantine, bogart all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael Era.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding a ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed? Does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it?
Every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so, like, I had very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes, so yeah, it's probably going.
Yeah, probably.
All right, then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them, but they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, like right below my chest.
Damn it. How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cunnilingus. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. It's not there.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes.
Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously.
Yeah. That shit, right?
Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robert. I don't know. I watch so much shit that just all goes together literally like every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. And you want to watch that new Tom Hanks movie? I heard that was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound? Greyhound. Ryan's talking with his head. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then looked at him and said, like, I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
No, I don't watch it. My country just got full of stuff.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, Lots of Poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
Why would he cook himself?
What snort?
Yeah, do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, ow, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's over ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, snort? Earlier, what did you say?
You asked him.
Now showing Tony's anger. He said, why would he cook himself? And then Chris said, because he has no feeling.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do you do? Do you just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, shopper, government pays for them to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything.
Sounds like a dream. Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
Here he has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
Yeah, exactly. And I cook myself. Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike? Because when I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. Pedaling's real.
Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
The bike has different modes. It's like a mode that's just like having being like a regular bike, but then if you want to like go fast, you can just scrape.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Band. I got a motorized bike too.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little,
I doubt it.
literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This is 14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is like I didn't realize how close I was to good art. So just like going around the zoo and stuff like that, and all the mountains.
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured it took you, all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks thing. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
It was like the Truman Show. Red Band is what we call a fat earther.
We call you a fat earther.
Still don't even know what it was. Some fat joke.
Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Brian J. Well, I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Brian. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
I couldn't care less. I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Brian's just mumbling the word Greyhound, and he was dropping for it right now. He said, fucking Greyhound, you son of a bitch.
I have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character.